for this year's Chuck Markulis Memorial 9-ball tournament. We're about to start the players' meeting. We're going to get a little bit of ambiance going very quietly for the players' meeting. Maybe that's too much ambiance. No, I don't know. We'll turn it way down for you guys. I'm going to do a couple things with the social media stuff. Try to turn the room mic up so we can hear everything that Oscar's saying. So get my face off the screen while we get things rolling. His face is right behind the light. There we go. We're going to let everybody hop in the chat while we get ready for this players meeting. They already did the draw. You can see the bracket link in the video description. This is a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. So points earned will go towards Mosconi Cup points / actually, I don't think there's anyone here competing for Reyes Cup, so.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to take care of a couple things with socials. Thumbnail in place. They already called all the players to the back for the players meeting, so we're going to get rolling here real shortly. And I'm pretty sure they're going to call matches pretty quickly after the players meeting.
Yeah.
Because they've already done the draw.
What do you think the stream match is going to be?
I don't know. I'm sure they're going to pick something good because they got Mike out there.
Oh, okay.
Making decisions, Mike and Dez. And there's the man who helps organize this and put it all together.
All right, I think I got mostly everybody back here. Ended up with 107 players. All right, we're gonna make this short and sweet. WNT rules. We are playing 9-ball on the spots. So, if you see the rack, it is marked for the templates. So, you need to have the black line across every point, okay? That means it's perfectly square. 9-ball must be in the middle, okay? Now, this is something that came up at the UK Open this past year. They just changed the rules. The 2-ball must be in 3 locations. In the tail, on the corner, or on the corner. It's random. That's something 99% of you guys.
It's confusing as hell.
The 2-ball
just pick 3 spots.
They just don't want the 2-ball to be dead in the middle of the table.
Break is a win in any pockets. So if you make the 9 on break, it is a win. The break box is all marked on every single table. Every single table's got the WNT break box. It goes from here down. Basically, it's a straight line from this diamond to the 9. Okay? That's where the break box is. So the cue ball must be inside that break box. As long as the base of the ball is inside, you're good to go. Please don't be a nit and try to put the edge of it. Don't be a nit. Don't do that. Please. Okay, WNT is all ball fouls. However, I don't want people to be like this as you're shooting a ball. So it's cue ball fouls only at this event. Okay? Cue ball fouls only. I know in Europe, Thorsten, it's always all ball fouls, but in America it's different. You know that. If you move 2 object balls, it's an automatic foul. If you move 1 object ball that would alter the outcome of the layout, it is also a foul. Come to to the tournament desk, and you know, we'll make that call as it goes. Race to 9 on the winners, race to 7 on the losers. This tournament's ending tomorrow, so when you're done with the match, please report it immediately to the tournament desk. I don't want to hear bad beat stories, okay? All right. Jump cues are good. You must warn your opponent of their own fouls. 2 fouls. Shut up, John. What else is there? PostUp will be streaming this table. This is the WNT table, orange pockets, all that stuff. Everything else is standard, so you know, assuming orange pockets table. Are there any questions?
When you said about the 2 ball being in the corner, I'm assuming it still has to be like random, like you can't keep putting the same.
Correct. It must be random in 3 locations. Tail, corners. So this is another thing that we did in a lot of tournaments.
I'll ask you in a minute. Sorry, I forgot what it was.
What is she doing?
She forgot her question.
Now you messed up my train of thought. Oh, racking. This is a touchy one. So when you rack your own balls, people have a tendency to rack in the same spot. We just have our habits, right? We all have our vices. So to eliminate that, what we've been doing at a lot of tournaments is opponent racks. Okay? That way the opponent racks. After they're done racking, the breaker can check and touch the balls up in case something's not frozen. Okay? Now, if there's a disagreement with the rack, say, hey, this ball's way off. Is there any way you can fix it? They can attempt to fix it. Now, if both players agree, rack your own. I can care less. That's your responsibility, though. And it's on you. You can't say, oh, the guy made a 9 on the break, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to hear that shit. Opponent rack with a breaker allowed to check is the rule. Okay?
Correct. You don't have to be present for raffles.
Opponent rack, player can check and touch the rack and make sure they're all frozen. But if both players agree and they don't want to do that, rack your own, I can care less. Okay? At the end of the day, we all just want to have a fair game and try our best. Let the best player win, right? The better player win. It is a winter break. All
I already
the
shared
things
a bunch of
are
Facebook
winter
groups.
break. So if someone puts a package on you, sorry about that. Okay? The draw is done. It's being done on paper.
You don't have to, because
and
I always do it
digital
for
form.
you.
So
if I
there's
want.
any questions, come up to the front. Once we get going, we're going to start firing up matches. Like I said, this is a 2-day tournament. We don't want to have you guys, milk you guys for every hotel room and dollar that you have. We want you in and get the hell out and have fun. So hope you guys enjoy. Mark your calendars for September 21st and 22nd. It's a 10,000 added 10-ball tournament here, Rodney Crocker Memorial. So save up your lunch money. It's going to be a good one. All right, guys. Thanks for showing. Oh, and Q repair. Phil's doing Q repair out there, right? You're still doing it. And Colin's post up. Thank you for everybody. Thanks everybody for coming out. Let's have some fun. That's why I said it's a phone rack.
Hey, there's the avocado guy. I finally know who he is. Mike Almadova, the guy that comments on everything.
Cool.
I've never seen him in person. He's always like commenting on everything on Facebook. But
Nice. So you guys, you heard it all. That's
Last thing.
oh.
Headphones. Headphones are fine as long as you know that you give up the right to argue a call.
Okay.
Headphones are fine.
In case you couldn't hear that, Oscar was saying headphones are okay, not against the rules for this tournament, as long as you understand that you give up the right to disagree with a call. Dispute a call. Yeah. So we're going to get going with matches pretty shortly here. I'd assume in the next 10 to 15 minutes. But in the meantime, grab your popcorn, grab a sandwich.
anything else?
It's lunchtime. I'm going to mute the mics and try to wolf down this teriyaki chicken real quick before we get started. But, yeah, we're ready to rock and roll. I'll try to find the first match for table 4, and we'll give you guys that update as soon as possible. They just did the draw maybe 20 minutes ago, so I haven't even looked at it yet. But that bracket link is in the video description if you want to take a look. SVB got a bye, of course.
I saw that. Yeah.
It is a seeded bracket, by the way, because it is a WNT ranking event, so they seeded the pros by their rankings. Anybody who currently has a ranking on the World 9-Ball Tour was seeded.
I think Moore got like a 400 or something. Crazy. It'd be cool to see Rowdy play again, huh? Haven't seen him in a while. Alright,
Like 16? 17? Damn, dude.
I still got the one pocket scoreboard up from last night. Let me swap that out real quick.
Get your layers straight, bro.
I gotta go.
Have they announced the Crockett date yet? It's in September sometime, right?
Yeah, it is.
Wait. Nine. Yeah. 9 and 7. Done with the putting the Fargo thing up, huh? People are gonna ask a million times. We can look it up. Yeah. Yeah.
I know that, but I didn't know if you got right.
Yeah.
All right, guys. You see him at the table. 17-year-old fantastic player, 727 Fargo and rising. Sam Henderson playing one of our locals. Eric Stanley, really solid player, really capable player. But this is the tightest table in the house. We are going to be playing. This is true Matchroom conditions on our feature table for this entire event. 4-inch pockets, diamond table, fairly new cloth. So going to be able to see a lot of movement with the cue ball if the players need to. And, yeah, we're getting things started off right. Is Eric at the table is the question. He might be outside. He might be outside getting ready. You know what I mean? Hey, so we'll let you guys watch Sam hit some balls while we wait for this match to start. Boom. Hey, I want to say hi to like everybody in the chat. I mean, all the regs popped in real quick. What's going to Ike, Big Queen, Marty Smalls, Chad Raswick, Shane McIntosh, Sue Hale. Dude, everybody's here. Shorty Dancer. I think I saw, who did I see early? Super Guppy, what's going on? Espresso Shot. New name right there, but I like it. I might need a little espresso shot. You know what I'm saying? Trying to wake up here. Played some pool last night. Bed not made. What's going on? Wild Bill. Good to see everybody. I can't wait till we get, midway towards the end of this tournament as well. It's going to get really interesting really quick. Really interesting. Sensei Nate, what's up? All right, I got to eat my salad real quick, make sure I get my veggies, and then we should be ready to get underway. Adrian Prasad drew into BJ Ussery's four-match flight. Does that make sense? Did I say that right? So that could be an interesting matchup really early. I mean, obviously BJ the favorite, but that kid can play. Or no, he didn't. You know what? It was Max Eberle. That was the person that I saw drew into that four-match flight. So I take back what I said about the kid. Sorry, I know my mic was real quiet. I forgot to unpad it, but looks like Eric is here. Gonna hit a couple balls probably, or are they just ready to lag? He's ready to go.
He was talking about yesterday. He knew he was going to end up playing on the stream table. I'm like, well, there you go. First one.
Yeah.
Rip the Band-Aid off, bruh. You ain't got it.
All right, first break out the gate. Nice contact for Sam. Gets that one in the side. And the two ball dresses up real nice. You can wear headphones in Matchroom events. So this is not this event is not hosted by Matchroom. This is a local event that is the points earned do go towards the Matchroom world rankings, but the local local rule here is if you wear headphones, you forfeit your right to contest any call made by your opponent. By the way, if you're just finding the stream and just starting this matchup with us, if you're new to Post Up, I do play music to cover any copywritten music that ends up being played in the venue. So I try to keep it at a reasonable level to cover things up, but still get a little bit of that room noise coming in so you can hear the sounds of a pool room. We're racing to 9 all day on the winner's side. One loss side is going to be races to 7. Sam Henderson looking to make a really good effort here in the opening rack. Stops his cue ball real nice to have a real healthy angle to go into the rail. And work his way up to the 6 ball. Yeah. Elisa McCord says, well, I won my first match. She must have got a bye. Very cool. Great shot by Sam right there. He gets ideal on the 6 ball. Putting in a lot of work here. You can see he's focused. Good stroke. Good stroke there. Who? Oh, nice. Real nice draw shot by Sam as well. He is going to have his cue ball moving away from the 9, though. Curious to see if he just tries to slow roll this and take a longer shot on the 9, or if he tries to power around the table. It's kind of an awkward shot. Depends on how thin he is here. He does just take a... This is tough on this table.
Sure.
Now that Corey's done with his lunch, I will unmute his mic.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Welcome, Corey Buchanan. Does hang out in the post-up streets with me on a lot of our streams covering amateur matches. Hanging out today in the booth.
Dude.
Great run out from...
perfect break and run right out of the gate,
yeah,
dude.
opening up the account with a break and run.
Give that man a patch.
Ha!
Eric did not miss that rack, however.
Eric's playing perfect so far.
Fine, perfect.
So's Sam, though.
Yep. 100%. TPA, right?
Yeah.
And Carl's
1,000.
Carl's
They call it a
playing next door.
1,000.
James and Carl. That's funny. Eric just waiting for his chance.
Sam really being deliberate here, taking his time, making sure that he stays calm, stays well adjusted. There he is.
Said he's 17, huh?
17 years of age.
Nice.
One ball just a little bit high this time. You're going to see that one ball go high a lot, I think, when they miss it. It's going to be very often that it goes high. The table's still kind of a little slippery out of the stack, and so... or out of the rack, I should say. So it might be pretty common to see that one ball go above the side pocket. Oh, Collins, put the Zelle contact in the description. Ooh, let me do that for you. I think you have to do it with my phone number. So I think it's better for me to put it on screen. If you're watching on a TV, you can pull a QR code. Really appreciate the support, Mike. Let me
What's up, Alan?
let me do that.
Tough opener for Eric, man. Oh, wow. That's really unfortunate.
Here's the Zelle if you'd like to. This is just one of the ways that you can support the stream if you'd like to. Obviously, no obligation. I'm all about having free streams here at PostUp. But we do have Venmo, PayPal, and Cashapp in the video description. Someone just asked for Zelle in the chat, so I'm going to put that on screen for a few minutes or a few seconds here. Very much appreciated, Mike.
Such good fundamentals on this kid, dude.
Oh, yeah, it's great. More pool action. What's up, Randy Walker?
Hey, buddy. What's up, Randy?
All right, Mike, let me know if you got that. If not, I can put it back on screen if you need. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
The raffle's always on Sunday before the finals. Normally.
Yeah, they usually do it right at the end, yeah. So there is a raffle going on. It's not being held by PostUp. It's being held by the event organizers and Melina Mike.
Oops.
So if you want to get involved in that, go ahead and send Melina Mike a message on Facebook. Windows open is a good way to get a hold of him as well. Unfortunate with where this two ball ends up. It's like it's real tough to not scratch here. It's almost like, and it's real tough to get the two ball out of there. It looks like it's real close to the rail. So I wonder if he's going to hit it real soft and just roll up on it.
It might be frozen, actually.
Yeah.
Makes it even tougher. Yeah.
Not frozen.
Almost frozen.
So he can roll up on it. Looks like he's going to kick one rail and try to leave him behind the six. This is really tough.
Yikes.
Triple tough. Yeah, you're going to sell out pretty often there.
It's tough to even get safe there on that shot, though,
he just ended up in a bad spot.
Yeah.
Unless Eric might not be able to see the
He might not be able to cut it, huh?
the pocket.
Yeah.
And
yeah, no.
he definitely can't.
You gotta play
He's kind of
safe.
in the similar spot here.
Yeah.
Play the rail first bank and send the cue ball up table. One pocket shot. Create some separation. The two ball's probably not going to go.
Nice shot.
Wow, this is a real nice shot.
Oh, if he gets above that.
Oh
five,
my
wow.
gosh, that's pretty.
Let's go.
Pretty good
That's
result.
one of our local dudes right there. What a safety that was. Wow. Nice shot, Eric.
Are you going to try to get any of the pros in the booth? Obviously, they're here to focus, so we always play it by ear. You know what I mean? But if they're open to it, and depending on how deep people make a run, we'll see what happens. I think it was last year or the year before at the Brendan Crockett. We ended up getting Margaret Steyer in the booth, and we had a really good conversation.
Oh, yeah. That was great.
Yeah, those were a lot of fun.
Christina too, right? She was here.
I don't think she sat down with me pretty shortly.
Yeah.
That was that was a fun year.
Almost made that.
Two ball hits
Tough
the side pocket point.
He's not. He doesn't have much of a pocket for that too, though, does he? Like maybe a 3/4, which is really tiny on these pockets.
I think you got to be ducking here,
Yeah.
unless you got the whole pocket. Any way to put their Fargo rate next to their name in large events like this, where
Really nice safe.
it's not just like a local, mostly amateur tournament, I usually don't put Fargo rates on the screen.
But feel free to ask if you want me to look them up. I got my phone right here, so no worries. Or look it up yourself on Fargo rate. Moved up to Zelle now, or have we? Wow. Got all platforms covered, huh?
Yeah.
Almost made it again. It's hard for this kid to miss, huh?
Right. Wow, I want to give a huge shout out to Josh Meyer. Not sure if you're watching live or not, but 41 minutes ago on a video from yesterday, he left a very generous super chat.
Nice. Thanks, Josh. Oh, he made it. Wow, what a shot. Good speed, man. Really nice shot by Eric. That's a toughie on these pockets, man.
Imagine this goes. That'd be a fantastic shot. Oh
Two
my
in a row.
gosh.
Did you see the rail first kick he just made?
No, I was responding
yeah.
to somebody.
Yeah, he kicked the 2-ball in after Sam played him safe.
We'll get a
Sick.
replay on that for sure.
Oh, yeah. Perfect speed. Eric's been working hard on his game lately, man. Been seeing him in here grinding. Changing up a few things.
Wow, he back cut the 2-ball. That's wild.
Yeah. I know, back cut rail first. That was wild.
Oh
Ooh.
man, brutal.
Popped up. He forgot to bear down.
That's all.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
What a sick shot,
What a
dude.
great kick.
Look at the speed, too.
Great hit.
And made the 4. That's a tough 4 from there, too. What's he going to do for shape here? Stun? A little right. Oh, just play for the side. Nice. Good
Well,
speed there.
I think he's high on the 7, so he's going to have to take a longer shot on the 8 or draw out 2 rails. It's not terrible. The 8's real close to the pocket, but obviously the closer you can get to the ball, unless he's dead straight in.
Could go forward, too.
Yeah, he might be able to go
Yeah.
forward and get to the rail. Yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
just take the
Nice.
longer shot.
Yeah. 9 ball's right in the middle, so either side you come up, you're okay. You get the speed right. And his cue ball control is impeccable, man.
He is ready to play, that's for sure. Sam
2-0.
Henderson, 2-0.
Eric will be kicking himself for that one for sure. Just a mental lapse on the 6 ball there.
Yeah. Yeah, these are 4-inch pockets here. This table here that we're streaming, Matchroom conditions.
But in our room.
Okay, we're not going to listen to this whistle.
I feel like I'm camping again, dude.
Yeah. Nine on the spot. Carl Wilson next door, great local player, manager here at Hard Times. They call him Carson City Carl.
Probably got out of here at 3:30. He's back playing.
He spent a lot of time over the years on the road with John Schmidt. Have you ever heard of the guy?
Heard he's decent.
Plays decent, that's for sure.
Ran a couple balls in his day.
Welcome back, 4 Angry Inches. It's good to see you, man. Okay.
Sam keeps looking up at the monitor,
Yeah, I know. He's got a bad habit.
reading the chat.
No, I think he's just kind of, he's got those screen eyes, you like looking at the screen. Hey, Jackie, we're not going to put the Fargo raid on the screen. Hopefully I don't have to answer that question too many times.
Or just put it up.
It's pretty irrelevant to this tournament, I
Yeah.
think. I
just get
usually
that question every day.
Yeah. I usually put it on screen for amateur tournaments, especially when we're dealing with a lot of players that nobody knows. But there are so many well-known players in this tournament that we're leaving them off. You can download the Fargo Rate app and check them out if you are curious. Max Everly? Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you have another water bottle. All right.
Oh yeah, I'm good, thanks. Max, again so soon. Saw you what? 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks
What's up,
ago?
Colin? Yeah, over at the Pocket in Boise.
Yeah, in Boise. Yeah.
At the
Say
Great
hi
Pocket.
to your fans at home. There he is, Max Everly.
Hey, everybody at home.
What's the? Is that a Bass Pro Shops hat?
Yes,
nice,
sir.
nice.
Mandatory Bass Pro Shops hat.
Right. And who's this? You can sit right behind the door once the door
This
closes.
is Robert Martin
Robert Martin.
from Alaska, fishing guide extraordinaire,
Nice.
top flycaster in the world.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. If you want to get involved in the conversation, the microphone self-adjusts, but yeah. So Sam here, looking a little disappointed. I wasn't really watching the table with what happened, but I mean he's got a shot here. Maybe he kissed the 5 or something and got the 4 tied up. I'm not sure. Can't really see. Let's see what
Tell
he's
you what,
got.
that Eric made a beautiful kick last game with
Yeah.
perfect shape on the 4, and I'm surprised he didn't run out there.
Oh, here you go. Problem.
Well,
Speaking of kicks, we're going to see a kick right here. He's kind of lucky he's in front of the 8 so he can still get to the left-hand long rail.
this kid's going to be a veteran by the time he's 20.
Oh, yeah.
Like 17, playing all the pro events.
And he's so poised. You know what I mean? He's got so much grit, for a 17-year-old.
Yeah, he behaves like a pro.
Look at this.
Got the whole pre-shot routine,
Right.
smooth stroke. Got a bright future.
Yeah. That's right. Max here does have a YouTube channel. Who is that? What's your name? Schwilla3030 says Max is one of my favorites. YouTube channel is great.
Hey, thank you. Very cool.
Yeah.
But got another video coming out soon. Been editing for a few weeks. It's from down in Culiacan at the Stadium Club Billiard, the one that Oscar got second a couple months ago
Uh-huh.
down there. And
That one in Scotland, right? The Scottish.
no.
Oh, down in Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico.
Yeah.
Beautiful pool room down in Mexico. All right, so Eric needs to get on the board now that he has a chance. Nice position for the combo, huh? That was pretty sweet. Can't take
That
this
was-
for granted though. Just gotta drain it.
Oh man, this table, it is so easy to jar this ball. And I'll tell you what, one of the things that Eric Stanley constantly says when he shoots these, he hates shooting combos even if they're straight in.
Oh my God.
He just hates it. Gin City there though, that works.
Yeah, you know Eric pretty well, huh? I'd imagine.
Yeah. I've known him for 7-8 years now. Yeah.
You live in Sacramento?
Yeah. This is my local room. I
Nice.
live 20 minutes from the pool hall. I spend thousands of hours sitting in this chair.
Well, it's a nice
Yeah.
booth, man.
Yeah,
gotta say.
That was why one of the main things in the discussion talking with Oscar about building the thing, I said, we gotta balance the space that we use with the comfort of the booth, right? Because the whole purpose of doing this in the first place was it was impossible. What's up, Mike? Yeah, we're good. It's impossible to sit for long hours behind one of those plastic shells, hunched over, like trying to be real quiet,
yeah, right.
like and not disturb the players and stuff. So we went for comfort.
Is this pretty soundproof?
So for the players, yeah. So it's
Yeah.
really quiet in that room out there, okay? And if you're sitting right outside the door, you can hear the conversation a little bit. Once you get out to the tables, it's rather hard to hear. But once we get down to one table, if you start to have big loud reactions, they can definitely hear you.
okay.
Yeah. But other than that, it's like react to it however you want. That's the whole reason we built the booth. I did insulate the walls so it's soundproof as possible. So yeah.
If I were you, I'd get some oxygen pumped in here.
Right. I do have I put a little bathroom fan on the door to pull some air in from outside. But yeah.
Get one of those ionizers that puts all the dust onto the walls.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna spend that much time in here, make it like perfect.
Right. That ball might have slid a little bit. Did you see it? Yeah, it had
right?
like
Yeah,
a
it had
little
a weird
overroll.
twist.
Weird twist right when he hit it. Yeah.
Now, is Sam Henderson a signed touring player right now for the World 9-Ball Tour?
Yep. He's in the top 100, I think. Or definitely 128, but he's cashed in a few major events, I think, or a couple major events, which at 17 years old is outstanding.
Yes, it is.
I can actually look that up.
Nice shot. The hard part here is getting on the 3.
He's currently in 117th out of 128. And I don't know where he cashed at. I can see where.
And that's for 2024 or the overall 2-year ranking?
I think that's the overall 2-year ranking, but the times that he
really
cashed
good.
were all in the last year for sure.
Right.
Looks like World Pool Championship. Oh, because he got invited out there. And then UK Open he cashed. And this one here. McDermott Classic. Looks like maybe one of the events on the East Coast. Cash for 1,000 there.
Amazing Billiards, I think.
I think so,
the
yeah.
Classic. Yeah, good for Sam. He's getting great experience out here.
And then one last one for 1,000 over here
And
was
he's American, right? Where is he from?
He's from Iowa, yeah. He cashed in the 2023 U.S. Open. Cashed for 1,000 in the 2023 U.S. Open, which means he made the single elimination stage.
Final 64.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good.
Who won the one pocket last night? T-Rex ended up walking away with the win.
Nonchalantly, the way that he does.
Yeah. Plenty of eye rolls, you know what I mean? I love the Tony Chohan, just like, something on the table happens and he's just like, okay.
Tony's doing a tournament in a week, I think.
Yeah. He does have a tournament coming up.
Yeah, down in New Orleans. The Big Easy Classic, I think.
Yep, that's what it's called.
I'm
yeah.
surprised it's not
down at Buffalo's.
Yeah, it's not World 9-Ball Tour, even though they're calling it 9-Ball, spelled Nineball. But they're not. It's not a sanctioned event. I'm curious why it's not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe probably didn't want to give the sanctioning fee to Matchroom. Maybe.
Who knows? I don't know. I don't know all the moving parts for that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Sam going through the ball so clean. Between Sam and Adrian Prasad in this tournament, I'd say the under 18 is pretty well represented here.
Adrian
in this
still,
tournament.
Under 18?
Yeah, he's 16.
Really?
He's 16, and he won 4 of the national championship tournaments just last week in Quincy, Illinois, or 2 weeks ago.
4 of them?
4 of them, yeah. Got first place in 4 different events.
Wow. Was that the BEF Junior Nationals?
Yeah.
I didn't know they had 4 that you could win.
Oh, they've got a ton of different age groups. So.
Adrian 16, huh? He sprouted up like a...
Oh, he's so tall and lanky now?
Sprout, didn't he?
Yeah.
He's I just got to fill out. Maybe he'll be a linebacker one of these days.
Here's Tony's tournament.
Nice.
I can't not share
great.
this picture.
It's a great picture.
Here's Tony's Big Easy Classic coming up.
That's truly awesome. Is that the building or just an advertisement?
I think that's Photoshop. That's
Yeah.
either Photoshop or AI.
Right.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
that's funny. Tony in the front with his fingers pointing at the camera. It's so great.
Well, he's been talking about doing a tournament for a long time, so I'm glad he's finally got it together.
Yeah, it's great. Are you playing Spokane Open again, Max?
I don't know when that is. I'd love to. I love Black Diamond, and I love Spokane and Coeur d'Alene and Bonners Ferry. I like to go fishing up there. I wonder when that is. September, maybe?
Okay. I'm sure someone in the chat knows.
Joshua from Yuma. What's up, man? No, that's a great town. I like Yuma. They need a pool hall over there with 9-foot diamonds.
All right, tough opening shot here for Sam. What do you do here? Do you even go? Do you try to put the cue ball behind those 3 balls?
I like the triple combo. Shoot the 2, then the quadruple combo. And the
Oh
9.
yeah. So
kinda
just
lined
cut
up
the 2
nice.
in the corner,
Yeah.
right, and then play the cue ball back to here, and then just bing bang bongo boom,
Yeah,
easy game.
yeah. Fram the combo.
Fram the combo. Wonder what Sam's gonna do, if he's gonna play safe or is he gonna go? He's going. Wow, that ball fell in.
Oh, look at this. That was creative. Perfect.
Play pro side.
Yep.
Wow.
I don't know if he might have got a little lucky not to scratch. I don't know if he was going towards the pocket, but he made a nice shot off the rail. Now here, maybe elevate the cue and draw into the rail and back out towards the middle of the table.
He's going up
So
and
he-
down.
Yeah, he can bend around that 7. Looks like
Maybe not.
maybe he didn't bother trying, but to do that he needed to hit harder, or he was trying to go in front of it.
Right.
That's why I like jacking up. But yeah, looking at the safety now.
That's right, Suhail. Pool is easy. Just make the balls. That's it. That's what America thinks. All you gotta do is make the next ball. You gotta be good at geometry.
Yeah, it helps.
Yeah, pull out your protractor and figure out the angles.
So Parika told me, I said, what system do you use for aiming? He goes, I know all the angles.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay.
Sure.
It's actually pretty good. Every shot has its own angle. You shoot it according to the angle.
You're right, yeah.
Yeah.
If only it was that simple. If only it was a point and click game where you just knew that if you looked at the right spot, you'd hit it for sure. You know what I mean? If we did that, if that's all it took, or sorry, if that's the way the game was, we'd all be world-class pros.
Right.
Collins, will you be at Buffalo's? No. I'll be watching it. I'll be sweating it. I think Ray with Pool Action TV is doing his pay-per-view thing out there.
Seattle Open. That's coming up. Yeah, maybe I will go to Seattle. Thank you, Schwilla.
Eric's a smart player. Look at this. He's got plenty of. We used to have a couple of 3-cushion tables out here. For about a year and a half, 2 years, and he played a lot of 3-cushion.
Really?
Yeah, he liked that game a lot.
That's a great game.
It's a great game. It's a very difficult game. Yeah.
Big in Mexico.
Yeah.
A lot of great players down there. Mexico and Colombia.
Life is all about the angles. Well, it depends on which pool player you're talking about and what kind of angles you're talking about. Trust me, there's some pool players that definitely live by that mantra. Just always trying to find their angle. Well, you see that all around the world, too. All walks of life. Good contact. What's going to happen with the 5 ball? Is he going to run into something and tie up with the 5 and 6? Ooh. Oh, wait, what do we got here? A little bit of drama. This 9 ball might be moving. I don't think it's going to go towards a hole, though.
Old angle could be good also. It doesn't have to be like a hustling angle. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if you were kind of insinuating that angle means.
It depends on who you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends how you're using the term.
Yeah. This is a nice shot.
Perspective could be a similar word.
Sure.
Right.
That 5 ball is real close to the rail, so kicking at this ball, it's pretty low odds that the 5 is going to go in the pocket. With that in mind, are you kicking at this pretty hard, Max, or are you trying to float it?
Good question. Yeah, not exactly float. I don't. Maybe like a medium soft. But
Yeah.
like in case you hit the rail first, glance off the 5 and go up behind the 9.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, he's going 2 rails at it, or 1 rail this way. Maybe trying to catch it thin and send the cue ball up table.
Yeah, either that or hit it thick and send the 5 up.
Yeah.
Or he's just trying to cut it in.
Oh, yeah, if you hit the left side of the 5. Yeah, so if he hit maybe on this side of the 5, like
that.
this side, the cue ball goes this way. But he caught a double kiss and ends up behind the 7 ball. Pardon me, guys. I'm clearing my throat a lot this morning.
Supposed to be a jump shot, but then you'd have to draw it or stop it, bank the 6. Scoop it. I do the scoop jump. And hope nobody caught it. I did that on my dad once when I was 16.
Nice.
I scooped it, and he was like, "Oh wow, nice shot." And then I did it again. And he was like, "Wait a minute, you're scooping that, aren't you?"
Yeah. You cheater.
Like, "Oop, he caught me. I was a good scooper for a while. That ended my scooping career.
Your dad ended your scooping career. That's funny.
He ended my sharking career too. I was sharking him. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was kind of
Moving your
hitting my
cue.
cue with my foot,
Yeah.
and he was shooting towards me.
Yeah.
He stood up and said, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I was like, "Oh shoot!" Didn't even realize I was doing it.
Yeah.
And since then, I've been very overly.
Considerate.
Yeah.
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 I think that's a good way to go after it. Sam right now just taking a look to see if I'm assuming if the scratch is on, but wouldn't you be playing this with outside spin to go back and forth a bit? Tough to find something good on the 6 ball unless it passes directly between the 8 and 9.
Yeah, if you can make it, with inside, twirl around 3 rails, just hit the 6 ball first. Because if you hit the rail first, you're going to go more close to that corner pocket.
Right. You mean the 5 right here, right? If you hit the rail first and come this way?
I think I heard my name
Oh, okay.
out there.
Got a match? Or did you order food?
I don't know.
Huh.
Well, because I have to wait for another match. Maybe they finished.
That would be really fast. They have to go down the whole side of the bracket. If you got a bye. Yeah, I wonder why they called your name.
Can Robert fill in for me here? I'll go check.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thanks, Colin.
Oh, yeah. The door is always open for you, sir.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for the visit.
Oh, yeah, of course. So, obviously, the 6 ball did go. And he made a real good shot. It doesn't seem like these 4-inch pockets bother Sam at all. Really nice shot. There you go. 4-0, Sam Henderson, the Rhino.
That was the wrong, or the other Max.
Oh, different Max. Gotcha. Oh, Daniel Bradley says it was Max Adams in the chat and just let us know. So Sam did find his way out there.
Yeah, went around 3 rails and then got out, huh?
Yeah, the 6 ball did pass between the 2 balls and made a real nice, like, full table, straight in stop shot on the 7 that stopped the cue ball dead. And then made a real nice, because the 8 was close to the rail here, cuts it down the rail, sends the cue ball back and forth. It was great.
Yeah, down in Mexico, they play that game where you freeze all 15 balls, or actually 13. They took out the 1 and 2, but you put them on all the diamonds around the table and
Right.
you run them out in order.
Right.
Down there, they call it French pool. Up here, they call it Mexican pool.
Yeah.
And in
I've seen the
Colombia,
game,
they call it buchacara.
yeah. Okay.
And it's a big money game in
Really?
Mexico and Colombia.
Do you score points, or are you just trying to... Oh, it's 9
Yeah.
ball on the snap, and the
Oh,
cue
wow.
ball fell in.
Oh, no way.
No way. Wow, we got to watch a replay on
Well,
that one.
I'm sure Eric's happy about that.
Yeah, look at this.
Obviously, nobody likes losing with the 9 on the break. That's another reason to keep the cue ball on the table. Oh, it was
4 ball and the cue ball. Oh my gosh, the fact that the 9 ball hits the cue ball is what made them both scratch.
How they both went diagonal 45 degrees. That was kind of pretty.
Wow, one more time.
That'll be a good little YouTube short. Just that little image
Aye,
right there.
yeah.
That, how they go in same time, pretty much.
That's crazy.
You kind of score like 61 rotation.
Yeah. That's what I was asking. Yeah. I love that game, by the way. The Filipino rotation. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, it is. It's a great game.
That is a great game, especially for handicapping. It's so interesting to handicap. Me and the tournament director here, Brian LaFlame, used to play quite a bit of 61.
Oh yeah, nice. I played it in the Philippines.
Yeah,
a
of
little
course,
bit.
obviously. Yeah, that's their game out there.
Yeah, it's did pretty good. I grew up playing 15 ball rotation growing up, so I was very comfortable playing that game over there against those guys. But it teaches the way that they played it in Latin America with the balls frozen on the rail. Teaches you how to get shape off of a frozen ball.
Oh, yeah.
And it's really important whether or not you hit the ball first or the rail first.
Right. Especially if you're using that trick to cut a ball down the rail where you put a little bit of running English on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you say going around 3 rails, the whole trick is hitting the
Hitting
ball
first, yeah.
If that's what you want to do.
Right. One of my favorite shots in this game, actually, is, pardon the camera focus there, guys, but if you have, like, for instance, ball frozen here, right? And then you got your cue ball, like, here, to play it with draw and that running spin, like a lot of it, but hit the rail first and then
Come
draw
across.
up this way. It's so pretty.
It's a
Carlo
great shot.
Beato has there's a video of him making that shot, and he gets so much action on the cue ball off the second rail. It's such a cool shot.
I got a little video of Shane Van Boning doing a similar shot, but the object ball is here and the cue ball's way up here. And you go rail first and then back around 3 rails.
3 rails, yeah. He was doing it out in Vegas, I think. He's talking about this shot where you have cue ball here.
Yeah, cue ball way down here actually.
Oh, he did it from back here and then drew it 3 rails.
Yeah.
Wow, like this. That's wild.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric Stanley definitely struggling on this table.
Well, there's a little pressure playing a 17-year-old also. And he's playing in front of his home crowd, so there's a little bit of expectation.
And he's a great player. He really is. Eric Stanley is a run-out player. He really is. But
he's just not quite comfortable yet.
Yeah.
In his zone of concentration.
Yeah.
And then when you make a mistake early, then sometimes that can be tough to overcome. You're gonna have to try a little harder to get back to your confidence. Make sure that you start running out again. Sometimes it can be tough, right?
Yeah.
You gotta.
And then
keep fighting.
It can happen the other way around real quick too. That's one of the, what do you call it? Well, never mind. I can't think of a word that is not unchoice, but it's one of the tough things about this game. It's like you can be playing really great, and then all of a sudden you make one mistake, and it throws you for a loop, and all of a sudden you feel like you can't see the ball anymore, and it takes a while to get out of that funk. It's like,
I used to have that problem.
Yeah.
Finally figured out how to overcome it with a book, actually.
Oh, really?
Troy Frank, the great player from Ohio, he recommended a book to me years ago, 2003 I think it was, and it's probably the greatest sports psychologist in the world wrote this book.
Wait, let me
know who I'm
guess.
talking about?
The Inner Game of Tennis?
No, but that's a great one.
Okay.
And The Inner Game of Golf
Okay.
by Dr. Timothy Galloway.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm talking about Bob Rotella. the golf author. So the book was Golf is Not a Game of Perfect.
Ah.
And that's you know, if you're a perfectionist and you make a mistake, like I used to do, I'd be playing so good, cue ball right where I want, I'd make a mistake, it would really throw me off. But he says, like, relating it to golf, like, nobody plays a perfect round of golf anyway. And you what you do is you allow yourself a few mistakes in a round mentally.
Yeah.
And so when you do make that first mistake, you're like, oh, that's just one of the couple or few mistakes I'm going to make during this match. Let me get back to my round. You know?
Right. Yeah.
Instead of,
right.
I made a mistake.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a really good way to frame it. Sam Henderson trying to fade the 9-ball. I think he was trying to go around 2 or 3 rails, but ends up with a thin cut on the 9 into a very tight pocket.
Yeah, stay in the present allows you to just continue, because reality is, even when you practice, you don't make every shot you shoot at. That's kind of the point of practice. You'll set up maybe even a tough shot. You'll shoot it, maybe you miss it a couple times, then you start draining it, right? But
yeah.
But in the match, so you miss it that once, where you might have missed it a couple times, a few times in practice even, but you miss it that once in the match, and now beating yourself up. But it's not even warranted that you do.
Right.
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 So you gotta keep things in perspective sometimes, and just move on to your next attempt. Just stay in the present. Focus on what you gotta focus on.
Case in point, we just saw a little mistake come out from Sam. We'll see how he deals with it. Obviously, he knew running into that 9-ball, leaving himself tough. You know, the odds are a little bit lower to make the ball, but you'd still think he's the favorite, because we've seen what he's done in this set already. But gives Eric a gimme, and maybe Eric's got a chance now to get his feet underneath him. Let's see how this break goes.
Yeah, that's a big pivotal point in the match, because Sam was about to go up 5-1.
Yeah.
And with Eric kind of playing a little bit tight, so it would have been a lot harder. So this could help Eric relax and tighten Sam up a little bit. So it could mean the whole difference, right? Just one little turning point like that. It's possible. I like how he's elevated on this. I like how he didn't hit it too hard either. You don't really need to kill it too hard, do you, Colin?
No, and look how many balls went up table too. So it's like, yeah, you really don't.
Main thing is control.
Exactly. Smooth control. You don't really want the cue ball jumping around, so like getting that level cue as you go through the ball, I think, is really important for this break. Because the second that you get any hop on the cue ball, if you're trying to draw back and forth and trying to end up in the optimal part of the table, it's like you might get you might lose the cue ball if it's hopping at all.
It goes down a little bit more.
Yeah.
Right, scratches off another ball or goes across.
Right,
the corner.
yeah. You don't want to be going in the danger zone right here, right? Like down in here, because there's so many balls moving around down there that you might get a funny kiss or something too. So it's like, yeah.
That's a good point when you hit it too hard, that hop.
Yeah.
Because when I let my stroke out on this break,
and
it does go low.
Yeah. That's
when I lose the cue ball down low. But that makes sense what you said.
That's why them guys like Federer and all the top players that are playing this break right now, they go through it so smooth and so controlled.
FSR does it real well.
Yeah. I'd say FSR out of most of them.
Mm-hmm.
I might be wrong about this because I haven't watched him play in a long time, since one of the last major events, but I think he hits them the hardest out of almost everybody.
Yeah.
But he still does such a good job of making sure the cue ball ends up in a good zone.
Here we have a little 3-rail swing around. You land good on this 3.
It
I
must
thought
pass
was
the
going
8.
Short side.
It must pass the 8.
Yeah.
Well, the pocket's tight enough anyway. If the 8's a little bit in the way, it doesn't really feel much different. You didn't go out to Illinois for the hayball thing, right? No, you weren't out there.
I didn't even know about it.
Oh, really?
Really? Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
know about it. I don't know why I'm not on that mailing list or whatever. I got 5th in the U.S. Open, Chinese 8-ball U.S. Open in 2018
Yeah.
in California. Gareth Potts won it.
Oh yeah.
I tied with Shane Van Boning for 5th. I had a real good tournament. I beat like 4 Chinese guys.
Yeah.
And
It's a
But-
tough game, man.
it's a tough game. I've been to China a couple times representing the U.S. in the World Championships over there. I've won a bunch of matches. I haven't really threatened winning one of those yet, but
Sure.
it is a great game.
Yeah, I really like how for 8-ball specifically for that discipline
Yeah.
of the game that making those changes to the table like really turns it into a very good game. Not that 8-ball's a horrible game; it's just not my favorite on an American pool table. That is, but
And Corey Deuel just won that
yes,
American Championship, the hay ball. He said they're playing 9-ball too on those tables.
were they
Yeah,
knocking
there's-
around playing
there's,
9-ball?
well, he said I don't know, like tournaments and action. There's like some serious 9-ball games going on.
Oh, interesting. I wasn't aware.
Yeah.
I was locked away in a closet with my cameras feeded onto a monitor, so. Sam kind of flat on this 6-ball, just trying to decide how far up table he wants to spin to get on the 7 here. Whoa.
Oscar called Corey Tink Break.
Yeah, I called him
Corey
Tink
Deuel.
Break.
Well, because Corey invented that term on his DVD. I call this the Tink Break.
Oh, really?
He teaches how to hit the ball soft.
Corey Tink Break duel. That's good.
It's a really good DVD, actually. Corey Deuel's School of Pool or something. He's got a lot of good information on there. Good, nice speed. Well,
Overcooked it a little bit.
Okay, yeah,
The table's still
Looked like it was-
fairly fast.
it was good speed.
The
Or
table is slowing down here, right?
better. Yeah.
Because we played so much one pocket on this table, like
Oh,
coming
yeah.
through these areas, it's kind of slowed down. But most of the table still plays quite fast.
That's a high level assessment there. I'm gonna keep that in mind. That's good.
It's just because those
insider
bank
info.
shots last night. I mean, I just noticed so many bank shots were just like hitting the brakes and hanging up. But yeah, the table's still pretty new conditions. It's not super slippery, but it's fast. That's a nice shot by the kid. Gonna
Yep.
get just off the rail here. Real
Good
nice
shape.
recovery shot.
Yep. Those you just pretend you're playing one pocket and
Sure.
you're just slicing this in,
Yeah.
cut it in, come around.
Mr. Stickles, Adam Stickles. What's going on, man? It's good to see you.
Hello to Eddie Neil Atkins in Yuma, my good buddy. We've won a couple doubles matches together down in Mexico. Pretty fun down there. Got a good group of guys down in Ensenada over at El Delfin, Billar El Delfin on 2nd Street in downtown Ensenada. Then there's Machero's, which is a great 3-cushion billiard hall. They got international competitions there a couple times a year.
In
Guy from
in
Colombia.
Arizona?
No. Well, no, in Ensenada, Mexico.
Oh, in Mexico. Okay.
I know Eddie from Ensenada because he would go down there. He's been going down there for years. And,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I tell you what, there's not many guys in this game that travel as much as you do. I mean, on like personal stuff. I know there's a lot of guys that travel a lot for the the big tour stuff that's going on these days. But you really get around and see the world, or at least see the country right now. You're driving in your van. You have a friend in town that you're staying with? Is that the guy that came in the booth?
No, I was staying in his garage in Boise,
Ah,
and we struck up the idea of coming out to a few tournaments. Went to Iowa together, flew out there, and then we drove down here in my
Right.
van.
right.
And So we just got we have our own rooms in Motel 6.
Gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
But it's been quite a couple. Actually, just the last 10 days. Well, there was we were real close to a tornado in Iowa.
Wow.
Got some pretty good footage of that.
Hey, Ty Arnold, we got Max Eberly in the booth. I may as well mention that since we haven't said it in a minute, in case there's a bunch of people just joining. Max Eberly, the man.
Then we landed our plane back to Boise from Iowa. We couldn't. Right when we were about to land in Boise, the plane kept going, and we went up in the air, and the pilot was like all nervous. We have to troubleshoot something, and it turns out the landing gear wasn't working in the front.
Oh my gosh!
The front wheels, right? He couldn't control them. So it was like maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes. We had to go back to Boise and do this special operation where right when we land, he's got to turn off the engines, and then all the fire trucks were out there.
No,
I was praying on the way. I wasn't sure, if we were going to make it.
This just happened?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, but I mean, the landing was like a perfect landing. So basically, we land with full power, but then he turns off the engines because he can't really control the front. Basically, we're pretty sure to go straight, but we just had to stop, and then a truck came out and helped tow us back to the gate.
Yeah.
But he sounded so nervous.
Oh my gosh!
And it didn't sound
dude.
good when you're in the airplane. He said the landing gear in front is not working.
Yeah,
that
you
doesn't sound good.
That's an important piece of landing, is the landing gear.
yeah, exactly. And oh my God, I've seen a few of those videos on YouTube.
Oh, for sure, the ones where the guy is landing with the wheels that are sideways. Have you seen that one? When he lands a plane with the front wheels
I may have
are sideways, and he does most of the landing with the front wheels off the ground, and then and like starts reversing the engines, but still has the wings pointing so it'll keep the nose off the ground. And he slows it down enough where he gets the gear down, and you see the smoke just fly off, and they catch on fire as they're landing. But he landed the plane.
I think I've seen that one. That's kind of what was going through my mind.
Yeah.
Either that or the landing wouldn't come down, and we'd have to scrape the plane or do a water landing in the Snake River.
Right.
Something.
So what a story.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. Sam making good work of this rack. He almost snapped the 9-ball in the side pocket, but it dressed up real nice, and he's Sam is looking real good on this table.
Yeah, like I said, give him when he's 20, he's going to be a veteran. He's already showing flashes of playing like a veteran. Kind of is a veteran right now. You know what I mean? For the World 9-ball Tour. 'Cause
the sky's the limit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you're at this age playing this good, the sky's the limit. Eric Stanley conceding that game, the 9 being right in front of the pocket.
Yeah, that I would. Well, yeah, I think it's important not to concede.
Yeah, I personally
again,
I agree, but
in fact, I think it's actually illegal on the World 9-ball Tour. Oh, this isn't a Matchroom what do you call it?
It's not organized by Matchroom. Yeah, so it wouldn't be allowed if it was organized by Matchroom. Obviously, we don't have referees here. World 9-ball Tour is all ball fouls, but since we don't have referees here, we're playing cue ball fouls only. There's a few adjustments to that. Obviously you see some players with the headphones in. We talked about that in the players meeting.
I didn't hear that part.
Oh yeah,
What's the rule on
so
that?
the rule with headphones is you can wear headphones, but you forfeit any right to dispute any call that your opponent makes. So if they say they called a push, or if they say that I said this to you, or whatever it is, you know what I mean? You can't dispute it.
That's good.
Yeah. Is that my man Max in the booth? Yes, it is. Foch.
Hey, what's up, Foch? What the Foch?
What?
He's the man.
What does the Foch say?
Awesome player from LA area.
He was a world-class
Great
player.
guy.
Great guy.
And he's making cues, right? Beautiful cues.
I think so, yeah.
Thank you, Bednot. I'm glad I made it, too.
Wonder what he's doing here with the 1. Is he attacking? He is. He's attacking the combo. 1 ball's going to dress up on the other side of the table, and he's going to have to make a real big shot here to get back to the 2. I don't even know if you can get there. The 7 ball might come into play if you go forward. The 5 ball certainly does. This is... On this table, this is probably not going to happen to get to the 2 ball.
You could get under the 7, but you'd have to hit it really soft with a lot of spin.
Yeah.
And that way, that means you couldn't get all the way up for the 2.
Not to mention when you're cutting across this ball, you put outside spin on it, it makes the pocket a little bit tighter too.
It looks like he might be trying to zigzag draw.
That's what he tried.
Maybe he was trying your rail first shot.
Maybe.
Sneaky rail first.
Maybe. Imagine ginning that one. That would be
Come
wild.
across the table, then spin up table.
Yeah.
That would be pretty sweet.
What's up, Jess? What's going on, buddy? Hayden Bay in the chat. Good to see you.
Jeff Purvis, the great cue maker, my buddy. Yeah, let's play a race to 2. Yeah, Jeff does beautiful cue work. Hope you're still making cues, Jeff.
I wonder if he's going to try to kick this ball. Or no, he's going to thin it and come down here by all this traffic, right? Yeah. 2 balls going to fall in.
Darn, look at that.
Wow. He was not trying to make that ball.
Steve Griffin asking me when I'm coming back to Cincinnati. I don't know. Hopefully it's to see a Bengals game. I'm a big Bengals fan. I'd like to see him snap off a Super Bowl finally. First we got to get back. But I've never been to the main pool hall in Cincinnati. It's kind of a famous pool room over there.
You know, I just can't get behind the Bengals. I can't. Those helmets look so funny.
Well, that's the best thing about the Bengals, their helmets.
Oh, he missed the whole ball. He missed the whole ball. Well, this is a really routine out here. Every ball is real close to the pocket that you're going to be pocketing it in, so you don't even have to manage the cue ball very much to get out here. This should be a point for Eric Stanley as long as, you know, he can avoid a blunder.
It's a little weird that 2 balls deep, right? So that getting on the 4 probably be the main thing here.
Should be able to get a hold of enough of the ball here that he can make it to the side rail and spin up table, I think.
Yeah.
He's cueing low. Right spin. Try to slide it just a little bit. Like this. It's a nice shot. Just got to get past the 9.
Did he get there?
He's taking a look. Doesn't seem disappointed. Only just, maybe.
Yeah, it looks pretty close.
And that'll work.
It reminds me of Filler a little bit with his head tilt. The way Filler's head is kind of
Filler like
to the side even more than
Filler like tilts like
opposite way, right?
Like forward though. Like
forward and then to
and
the
a
left.
little bit to the left,
right.
yeah. And he also like lets his jaw hang open because he's not thinking about anything except pocketing the ball. Yep, here goes a little blunder from Eric Stanley, just not playing his game. What's up, Steve Griffith?
Oh, Michael's, that's a place in Cincinnati. Says Caleb. Hello, Caleb.
I think you got to go for the kick here. It's a pretty big pocket. I think the 5 ball's just off the rail as well, which makes the pocket even a little bit bigger.
You got to deal with the 7. You got to come above the 7 or underneath it.
I think you twist underneath it, right? So you aim short.
That's what I thought, but he's going the other way.
It.
Well, this one less likely to scratch, I think, but the ball is a little smaller, maybe.
Yeah. Man, to make contact with the 5 and hit it thin enough that it doesn't go is pretty unlucky.
Yeah.
How's the new cloth? Does it play pretty clean? I'd say the table's playing quite true right now, actually. Like, kicks and banks still have a tendency to go a little bit long, but it's really close to true right now. And the speed is good. I think the speed is good. It allows you to do a lot of things on the table that you can't do when it's too, like totally worn in, right? If you're trying to come with a big stroke and a big shot, it's definitely possible. Now, what fights against you on shots like that is how tight these pockets are. But, yeah, I think it's in a really good spot to play a tournament like this. Especially as we get towards the end of the tournament. When you get down to like 7-8 players, it's going to be really entertaining, I think.
What's the guy's name playing right here? The manager?
Carl.
Carl.
Carson City Carl. Carl Wilson.
Real good guy.
Yeah.
Just made a nice 9-ball cut, backwards cut on the 9.
Man, on shots like this, the pocket just feels like it starts to disappear. I'm serious.
You just got to kind of trust your lineup
Yeah.
and stroke it like you know it's going in, like you're just cutting a little dinker into the side pocket.
Mm-mm.
And just play the shape. Trust is.
It looks like
big-
he's going in
big
the
thing in pool.
right-hand corner pocket, is he? No, it must be cutting it left, right?
I don't know.
Left-hand
you
corner
might be
pocket?
Right.
He is.
Yeah.
And he hit it great.
He did.
Wow,
Well, the
Eric
shape
Stanley.
was a little easier.
Yeah. Just pocketing
Very
that
nice,
ball is a
very nice.
chore.
Yeah.
Yes, we got Max Eberly in the booth. Yep. You do recognize his voice. Over hitting the cue ball here. Coming across the ball too, like maybe accidentally put a touch of outside on that. But
If he gets out here, this will be a little bit of a booster for him.
there you go. We have 3-6. Take a quick look around the room here, guys, while we got a minute or two. See how things are progressing. This is an interesting matchup, James Harris and Carl Wilson. That's
The bald guy's going to win.
the bald guy. Yeah, that's right. Let's see if anyone else is...
On that table, too. Well, I don't know what the other guy... No, he has hair. The other guy has hair, so...
a lot of bald guys in the room right
Yep.
now. A lot of bald guys.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Real good player here, Daniel Sardencio.
He's here. A lot of all the toughies showed
Oh
up.
no, that's not him. Never mind.
Oh,
It
no.
looked he had the similar hair, but Daniel is here. I know he's
Oh, is
playing
he?
in the tournament.
Good.
Yeah. Frank Nordman right there on table 5. The kid we were talking about earlier, Sam's friend and local player Adrian Prasad, 16-year-old player, playing there on table
What's
6.
the score there with Adrian and Max Adams?
The score looks like 8-1. Someone's on the hill, and honestly, I would assume it's the kid because the kid is playing good right now.
Yeah.
Anyone recognize this guy?
Yeah. John Mora, right?
Yeah, John Mora.
No, he's a DJ also.
What?
Yeah, hardly anybody knows that. But like 7, 8, 9 years ago in Vegas, since I lived in Vegas, he was asking me to help him, hook him up with like a club gig or something.
Really?
And I did, actually. I got him at least a contact into a local club across the street from Q Club. There's actually a good little house music club bar.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know if anything ever came of it. I'm not like big connected in that industry. But no, that was John was thinking about just full-time switching into DJing. But
Really?
apparently he's pretty good. I haven't really been to one of his shows.
That's interesting. I'll have to ask him about it.
Yeah, you
Maybe,
should.
maybe send me a couple tracks. That would be interesting to
totally.
hear. Sam Henderson got pretty unlucky not to get a rail after that kick. The ball that he hit, the one ball, hit like 2 or 3 other balls on the table and dispersed all the energy that it had and didn't catch a rail. So now Eric Stanley's got ball in hand here, and it looks like the 3-4 is dead in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, the main thing is getting decent shape on it so you can get shape on the 3.
Right, yeah, you want to get fairly straight.
Yeah.
Fairly straight. Not perfectly straight, but fairly.
But he's kind of thin on this too. He might go up and down.
I think he's trying to
right
spin
here.
back to the right, yeah.
I wasn't as thin as I thought. Nice shot though. You can almost treat this like the 4 is not even there, just low left off the rail, and then you shoot the 3.
Don't want to hit it with too much finesse, though, because some throw could get involved, and the pockets are tight enough that you could jar it. But yeah, like that.
Well,
he hit it
the wrong side of it.
He hit the wrong side of it and
Yeah.
kind of soft. He got maximum throw out of that.
I think he threw it the wrong direction. He threw it
Yeah.
into the rail because it
Yeah,
was
he
already
did.
aimed to the rail. It seemed like slightly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You'd want to hit the left side of the 3 to throw the 4 ball into the pocket.
Right, yeah, you'd want to hit on
Slightly
this side
on
of
the
the
left,
3,
yeah.
and especially if you're using left spin, the left spin that he was using to come back up here would have thrown it back to that truer line that it was already on. So, yeah, I think you're right. I think he hit the wrong side of the ball there.
You'd be surprised how many players who've been playing pool for many years, if not decades, don't know how to throw a frozen ball. I'm not
Sure.
saying that Eric doesn't know that,
Sure, sure.
because he probably does. Maybe he
Eric and I,
Yeah.
he's a very heady player. He and I like to talk about theory a lot. So yeah, I know he's aware of it.
yeah, maybe he was trying to cut them. Maybe they weren't actually quite frozen. But the thing is, when they're not frozen, if they're like sometimes even a quarter inch or like an eighth of an inch or less, they're still going to behave as if they're frozen. And you think you're cutting the ball across the face of the other ball, but it actually throws it instead of cuts it,
Right.
right? And that might have been what happened to him there.
Yeah, I think so.
And it's hard to tell sometimes because when you have the cleaner the balls are,
Mm-hmm.
the more likely it is to cut and not throw. And also you don't get much throw when the balls are clean.
It's the subtleties like that in the game that make me so obsessed with it, because not only is the skill ceiling of this game infinitely high, but like the knowledge base with how many things that you could possibly learn about this game and all the different variations of the game. It's like an endless well of potential, you know?
Absolutely.
It's so fascinating to me.
That's why we're always recommending straight pool to players, because you're going to learn so much about combos and caroms and how clean the balls are,
Mm-hmm.
or not clean, how it's going to affect, and also trick shots. You learn a lot by doing trick shots, by setting them up.
Oh, because you have to understand the starting conditions and what you're trying to produce, right?
Yeah,
So you have to understand the concepts of what it is that you're setting up. That's really interesting.
yeah, because it's going to affect. The conditions are going to affect how you set them up.
'Cause
And if you don't know that, you're screwed.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care for trick shots. I mean, in general, I don't really enjoy watching them, except for like what's his name? Everyone knows his name. The three cushion guy. Starts with an S.
Sammy Saginaw.
Yeah, those trick shots are ridiculous.
Yeah, Florian Kohler
And obviously
has a lot of
Venom.
great
Everyone knows
ones, yeah.
Venom. Obviously, he's done some really original, interesting ideas. But in general, like especially like trick shot competitions, I'm not interested. But that point that you bring up about maybe learning some of them so that you can understand the concepts that they're working with.
And not even for competition, just learn the shots. So
Yeah.
because you're going to learn a lot about the game.
Yeah. Hi, Lisa.
Can I come hang with you for a minute?
Sure. What's up? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, really good.
I'm very excited to be here today.
Yeah, you're playing, right?
Yep.
That's right. Did you check your draw already?
Yeah.
Nice.
The match that I played the winner of hasn't even started yet, so it's going to be a bit of wait.
Right. Yeah, it's a lot of waiting on days like this. Day number 1 of a 100-player tournament. We do have 30 tables that we're working with, though, so
I don't mind. I'm getting a lot of experience watching them.
it looks like you play the winner between Sarkon and Lenny Robinson. That should definitely be an interesting match.
Yeah.
Just stroke straight, pocket the ball.
Yep.
Don't miss.
Don't
Never
miss,
turn
yeah.
the cue ball loose.
Right.
Well, my first goal is to win at least one game.
Yeah, there you go.
When I get to that, I'm going to go for a second one.
That's what I'm talking about right
So
there.
on.
She's saying her first goal is to win one game, and if she does that, then her next goal is to win another one. It's a good way to look at it. Dry break here. One ball kind of marries up against the 4 ball. I think it's just odd enough. You got to come up with some kind of push here. Where are you pushing, Max? I'm terrible at push. I'm terrible at deciding where to push.
I'll probably push up near the center of the table, near the rail, just beyond the 8.
He's coming off the 2 a little bit, using the 2 to slow the cue ball down, maybe.
Yeah, kind of right. We'll kind of push it, made it go a little further. But yeah, somewhere up in there, a little more to the left is where I would want to put it. But
Yeah.
but the position route here is kind of blocked by the 7, so you
So
might
then-
give it back actually.
Yeah. I'd probably be giving it back because even to play safe is real tough because where the 3's laying.
Yeah.
How about a kick shot? Just make the 4 up in the corner.
Yeah. I don't like how it's laying though. You
No.
almost need a cut on that. You got to hit the far right side of the 1. Give it a better angle than I do.
Yeah, I don't think it's close enough to get anything reliable out of it, but you got to hit this one real thin if you don't want the 3 ball to get involved. Hit it thick and try to use the 3 maybe might have been a good thought, but
It looks like the carom from 5-7 carom could be on for later down the line if he chooses to try to run out. The main thing would be getting shape on the 5 after making that carom, but they'll be close enough together.
hey, Mike
doing
Morgan.
here?
Mike
Oh,
Morgan, thank you, by the way. I did receive the Zelle. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Just taking a look to see what he can work with on this 2 ball. It's way up table, considering the cue ball's married to the rail here. These
Good,
young kids are so good at like jacking up just a little bit and getting
Right.
through the center of the ball and like punching up table, but he's taking his medicine here. I think Adrian seriously would have jacked up and just hammered that ball because he loves coming with the big shots.
Plus he's tall, right?
Yeah,
So
he
the
is tall.
jack
Yeah,
up is good.
A little bit more comfortable.
Good option for him.
Jason Jennings asks, "Am I allowed to root for both of them?" Not allowed. If you root for both players, I will ban you from my chat. JK all day. Jason knows I'm joking, guys. Jason hangs out in the chat a lot. Nice shot here. Look at this cue ball.
Really nice.
Wow.
Maybe he's been practicing the shots from the Pro Safeties by Bob Henning on bbobpublishing.com. Give Bob a little plug.
That's cool.
He's got a
What's
lot
it
of
called
great-
again? The book is called?
It's called Pro Safeties. It's a little book with a spiral binder you can open up, lay on the table, and it's got like 100 or 150 safeties. 80% of them are from Efren. He documented
No way.
different safeties over the years, and they're beautifully diagrammed.
That's really cool. I'll have to check it out.
Actually, use
where
that
can
myself.
you find the book?
Bebob Publishing, BEBOB-publishing.com. Bob Henning is the
Wow,
author.
this is a nice kick.
He wrote the Pro Book as well, and the Pro Book, Advanced Pro Book.
That was a really nice kick right there to get a full hit on that 2 ball with the 3 so close by. And because it was such an obtuse angle, you got a teeny little bend off of the rail there too that he had to judge. That was a nice kick. Kid plays so good.
Yeah, I like that he went for that instead of doing a safety. I mean, it was right there, a nice angle to draw back for the 3.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get to the run out.
Question mark here is the 5 ball now. Do you try to attack it now with a bunch of pace and gamble getting on the 4, or do you do something later with the
No.
carom?
I think you do the carom just because he didn't have a good angle to escape the cue ball from there, even if he went into the 70.
If the carom doesn't go as well, you can play position on a pretty damaging safety to get real tight up next to the 7 as well.
Yeah.
Taking a look right now at the situation.
That might be the smart play, too.
Big deep breath.
Percentage play.
Takes a big deep breath. Takes a look up at the TV. Kid always looks at the monitor on the outside of the booth. He and Adrian both.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You mean up right here up top?
Yeah, I got a big 50-inch TV.
He is really, really good.
Look at this. He's going after it. He's trying to run into that ball.
Wow. Boy.
Wow, that was aggressive. That was aggressive. I think choosing between that and doing some type of roll-up safety, you're probably better off with some type of lockup there.
Yeah, or the carom. Yeah, he had a couple good options with the carom and the safety.
Yeah.
And even if he broke into him, there was no guarantee.
The problem here is if you can see the edge of the 5, you're going to open things up for your opponent. So if you don't get your cue ball safe, you're going to leave something.
Yep.
It's too bad Savannah and Sophia couldn't come to this. It would have been nice to watch them play.
Yeah, Savannah, Easton, and Sophia Mast.
Yeah.
Great young players, ambassadors. American ladies, American young women.
Big shot here for Eric Stanley. He's trying to clear the 9 ball, but doesn't quite get there. There must not have been enough of the 6 ball from below to cut it in the side. I mean,
Yeah, no, he had to roll it forward to get a nice cut. But
Yeah,
the
maybe.
draw, he had to really scoop it, or not scoop it, but dig into it a little
yeah,
more.
yeah. I don't think he got low enough on the cue ball. He put a lot of speed into it, but I just don't think he got low enough on the cue ball. The guy can kick. I mean, he knows how the tables. He made a great kick earlier just to hit the 2 ball. Let's see if he can deal with one of these more shallow angles on a kick. This ball's really, or the pocket's really big here.
I was
For
gonna
both
say, the hard part
balls,
is the
yeah.
scratch, not the scratch.
Yeah, you want to catch half that ball, not a full ball.
Oh, somebody just ordered the safety book.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Hey, good morning, Christopher Lloyd Wood. What's up, bud? He's actually the guy that gave me that 50-inch TV up there. He said, I have a TV in my garage that I'm not using. You want it? I said, sign me up. Snap call. You know what they say, or you hear a lot, never draw with ball in hand, but Sam,
Oh my God, I so disagree.
do you really?
100%.
Okay, let's hear it.
Well, when you're good at draw, it's not a problem.
Gotcha.
You got to practice. You got to put that in your back pocket. You got to be the draw master.
Okay,
And
okay.
it opens up so many lanes. Imagine you could just come back with control. That's one thing I worked on growing up, is having control. Like it didn't matter draw or follow. I still had control where the cue ball was going.
Yeah.
You just got to practice harder. But yeah, no, I don't like blanket statements like that.
Yeah.
Never draw with
What
ball in hand.
how about this one though? Never cut a straight in shot. How about that one?
Never cut a straight in shot.
That's a pretty good blanket statement. You probably should never cut a straight in shot.
Well, I mean, unless you're cheating the pocket. If you have room to cut it a little bit,
There he is.
you need to sometimes.
That's so true. It's so true.
Henry Preciado, what's up?
You're just
My
over here
good
making me feel real bad about my draw game. No,
Well, just just
no, it's the truth.
yeah. I mean, just work on it. Yeah, and you're gonna agree with me.
Check it out. You got a jersey that says WNT Pro. That is really cool.
That is cool.
17
Good
years
marketing,
old.
Good branding for the WNT, and for this kid, he's got his name on there. I don't
Yeah.
even have a jersey like that.
Check out his. I think he's got a YouTube channel, guys. I think he's starting a YouTube channel. I think it was his dad that was reaching out to me yesterday. I mean, let me give you some info on that. See if I can find it. Go check it out and subscribe. He's trying to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark so he can get monetized. Can you believe how easy it is these days to get monetized on YouTube? When you got started, it must have been way more difficult.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about like being monetized
Right.
necessarily.
Right. You're just
So-
making videos.
Yeah, making videos and promoting my products, my DVDs, and Pro Pool Academy. That's if I make money from my videos, it's from sales of my products.
Right.
I make peanuts from YouTube.
Right. Yeah, it's called Sam Rhino Henderson Pool Player. Check it out.
RYNO.
There you go.
That's pretty cool.
Because his middle name is Ryan.
Really?
Yeah. So check that out. Chuck him a sub.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you. I've seen you work, and I see your name everywhere.
Right on.
Okay.
Well, missing the 1 ball straight in the side.
What's your first name?
Lisa. I'm one of the ones that gives Collins a hard time.
That's good.
Hey, Tracy, I'm sure Sam will come hang out at some point in the booth. He and Adrian will, especially as the tournament gets into the point where you're in the waiting stages, we're going to have all kinds of different personalities in here.
I used to. Yeah. Like LA, Vegas.
Does the Fargo count the same on 4-inch pockets as it would in the 4.5? That's a... We could get in the weeds in that discussion.
Thank you, Steve, for your comment about my artwork. Appreciate that.
Eric Stanley coming with a thin cut here and no real future on the cue ball because you're going to be moving away from the 2 so quickly. Looks like he's maybe just aiming to hit this thick and play safe.
Yeah, Fargo. Talking about Fargo's like opening up a can of worms.
Yeah,
isn't it?
exactly. Yeah. Especially, well, it just depends on the discussion. The only thing I'll say
Right.
about Fargo, because I mean, we could talk about it forever,
Right.
is the biggest problem with Fargo is the fact that people want it to be something that it isn't.
Right. No, that's a good statement.
People want to have something that will tell them the outcome of a match, basically, and it's just impossible to do in this game. There's too many variables. Look at this hit.
Are either of you playing this today?
Yeah.
Are you playing in this?
No, I'm not. I'm just focusing on the stream.
That's okay, Collins. I'll be the amusement for them today.
Very cool, Jackie. All right, so Eric Stanley played a good safe and gets him back to the table. I think you can play both ways on this shot, right, Max? You just go after the 2 ball, and if you don't end up making the 1, you probably end up leaving Sam pretty tough.
Yeah, that's valid. Kind of jumped up a little bit, but he's a little behind the 7, so
Yeah.
he's in last chance saloon here, right in that race to 9, 8-3. So, well, it's the toughest game to win, right? Well, the first and the last.
Right.
So,
yeah.
The trick here is don't let up whatsoever. If you're the guy behind, keep putting the pressure on, because once you start winning a few games, the other guy can definitely feel it.
Right.
And so always think that you can have a chance to win, because you do.
He's going airborne again.
Pretty close. It wasn't too far off.
I used to hear poker players say this more often, but now I've heard quite a few pool players say something similar. If you're going to win a big tournament, you will end up having to win a match where you are not in a good spot. You know what I mean? Where you're not ahead. It's very rare to have a player just absolutely dominate every single match for a tournament. It does happen, obviously. I mean, we can name a few players in this tournament that have done it plenty of times. But that being said, it's like you got to go into it with the mentality of, if I'm going to win this tournament, I'm going to have to come back from behind at some point.
Yeah. I mean, look at Federer Gorst, right? He was down 7-0.
The World
in one of
Championship?
his matches. Yeah, recently at the World Championship.
The World Championship, he was down in every match, and almost every match went hill.
Well,
he played more games than anyone else in the
super strong.
tournament by far. That was probably one of the most astonishing tournament runs I think I've ever heard of in this game. It's almost more impressive than absolutely dominating every single match, because the grit and the willpower that kind of thing takes, and just, okay, well, it's the next shot, so I'm just going to shoot the shot and do my best, and to do that over and over and over again, it's really impressive.
Yeah, Varner was talking about that one time. Like, yeah, anybody can, when everything's going your way, can run out from everywhere and look like God. But I want to see them when they're struggling and having to come from behind. Let's see how good they can play then.
Yeah.
We'll see what kind of player they are then.
That's a pretty good impression too. You left out the laugh at the end, the Nick Varner. I love Nick. He's a crack
He
up.
tells a great story too. He got in the zone. He was talking to a couple of us at the Derby a few years ago, and he started telling Minnesota Fats stories, because he's been around Minnesota Fats a bunch of times. Boy, that was a treat. If you ever get a chance around Nick,
okay,
just ask him to tell one
Talk
Minnesota,
about Minnesota
Fats.
Fats.
Story, yeah.
Okay, I'll definitely keep that noted away in the in the archives.
He's a great storyteller too. Nick is. He's a great human being.
Well, Eric here queuing a little bit low on the cue ball because he was worried about a double hit stroking through that shot, and it leaves him in a really tough spot here on the 7. Got to assume he's going after the bank here. And this 7's going to dress up quite all right for Sam Henderson to try to finish things up here.
He could go around 4 rails, cut the 7 to the lower left, and swing around the 9, swing around the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Little 4 rail position shot. Or he could hit it more softly and just go 2 rails.
Yeah, I like the softer one, and then just spin it a little bit so it shortens up.
Oh, I'm talking going outside the.
Oh, outside
the 9.
Ah.
And land like between the side pockets. But no, you were right, weren't you?
He didn't even need to spin the ball. It laid natural, actually. I thought he was
properly,
gonna.
yeah.
I thought he was gonna have to spin the ball to make that
Right.
happen, but he hit it really good.
He sure did. Now this one's a little kind of straight, so if he draws it back, he's not going to be straight in on the 9. I'm wrong. He can cheat the pocket. Yeah, I'm looking at the TV screen, but looking at the table, looks like he's aimed towards the right side of the pocket, and he could draw it back straight on the 9.
Oops, wrong button.
There we go. Yeah. So
Yeah, it looks like he can
yeah.
cheat it just a little bit.
Yeah, this will be. He might be dead straight on the 9 here. Nice shot.
That is quality stroke right there. Looks like John Mora has finished his match on table 7.
John, the DJ Mora.
Johnny boy.
Nice shot, Sam Henderson. Nice out. Eric,
Well
you'll be
played.
back.
Well, let's see what we got going on.
Thank you, Colin. I'm going to go stretch my legs a
Yeah,
little bit.
of course. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's always a pleasure talking to you, Max.
Thanks, man.
Always a pleasure.
Keep up the good work.
Oh, thank
Great
you.
work.
I'll do my best. Look at Nick already coming in here to tell the kid what he did wrong. Come on, Nick.
Oh my God.
It's very nice to meet you.
Thank you.
And he missed the whole ball. See what Nick says, he walks up, he says, "Here, no, let me show you what you should have done," and then he fouls. Nick's always good for a friendly roast. All right.
You see?
Yeah, exactly. See, we're wearing matching colors over here, so you ought to listen to me. Look, it's the pants and the shirt. It's all matching. Max Everly, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Adrian Prasad is still in that match, so no one was on the hill. That was early in the match. That was the beads that we saw there were from a different match prior. Yeah.
I'm going to sit here for just a couple
Sure,
minutes
sure.
before I go back out.
Lisa McCord. This is one of our local amateurs that loves and is very enthusiastic about the stream and also plays on the stream on Friday Night Fights. You and Venkat are going to have another rematch pretty soon, right?
Yeah, as
Yeah.
soon as I have time.
Yep.
Hello, everybody.
If you see her in the chat, you probably saw her yesterday. If you're one of the avid Post Up fans, you recognize Lisa McCord in the chat. So we're going to get rid of the scoreboard for now, see what else is going on in the room, and await our next feature table match. I'm sure we'll have something right away because they got plenty of matches to queue up. I'm sure they can find something interesting.
Is this from both of them?
Yeah. The blue ones are on Facebook and the red ones are on YouTube. Lisa Mack. That's right. Lisa McCord. Yo, John Sweep coming in with the Yes, John Sweep. That is accurate. He did leave a little present here in the booth for you. Maybe watch a little Adrian Prasad here. See how this match is going between Adrian and Max Adams. That was a nice shot. Let's see what the score is. Leave the camera up high here for a second. Yo, Papa Vapes coming in with the Chat Addict membership. Right on, man. So it looks like Adrian's in the lead here, 4-3. I think it was 4-2 just a second ago. We'll scan back and watch a game or two there in a second, but I just want to take a look over here. Yeah, John Mora finished his match. I think we have Rylan Hartnett over here in a match with a gentleman I don't think I recognize, unless that's James Sanchez. Can't tell if that's James Sanchez from the computer from the screen here. It might be. How many cameras in total? We're working with 6 cameras today. I don't have the room camera set up out front. I could probably do that actually pretty easy. I might set it up a little later in the day so that we can see some of the action out front. Let's check out this this rack here. I'm going to get the chat out of the way and we can bump down the Infused logo. Shout out to Infused with Lukazi Q's for sponsoring this event. The carbon fiber infused shaft.
Just an FYI, I do not do commentary.
She's just hanging out because she's...
I'm just hanging out.
Yeah, just feeling the vibes. Adrian got a cheatable angle here, I think, especially these tables, the pockets, you can cheat a little bit more. Slide the cue ball over.
What did you say his score was?
I think it's 4-3. I think Adrian's in the lead, 4-3. I could be wrong. I'm going to take a quick look over the bracket, see what potential matches we have coming up next in case we want to get involved in the decision-making process. Oh, wow. Sam Henderson is going to play Tony Chohan in the next round. It's not going to happen immediately on stream, but that might be a streamed match next round. We'll keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for sure. We are moving through the first round of the bracket pretty quickly here. Not really anything incredibly interesting. Oscar Valdivieso versus Francis Rita might be an interesting match. Wow, second round matchup. Potential second round matchup here. Check this one out, guys. Potential Tyler Steyer, Rodney Morris second round potential. Hopefully, they're about to call Oscar and Francis. I'm actually going to go talk to them. I'm going to go see. I'm going to have to squeeze by you. I'm going to go see if we can get Oscar Valdivieso and Francis Rita on the stream here.
Just hang out and look pretty.
we do have Francis Rita, Oscar Valdivieso to sweat here, and I think Nick De Leon's going to come and hang out while we sweat that match. Can you close that door? Making my fan shake. Is that how you spell it?
Do you need anything else for your booth that you don't have yet?
Not that I know of. It's kind of tough at this point to decide what to upgrade.
Okay.
So that is correct. There we go. And okay.
Oh, I got my high shoes. Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Okay, let's go.
Look at how Francis gets warmed up on the tight pockets. Oh my gosh. He's a.
No
But
problem.
I'm gonna go ahead and step out.
Oh, no.
This guy.
Say hello later.
It's always a pleasure, Lisa. Good to see you. Good luck out there.
Have a good one. Have fun.
Thank you.
This guy at the table right here
He hits the balls real good.
has got to be one of the most natural looking players I've ever seen in my life. I'm not saying it's just talent, because he's obviously put in a lot of hard work at some point,
Yeah.
but good Lord, does he make the game look effortless when he's playing his best game.
No, he does for
Like,
sure.
he makes ridiculous things look
Yeah,
absolutely.
last night he made some banks. I was like, wait, you held that ball?
Yeah,
I was just like, I would have never shot it.
yeah.
But I mean, you not playing one pocket, you know, like you see it, but you're like, no, I'm not holding that ball.
Right. But he can make just these ridiculous stroke shots look so effortless. And yeah, playing on a tight table. Let's see if these guys can put on a show. I know Oscar Valdivieso runs deep in almost every tournament he plays in, especially the Lucasi West Coast Tour stops. Runs really deep and cashes in almost every single one. So he's pushing 700 Fargo, close to it. I know Francis is a little over 700 Fargo.
It should be a really good match on this table too.
Yeah.
And then Adrian's taking control right there.
Yeah, I think the score there is 5-3, and I'm pretty sure Adrian is up, looking to make it 6-3. No Spencer this year, no.
No, Spencer. I know. I was shocked. We were just talking about him earlier.
Why were Tyler and Rodney not seeded players? I would have thought for sure they would have been seeded. Tyler is seeded.
Tyler is seated.
Rodney is not seeded. He is not currently in the top 128 for Matchroom.
Yeah, he's not assigned a 128 player.
Yeah. But trust me, the tournament director is very aware that is a potential second round matchup. And let's just say likely second round matchup. And if that does happen, we're definitely going to be watching it.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, you got to make sure the mic is in front of you, bud.
Oh, right in front?
Yeah. If you put
Okay.
it out, it's very directional. It won't.
Okay,
yeah.
perfect. All right, good to know. Thanks.
Yeah.
I haven't been in here in a while.
Yeah. Tyler didn't get a bye. It's just because of the way that the bracket drew out.
Yeah, I guess it's for they seeded the players, but somehow it's a little different on digital pool.
Uh-huh.
So some of the ranked players didn't get a bye because of however many buys there were. Or
Right,
whatnot.
yeah. So it's a 128 player bracket. We had 107 players. So how many buys were there to work with?
I think there was
That
like
would be 11. No, 21.
yeah.
21. So, and probably because of the way that Digital Pool picks its buys for any specific bracket, it just
Yeah,
It
just,
is
it's
what
just
it
how,
is.
Yeah, it's just how it is. Sophia, what's up, partner? Thank you very much.
Oscar doing his thing to get warm on the tighter table.
Yeah. This should be a really good match.
Yeah,
It's going to be who who's not going to
Jar
do
the ball.
Yeah. And I feel that I like Francis here.
I think I like
Two
Francis,
reasons
yeah.
because not that he just plays well, but he's going to be more comfortable here in this arena area
Mhm.
because this is his home room.
Yeah. Francisco.
He's warming up. No headphones. Last night he had headphones on in one pocket.
I think he likes playing 9-ball a little differently. He plays 9-ball.
Weird. That's weird. If I was doing headphones, like I would like to be in that stage of.
Looks like Oscar's going to get this one. Well, I just think that there's a lot more thinking going on in one pocket, right?
Yeah.
And so it's tough to get in a rhythm anyway, you know. And I don't think he leans on the music for a rhythm. I think it's more about just like a headspace kind of thing.
It's rare to see people with headphones in one pocket. Like you normally just see it in rotation.
All right, early break here. He found a way to make the wing ball go. I'd be interested to see how that happened, if it kissed into the corner pocket. I'm assuming it did, but I'm going to watch that in slow motion just for a little...
right now?
A little geek out. I like to nerd out on stuff like that.
No, it's good. I'm pushing out. Pushing out. The break, guys. We're doing the 9-ball on the spot. The 2-ball can only be in 3 spots now. Matchroom switched that format. I think it was 2 majors ago, right before the or right at UK Open, I think it was. And
oh, he broke dry.
Yeah, the 2-ball.
He broke dry. I'm like watching it. It felt like the 8-ball went in. Watch, but when I watch it in slow motion, it didn't, obviously.
Oh,
but
no.
that was a weird feeling, or it felt like the 8 went in.
The 2-ball has to be on the wing or in the back, all random. Can't be on the same side every time when you're breaking. Oh, what a shot! I would have pushed out there. That's a tough go at it right now.
Yeah.
You have the break box. It's if you guys want to set it up at home, whatnot, it's 8 inches out from the middle diamond is how far you're going out, and it's a smaller break box than what we're all used to. Jeremy Jones was behind it, but helping Matchroom out to make the break tougher. A lot of people were soft breaking with the 1-ball with the magic rack on the spot, and the wing ball is pretty much dead every time you're just playing position on the 1-ball. So they switched it up, and I really can't give you any secrets for how to break it or whatnot. Just the
You
only
just
thing
gotta work on it.
You have to work on it, and you have to be the same speed, because once you change the speed of soft, slow, your 1-ball is going to react differently. It's going to come off the balls differently. But I can't do anything because I do a shaft method aiming. So I tell you the truth, I couldn't even tell you if I hit the ball fat or if I hit the ball quarter ball. I don't know. I just line up with my shaft method, and it does everything for me. So I just have to find my speed.
Yeah.
But
little unlucky kiss there in the beginning of this run out. He was trying to run into it full in the face of the ball. And
okay, I'm not kicking this ball this way. I'm going to kick the other
off the short rail, right?
Yeah, but I'm going to kick it off the short rail because you have a better chance to
send it
lucky.
Down to these balls down here, which look at this.
I mean, I guess he knows more than I do.
Wow.
Jeez Louise.
Okay. Yeah.
Wow.
What's up, Randy Stahl? Would
Well-
be safe to say that if 2/3 of your subscribers committed to $1 a month, then you could do this full time? Yeah, but the problem is getting all those subscribers aware of it and getting them all interested in doing it too. It's
Good
it's, like,
hit.
super
Good hit by
difficult.
Francis. Yes, we all know where the balls roughly go, like, but you can't put it in the same spot every time. So it has to be random. So when somebody sees the same guy put it in the same spot every time, you're gonna have to say something and go, hey, the 2 ball has to be somewhere else.
Yeah.
It's not that hard to just move it to 3 spots. Right?
All right, first opening. Here we go. Let's see if Francis is ready to play.
Well, conditions, of course, use felt, new felt, all that plays in a factor. That's why you got to practice. Like, if you practice enough, it shouldn't take you more than 2 or 3 racks to figure out the adjustment.
Dude, Papa Vape's coming in saying I'm doing my part. Probably talking about the fact that he's a channel member now. Dude, really appreciate that.
Hey, last time we gave away some high chews on the stream, right?
It's $3.99 to become a channel member. You get a really cool. You get a little emblem next to your name in the YouTube chat, and you get access to channel specific emojis.
Oh, that's awesome.
In the chat on YouTube. Overhit the cue ball here.
Yeah, you did.
So he's going to be crossing the 3, and I don't know if can you spin with inside to miss a kiss here, and
yes,
you just overcut the 3, right, and then try to float underneath
exactly.
these balls.
So you're not gonna hit it thick like you normally would.
Oh, you can see the
whole
pocket.
ball. We dogged it. Molina Mike.
Dude, it looked like that ball didn't go for sure.
No, it didn't. It looked like that 4 ball was huge.
Yeah, huge.
Yeah, we dealt with that in Iowa, adjusting to that humidity over there. That was really bad.
Lee Cash asks, what's better to donate, Facebook or YouTube? It depends on what exactly you're trying to accomplish. If you just want to send money directly, the best way to do it is on like Venmo or Cashapp or something like that, because YouTube and Facebook do have fees involved with like super chats and stars and stuff like that. But
2 rows. 8 ball's gonna look pretty big here.
Yeah, that channel membership thing is just an automatic monthly thing. It's only $3.99. Every dollar goes a long way. How did you open that?
That's how you do it. That's how you open it. Yeah, buddy.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Hold on.
No, we have to get you on video
Hold
first.
on, hold on.
No, we have to do video.
Hold on.
Okay. So the high chew chop, no, that doesn't work. Okay. So the high chew chop, I get everybody on this. You have to push it up, all the air, all the candy, and then you have to high chew across it.
give me this. Give me a couple of those.
Oh, we have to get you on video.
I won't even eat the candy.
No, you don't have to. But just to do it on video.
Oh. You okay?
You got me? Oh, shit. Falling over here.
Careful.
Okay, you have to have a full extend your hand.
Yeah.
And then you have to high chew across the top of it.
High chew chop.
Yeah, high chew chop.
All right, you ready?
Yes, so good. Let's go. Then, oh!
Did it hit you?
Yeah.
Hold on.
You have to just graze the top for it to pop. There you go, just like that.
That's fun. That's so funny that it shoots out, too.
Yeah, it does. If you hit it too full, the candy shoots out.
This one still isn't open, though.
These are 4-inch pockets, but really, the jars are a lot smaller than 4 inches. The points are 4 inches across.
This is the one that I chopped was the most difficult one I've ever opened in my life.
But if you hit it right, it opens completely. And you just like.
That's so funny.
We should see Melinda Mike do it. Oh my god, dude, he's like he can't even.
That guy is one of the most uncoordinated people I've ever met in my entire life.
With as much as he does.
Yeah.
Oh, he's spinning it. Oh.
No.
I thought he can go rail first there and just take the cue ball all the way around. Thanks. Yeah, I do it everywhere I go. So I carry a lot of high chews with me. I had a guy bring me a bag of high chews yesterday. So I was like, hey, Collins, you're stuck with high chews today. But I do all videos. Like I was just in Iowa, so I have.
I'm missing. Oh no, me and Mike are terrible at this.
Yeah. So I have like 6, 7 people. I got Kennedy. I got April Larson. I got a couple regulars that were from Big Dogs doing it, and then I just got some here, so I'll do more. But and then I'll put a video together every time I get out of town.
A high chewed shop.
Yeah.
I heard somebody call Francis young Rodney Morris.
He probably
are
could.
You okay back there?
I couldn't think of his name, so I just said 2 names. One of them has to be right.
Has to be.
He scored wrong player.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. We get distracted with the high chew chop.
No, that's a little home field advantage. One on the wire.
Yeah. No matter who scores, the home team guy just gets the point.
I'll tell you the truth. The last year, since the high chew's been taken off with me, I got a big high chew stand in my by my pool table too in my pool room, and I bought it from Fry's, and so many people sent me messages that they reached out to the CEO of the company, the marketing company, the owner of the company on Facebook, emails, and sent pictures and videos of everything I've been doing with high chews, and we've yet to hear anything back from them.
That's the mules talking. Dude, George, I definitely had a headache this morning.
I had a headache yesterday. My brain was fried after the one pocket.
Too much one pocket.
Oh
yeah.
my goodness. I couldn't. I'm like, I understand what Skylar was going through, because he showed up to Iowa, but he's all, I'm not playing one pocket. I'm like, dude, you do so good. And he's all, my brain is fried from Derby, not Derby, but Buffaloes.
Mm-hmm.
And now I know what he feels like. No, I don't really eat a lot of high chews. Like I have a stand at home and it's full of the high chews, but I don't eat any while I'm at home. I eat really good. I love to cook, but everybody that comes over, they're pretty much for them, or when I'm leaving out of town, I go. I'll eat some just to do high chew chops with everybody. There we go. 2 rails. Use the bottom rail. Send the cue ball up table. I do eat them. I just don't eat them on a regular basis like I used to. I just like the funny videos with the pros doing and the regulars at the pool rooms doing the high chew chop, because they've never tried it. The best time is to do it when they've never done it before on video. I saw a video on Instagram, and I was like, oh, that'll be cool to get some players to do it with me. And I have a lot of women professional players in Vegas that did it with me. Simon Shin did it with me, and then I tried to get the Cole brothers to do it with me, and they wouldn't do it. He should be good right here. Ball in hand.
That's a pretty effective shot right there. Turned out pretty good. No? Does it not pass the 7? I would think real straight like this.
I was shocked that he didn't play the combo.
Maybe it didn't lay good. Maybe there wasn't a big enough gap.
Oh, yeah, salsa. I brought out some here in California, and I think I only have 2 boxes left of 5 boxes. And I'm setting up with Alex Pagalayan in Vegas for BCA, so I won't be playing any events. I'll be setting up my salsa and chips. No, I guess he just didn't like the combo. He's gonna cut it in the side pocket.
Yep.
Good shot.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not good.
Look at the table rolled. Did you see it straighten out a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
As it was passing the 9, it looked like it was going to go behind the 9.
Hit that ball really good. I feel like if he played a lot more, like he could just be really deadly.
Oh, he could be so good at this game.
Because I remember when I moved out here. I moved out here and I was like the first person that I played.
Yep.
I matched up with.
Yep. I remember watching you guys a lot. Who ended up getting the better of all that back then? Do you know?
I did.
You ended up getting the better of it?
And then he got me last trip here. I gave up the 8 ball like a retard.
Like a fish.
Like a fish was hooked before the hook even got into me.
Yeah.
I just started making my own chips, so I'll be in January. I probably won't do derby. If I do anything, it'll be just 9 ball going out there for. But I'll be making a lot of salsa and chips.
Man, that salsa, Amanda loves that salsa.
Yeah.
Seriously, she went through it so fast.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's like you like people have done it. Like I'm on a trigger like group, right?
Yeah.
We all talk about stuff, but nobody like it's not on the market. Like I smoke all of it, and
Yep.
everybody's like, you just don't get that. It even tastes healthier than your normal salsa.
Yeah. Look
And
at this,
That's a
dude.
good shot right there.
Wow.
The flavor is unbelievable. I had to reach out to Sky because everybody wanted hotter. I'm like, what do I add to make it hotter without changing the flavor?
The flavor, yeah.
And he's all, try habaneros, Nick. I'm like, oh, perfect. So he gave me, so now I add habaneros to the hot. It's almost a kick safe with top English, right? Oh, and if he
Almost,
can
but the
thin
cue ball wants to drift.
Yeah.
You got to hit it so perfect to end up on the 8. That's like an Efren shot. Like seriously.
No, for sure.
You got to hit it so good. This might be an okay
this
result.
Might be, or this might. I mean, on this table, I mean, I feel like that's a good result.
Yeah.
It could. I mean, it could be worse. He could be hanging in the pocket. Nate, thanks for the shout out. Yeah, if you guys message me if you guys are interested. It's not a big deal, but I just love cooking, so that's how I came across doing it. We hated trying multiple different salsas and throwing them out because we didn't like them.
Yeah.
He hit it good.
Hit it really good. Is he gonna catch the
outside
point?
English? Oh,
Little
he
wave
tried
there.
to spin
Little.
it in there. Yeah, he waved and no, he got lucky, which is respectable. A lot of players don't do it. I just feel that it's a little necessary. I did last night when I was playing one pocket. I think I was playing for 5th to play or 4th or whatever it was, and I tried to hammer a guy's ball out of the pocket with another ball, and it hit the ball, hit another ball, and it came across and went combo into my pocket. I'm like, all I could do is laugh, and I waved my hand, and like, sorry, dude. I'm like, sometimes it's like that.
I saw one of the most ridiculous flukes covering a onepocket.org tournament. The guy, so picture this. This is your hole.
Yeah.
You have no balls in this area, okay?
Yeah.
And the entire rack is spread out and sprinkled all over here with plenty of room for stuff, right?
Yeah.
But your opponent misses a shot and leaves the cue ball like dead in the middle, right? So he found a spot where he could, just hammer one of the balls to get things moving away from his opponent's hole, right? And leave him on the like down here or
like
over
frozen
here
around.
or over here or something. I forget what it was, but whatever the shot was, a ball that was down here, seriously, like it banks up here, hits the rail, caroms off 2 balls, and combos a ball right in his hole.
Oh my god, that's sick. Uh-oh. Somebody knows the break a little bit. That's good. That's a really good break. Sophia, those wings are only for you and your dad.
I'm going to spend like 4 or 5 minutes trying to find that shot because it's so worth it to watch. If I can find it.
This is like a really good routine out here.
There's no way I find it. It's like
Hey, what's up, Jason?
it's like
Hope you guys are doing well.
30 hours of material to try to find that shot. There's no way. Oh wait, this looks familiar. No.
Leftist tilt. I mean, it's similar to the shot, but just a little steeper. I mean, for me, I'm gonna use some outside English, smooth stroke it so I can get a lot out of it, so I can miss the 8, come back in the middle of the table, play the 6 ball in the bottom right corner pocket. Oh, Pennsylvania! You guys are having a Matchroom ranking event out there in September.
Yeah, I got something to show in between racks actually. Let me show.
What's the date on that one? Do you know?
I can show you. It's September 13th, 14th, or 17th,
wow, so
19th,
back-to-back
or something.
weekends, I'd be gone.
I think.
I don't know if I can do that because I want to be here for the Brendan.
For you guys that have been around the stream for a long time, do you remember when the stream looked like this?
Oh my goodness.
My, how far we've come.
That's fantastic.
It's like
this is all Streamlabs, right?
I use OBS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So when did you switch over? Because you were using Streamlabs.
Streamlabs just started getting bogged down. It was too much. The software is really inefficient, where OBS is a much more efficient software. There's much less coding that's running the software.
Is it free?
Yeah. It's actually it's actually open source, so people create plugins and stuff for it.
Nice.
Like on their own, you know what I mean? So you can manipulate it however you want to make whatever happen.
I just feel like that he got lazy there. He was running out the balls. It's like those are the crucial moments though of not being lazy. Slow down, slow down. This just turned into a nightmare.
That's right. That was California Billiards. Mr. T Customs, we've got Nick DeLeon.
What's up, everybody?
In the chat, or in the booth.
Two-way shot right here. Two-way shot. Oh, you hit it perfect.
He hits it so good, dude.
Good speed, too.
Yeah. Do I use Linux? No. No. Well, the main thing with Streamlabs is the way that I have things set up, I have so many different layers. Like Nick. My stream, the back end of my stream.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Francine.
Look at how many different layers I have in the back end to run my stream.
I might need to work out a deal with you and send you guys salsa and help me out with mine, because like I use Streamlabs, which is great right now because I only do minimum stuff.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But for me to do more, I mean, if you're saying this is I reached out to you before to
yeah, of course, yeah. I don't mind sharing, ideas.
And we'll do a little salsa stream deal.
It's just like learning a language. That's the thing.
For sure.
And so it's like, do you want to work with a translator or do you want to learn the language yourself? And it just takes time to learn the language.
I think he was trying to play safe. I don't think he was trying to go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a little lucky there. But, I mean, hey, you take it what you can get. Thank you, Lee. I appreciate it. I was just having a good time, good rolling on the one bucket.
And in the same way, when learning a language, right?
Yeah.
When you're learning a language, the best way to do it is to immerse yourself in the culture of the people that speak that language, right? So the same idea goes for learning this stuff. Unfortunately, it just takes time, and you got to sit down and just poke around.
No, for sure. That's how I was with Streamlabs. I was the same way, but I was like, I mean, like I have my logos up. I don't have like anything in this where I could just hit a button and like it'll score automatically. We're moving coins, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you would need a stream deck for that, and it's you can set it up pretty easy. It's a little tedious, like it takes time to set it up, but it's it's simple. It's not complicated.
Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to do, is send the cue ball down table and keep the 9 ball in the middle of the table, but I think he just hit it too fat. Let's see. So he's breaking from a lot further in. So
sorry.
That's not a bad break. He got a good little kiss.
Got another good kiss. Look at
And
this.
he is straight in. Let's see how he handles this rack.
Life is good here.
Going around the world. Oh. I like putting so much more inside English on that, so I guarantee I missed the 5 ball, because right there, if he touched any part of the 5 ball, he's done. Just that extra half a tip or tip of English with a smooth stroke, you'll miss that 5 ball. You won't even come close to it. He might have to just force the follow. That's going to be a heck of a shot right here.
This guy is such a sicko, dude.
That's fantastic. It's just like, it's so weird that he does that, but then he misses that 9 ball.
I know,
It's like,
I know.
I think it's just a lack of focus. Like, oh, this
But that's
is
what I'm
easy.
saying. But that's what I'm saying. Is it's like what he could be doing if he could just stay excited about the game and like
Yeah.
obsess the way that a guy like Federer or Filler or them guys. Not saying he would play that good, but like he certainly would have a chance to play world class
I'm
pool.
surprised they didn't call him to do Moana. The guy has great tattoos. But no, he does play really good. I mean, I've been playing, like I said, I've been playing him for years, and it's weird to see a talented player not play as much.
Yep.
Kick safe.
The BJ Essery Margaret Steyer should be a stream match. It probably will be.
Oh my goodness, are they playing each other?
What part of the bracket?
I had a battle with her in Iowa. She plays and breaks the balls really good, and she plays very good defense.
Wow, her Fargo has gone up
100%.
considerably.
Yes, it has.
Considerably in the last year.
Yes.
Yeah, I would think that in round 2 on the winner's side, the 2 streamed matches are probably going to be that one. And then there's a really good chance we're going to watch Tyler Steyer and Rodney Morris.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Rodney, I mean, if he can get that breakdown, I feel like he could be deadly, It's just all about putting in the time.
I'm going to go talk to the TDs actually about that to make sure we don't miss those matches if possible.
Good hit. Good hit. He hit that ball perfect. So I like hitting this ball with a lot of top right, and that's what he did. See, he changed it though. You looked at his stroke. He got down on the ball with like middle ball, I think, and then he switched to right hand English, and that's why he double kits that ball. You should always line up with whatever English you're gonna use. Never do a move like that. Like it's bad for your stroke and your mechanics. Good shot, good shot. Another kick safe coming here. He might be able to kick it perfectly and roll up on the 9. Oh, just a little thin. Just come straight across with top. A little nice bump there.
Ready to play Jerry Matchin. Both these players.
Bet, buddy. Bet, Mr. $5. You got to bet. He can just hold it. Oh, he's really going to try to come for the side pocket? I don't like that. Uh-oh. 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 That's why I don't like that shot. Because you don't hit it right. He could have easily just turned it in and played the cue ball into the 9 ball and been fine. The 9 ball is going to kick over to the corner pocket, and then you've been straight in on the 9 ball or the 8 ball. I think he was just doing too much there. Yes, 9 ball is racked on the spot, with the 2 ball only being able to be put in 3 spots, which is the very back ball and the 2 wing spots. Oh, probably. I'm not pushing any buttons because I don't want to do what Molina Mike did. This is just lazy right here. He knows it's easy, but on these pockets, you cannot be lazy. Yeah, I don't want to push any buttons because if I hit a wrong button, we can go blackout, and I don't want to be have a nice video online saying that I dogged it. So I'm gonna wait for Collins to get back. Yes, so basically they found a pattern where putting the 2 balls on the wings and the very back, that it's more random after the break. So I'll give you some knowledge. If you put the 2 ball in the front of the 9 and you break from the side where the 2 ball is at, the 2 ball barely squirts off. So for instance, I mean, don't get me wrong, it has a good chance of getting kicked, but majority of the time, like 80% of the time, the 2 ball or the whatever ball is there right now, we'll wait for it. So the 8 ball, if he breaks from the left side or the right side, our left, okay, so perfect. He's breaking from the other side. So the 6 ball, watch the 6 ball. If you break every time from this spot with that 2 ball, that 6 ball being there, the 6 ball is just going to come out like it did. It's just going to graze out a little bit. So people that know about the rack, when the 2 ball is racked in the front, they know to break from the side because the 2 ball is not going anywhere. So they said 2 ball on the wing, and the back balls will make it more random of where the balls go. I'm not sure. I had a buy, and I'm waiting for that match to get done, and they have to go all the way through. So I just heard Shane Van Boeing getting called. So I'm sure that I'll be up probably in the next like 30, 45 minutes. Oh, yeah, Mr. $5 out there. Mr. $5 calling Mr. $5. My PayPal and information you need, just send me a message. You just have to stay laser focused in here on this table, at least. On other tables, you can get away with being a little lazy, but on this table, you're not going to. I had it happen to me yesterday. I had a close 5 ball in the 1 pocket. I was like, I mean, I'm probably 4 inches away from it, and I dogged it. No, not necessarily. Because you can get... Oh, thank you, Mr. $5, for paying your debt. Not necessarily. I mean, I don't mind breaking, and like, if you're making that 1 ball, I mean, if you know where the balls go, you know how they're going, and you know where they go, it's not a disadvantage. Keep it coming. We can make another bet too, as long as I'm in the booth. He's gonna run into the 9, or is he gonna miss the 9 ball? This is a tough shot right here. He caught rail. No good. The position play has to be perfect. Like, I might have played safe on that ball just because of these pockets. Bet. I'll bet $5 he's out. Oh, I would slow roll this ball in just in case you touch any of the left side of the rail. I'm not hammering this ball at all. Ooh, just like that. See, if you hit that ball any harder, that ball stays up. I'm sorry, guys. It's 4-inch on the points, and on the very jars of it, it's less than 4 inches. No, that is not happening, buddy. What's up, Brendan? No, I have to get home and make all my salsa because I have to prepare for BCA. I am not playing any events. I am be out there with some friends and everything, helping me with my salsa and chips. It's a good break right there. He moves a little bit more in like I do, so. Ortiz, what's up, buddy? Just send me a message, man. Smart shot, but you got to get past the 5. No problem. Everybody share. Post up. It's free all weekend. You can go back and check out the one pocket. I like playing safe there. I don't like going for it. Just because of the table that you're on. He got a little good jelly roll. I say Omaha. He pulled the Omaha. A good Mr. $5. Thanks for paying your debt. I'll do another bet, whatever you want to bet. Yes, this is the only table they're streaming right now, Greg. But like, he'll be able, and once he gets in here, he'll be able to move around and show you guys the rest of the room. He has the whole setup here. It's amazing to have this setup. Hey, thanks, Brandon. Yeah, man, I'm just pushing it, and I'm like really, really close to getting labels done. This is a tough kick right here, one rail. So I can be ready for Vegas. Okay, bet. Oh yeah, this table is brutal. Like, I mean, at the points it's 4 inches across. I mean, it's just like, even when Shane got here, he was shooting that draw shot, that long draw shot, and you know how accurate he is, and he was having a little issues with figuring it out. From point to point, they are 4 inches across. But in the jaws, you could go to my page, Nikon, Nick DeLeon, Nikon Kid, and I posted a picture of the table, of one of the pockets. It's very tight. Ooh, do you guys know how to shoot this ball? I got taught this by Jovan Bustamante. So normally I would smooth stroke that with a lot of top, but you want to avoid the side pocket. So he taught me to hit the same thing, but like just a little bit above center ball with that right hand English. And off of the second rail, the cue ball widens out so much, and you're able to get down to where he got down to. Because everybody likes to put top right on it just because they know it's coming down table. But to get past that side pocket. Hey, thanks, Eric, dude. I appreciate it. I hope everything's going well out there for you. My hometown buddy, Eric Charlton. Really good player. He won the 8-ball bar table CSI championship last year. So he's going out to defend this year. And I'll still take half your action. Oh, the man is back. So I wasn't going to push any buttons because I didn't want to end up like Molina Mike on video. So I chose not to hit any buttons and just keep the commentary going.
Okay. So we're looking at...
whatever you need to look at to get the score right. Oh, that's still... that's every time that he just gets down quick and doesn't take his time, that happens.
It's 3-2. Do you know who's winning? Oscar?
I think Oscar is.
They both win. Oh, that has to be, right? No,
Yeah.
it could have been.
No,
it could have been Francis
I think
winning
it's
too.
no. I think it's Oscar. I think he only Francis only broke twice.
All right, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Mr. $5, I am calling for another $5 that you have to pay up.
Oh gosh, are we making bets? PostUp does not condone side bets. On
No,
matches.
it's a friendly. It's a guy at friendly bets that we.
I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
I'm
my
just
bad.
saying. The official statement is.
Oh, okay, my bad.
He does not work for PostUp.
No,
He's
I
not
don't.
related to PostUp. He's just in here hanging out. I do not condone side bets.
Sorry. Me and my buddy, every time we're around each other or we're on the stream, we're all like, "Hey, bet you $5 he doesn't do this." So then,
Right.
So we call him.
I get it. Trust
okay.
me.
I just want to make sure we're all right. All right. I'm
The
like,
official
I broke some
statement.
rules.
The official statement is. This is not.
Not today. I don't think anybody's broken run.
Sam Henderson.
Oh, Sam Henderson did.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 times. Like
17-year-old Sam Henderson.
I think he
the
broke and ran too.
Rhino.
He broke and ran his first rack, and then I think he did another one in the middle of the set.
Let's see how he handles this. We got a tie ball game, folks.
You see Tyler Steyer doing his thing on the other side of the room.
Yeah, and I think you have Thorsten in the stands. Yeah, I think that's him. Thorsten. You got the pool stat guy. You have... Okay,
Let's see.
Francis is breaking.
Where's he at?
Oh, other side, left side. So he's right there, Thorsten.
Let's see if we can find him. Let's scope him out.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Man, I love your camera setup, bro. Your camera setup is awesome. Find Thorsten. There's Jeremy. Find Thorsten. Where are you?
It's going to focus on this light now.
Oh, no. Oh, that's Thorsten. Yes, it is. Thorsten Holman in the house.
All right, let's watch our match.
Yeah. Yeah, congratulations to Skylar and Ash for their daughter. It was 2 days ago, I think.
I think it was yesterday.
Was it yesterday?
I think. No, it probably was 2 days ago. Hey, shout out to Melissa Helen. Thank you for the beer money. Beer money will be coming in handy much, much later. Maybe even not today. Tomorrow, though, we're going to go after it.
Good shot. Good speed. I mean, it is and it isn't a good 9-ball table. Like, it just that your focus level has to be at 100%, or you're just done for.
He twisted that ball.
Yeah,
Did you
he
see it?
did.
He tried to put spin on the ball after the fact. He
Yep.
tried to use backhand English, and he's playing with a vantage shaft, which, unless you are really, really planning ahead for that backhand English, it's not going to work. Usually, low deflection shafts are not good for backhand English.
Well, it's a tough shot. The pockets are tight.
It's gonna hang up.
Oh, Mr. $5. I hope you got my Pagalion chalk that I sent you. Oh, perfect angle here. Bottom right, come out to the middle of the table. You just don't want to get straight in. You want to lose. You want to have a good angle for the 6 ball to get to the 7. Oh, he's coming. He's coming in with top.
Might nudge the 7.
That's what I. Oh, not bad. He used the 7.
Yeah, nudge the 7 makes
Now-
it closer to the pocket. Makes it a lot easier to get to the 8 actually, because you can really open up the stroke. You don't have to worry about, you're closer to the pocket. Easier to pocket the ball.
This shot just got harder.
Yeah, he was moving away from the 7 with that draw shot. But like I said, since the 7's closer to the pocket, though, it's like this becomes much more doable to get back up table, or just closer to the 8. You don't even have to get. You don't even have to get that close.
Oh, he stroked it.
Wow.
Coming up short. I almost would have liked to use inside on that shot. I think you would have got a better bounce.
Honestly, I thought he was going to finesse it.
Oh,
I thought he was going to finesse it and drag it up here and just take a long
shot.
shot on the 8. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
because Francis is so good at that stroke, but he decided to try to punch it.
Hey, I like banking. Okay, so since he's really good at banking, I'm not saying banking into pocket, but he can shorten this 8 ball to go past the 9 ball to where he's standing and just put him on the end rail.
Why do I hear Collins in the background? That's a good question. Grubs. Brubs.
Opposite handed too. Oh, he is some kind of work here. I would have never. I mean, I can't hold a cue opposite handed, but
I
guys
play
will-
pool like a drunk 5-year-old with my left hand.
I literally cannot hold a cue. Like
Yeah.
I'm holding the cue like this.
Yeah, it's bad. Can't do it.
If I had a bar table, we could match up. Okay, opposite handed.
It
I'm
would
bad.
It would be brutal. Good shot.
Oh, he hit that ball good. Four to 3, going to 9, and it's 7 on the backside. I did not know about the 7 on the backside.
Oh, yeah, coming back the one last side.
Yeah, the one last side.
I think if we did 9 on both sides, we'd be here till about 3 or 4 tonight and 3 or 4 tomorrow. It's still going to be late nights both days anyway, but shorter race on the one last side is going to make a big difference.
You mean you're no John Morrow? Oh, Mr. Smooth is here. No, I cannot do opposite handed. Not at all. I mean, I don't want to take the time to do opposite-handed. I'll get a bridge.
Oh, do I have a video running in the background? Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so sorry. That's really awkward. Where is it? We're muted there. Maybe if I close that one.
Oh, Rodney Morris is good for sure. I mean, I remember watching him back in the day when he played phenomenal in Vegas, beating that I forgot who he beat in the finals, but I mean, he was down and he came back and destroyed the player to win the finals. But you see him out once in a while.
If no one else hears it, Grubbs, then that means you have an extra tab open. I closed everything. There shouldn't be anything else running. But thanks for the heads up, just in case. Is he rolling this?
I don't know. That's such a tough shot.
So tough, dude.
I play safe.
So tough.
On here, I'm playing safe because you know on the big pockets you can hit first diamond and still go in when you hit it slow.
He is not the only one that heard it, huh? Yeah. Oops. Sorry about that.
Yeah, share away, guys. Free stream all weekend.
Trying to lay him up on the back of this 4-ball. It's not going to get there.
Hey, but this is still, I mean, in my opinion, this is still good because of the table you're playing on.
Okay, hear me out, Nick. Check out this shot. Kick it with left spin and hit here.
Oh, for sure.
Right? Because the cue ball wants to drift back this way.
Yep.
And the 3-ball, if you get way behind it, comes down this way.
Yeah, I like it, but on the slick cloth, it might be very, very tough to judge the.
Yeah. I don't see thin shots. It's like all the lanes run into balls. It looks like if you thin the ball, it looks like you're running into something. He's banking the 3 back down here, maybe.
Yep.
No, he's trying to thin it. Yeah. So tough because you have to hit it so perfect to get through the balls. Stream title has a typo. Let me check that out.
Now I don't know if I would play this safe and come over 2 rails or I'd come out 1 rail.
Oh, thank you. It says even. Thank you. Matchroom ranking even. Event. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate it. All right, Lou. I know you know the rules, so I'm gonna get rid of you. The rules are.
There we go. We got lazy.
Don't be selfish in the chat, and making political statements and jokes is selfish in the chat. So I know you know the rules. So bye bye. I know the name Lou M has been in the chat many, 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 many hours. I know he knows the rules. Ike's been watching the chat for me. Thanks, buddy.
Ike almost reminds me of Mike Ike in the fishing world. He's a professional player, and his fishing brand is Ike. So I was like, oh, Mike, he's on here. Oh, what a shot!
Nice kick. Nice kick.
So
got to come with a good one here.
Yeah.
Corner pocket, high on the ball.
Or
side pocket and go 2 rails, long rail, short rail, and back out. Or do you float it?
I'm drawing it to the side rail.
Really?
Yeah.
Above the side pocket?
Yeah, just because the angle, I don't want to go past the 8, right? I'd rather be above it, right? So if you slow roll this, because you're hitting it thin, your cue ball is going to travel further.
Mm-hmm.
So I like drawing this to the side rail with bottom right. So you're going to bend the angle a lot, and you're going to hit maybe right before the side pocket, and then you'll be perfect on the 8.
Yeah, the tangent line point's right here.
Yeah, so you're going to bend it right before the side pocket.
See, this is the shot that I thought.
This is what I don't like. I mean, he got perfect on it, right?
Yeah.
But you can come up a half a ball short, and
you're
done.
And I was actually going to say, if you're playing that shot, I would think you actually have to hit with more spin because you got to really check it off the second rail or you're getting too close to the 8 ball. But it turned out real good. What's up, Kate C? Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, but you're hitting the ball thin is what we were saying. That's why he didn't like slow rolling it. Oh.
Here we go. This table is going to wear these guys out that are like, 720 and under. It's just going to wear them out.
I mean, I butchered a ball yesterday. I was telling him. I got a 5 ball. Francis left me out. I should have ran 4 or 5 balls there, and I missed my first ball. I just got down. I was like, this is easy.
Yeah. Nope.
And I butchered it right into the rail. Yep, Francis is even taking a break on this 9 ball.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. Where's everybody watching from, guys?
Yeah, how many people we got? We got like 600, it looks like right now. Where are you guys watching from? I want to see some new names in the chat.
Yeah, and see who's the farthest.
All you regs, I take you for granted. Keep your mouth shut. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, sorry,
Nick
guys.
DeLeon's got a
run.
match.
I gotta run.
Mr. Steyer. Yeah, I'm going to do a couple while you're gone. Look how straight he got. Avinash Pandey, local player, great player. See if he makes that 8. Of course he does. Columbus, Ohio, Sacramento, California. You don't count. You should be in the room. North Carolina, Chicago, or Chico, baby. Let's go, Chico. Pennsylvania. See you all in Vegas this winter. What am I doing in Vegas this winter? Modesto, California. Chicagoland, Indiana. Holyoke, Massachusetts. That's a hell of a name. And Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Louisiana. Or is it Louisiana? Baton Rouge. Reno, just a jaunt up the hill. Stand up from the slots for a second, man. They're taking all your money. This table's like a hay ball table. It's not quite as difficult, but yeah. Same idea. For 9 ball, it may as well be. What's going on, Mav, man? Jones Prairie, Texas. Gold Rush Qs. I didn't hear who Nick DeLeon is playing. If you want to see the bracket, you can check out the link in the video description. Bakersfield, California. New Zealand, nice as. Seriously, Paul? What time is it over there? It's like 3 in the morning. Grub's my bedroom. Can't you just see where everyone is from based on login IP or address or IP address? No. Take a step away from the table. Make that 9 ball. Race to 5. I don't have access to people's IPs through the chat. Just resting before I go to Skinny Bob's. Oh, that's right. Isn't there a big tournament at Skinny Bob's coming up soon? Or is it just like a weekly one? Johnny Victor, I know you're in Quincy. That's right. Mesquite, Nevada? I've never heard of Mesquite. Where is Mesquite, Nevada? U.S. Open 9-ball happens in Atlantic City, and then the U.S. Open Griffs events usually happen around like March or April. Texas. Roberto Franco says, I am in Texas. Oh my gosh. A lovely little kiss off the 9-ball. That cue ball just rolled forever, dude. End of August, the Texas Open. Oh, okay. Skinny Bob's. An hour northeast of Vegas. Okay. Who would want to live there? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to talk smack, but good lord, that sounds a little bit out of the way. A lot of people out of Des Moines. Juliet, Georgia. The state, right? Not the country. Nice. Decent shot here, even if you don't get hooked. This is triple tough to get on the 5-ball here. You got to draw the crap out of this ball. This is like a Corey dual shot. Mesquite is almost at the border of Utah, huh? Kind of close to St. George then? Yeah, tough shot. Richmond, Virginia. Oh, man. Try and lay him up behind the 5. He's going to come up short. 4-ball kisses off the point and actually ends up hooked behind the 8. Pretty nice little roll there. Yep, right there next to St. George and Hurricane. No, seriously, Greg, that is a beautiful part of the country for hiking, and you just don't go out there in the summer. It's ridiculous. Oscar making, I'd say, the most consistent between the two on you know, like medium difficulty shots. Didn't I say I was coming to Orlando? I can't go, Phil. I can't go. I won't be back. We scheduled a cruise shortly after we got back from our honeymoon. We agreed and scheduled a cruise, and I didn't know that the cruise was getting back on like November 30th. So I won't be attending the Moscone Cup, unfortunately. I mean, I'm very much looking forward to this cruise, but obviously I would have liked to have been there too. Rags, Facebook chat is working. You're in there. Brandon Boatman, I haven't seen a single comment from you, so it's easy to ignore when you're not chatting. Yo, Lee Cash coming in with more stars. The beers are we're taking a little break. I went out last night. Mistakes were made. I'm not ready to jump right back in. But tomorrow, though. Woo! You haven't seen Federer in a while, Collins? He's been super busy. I haven't even talked to him in probably 4 weeks. He's been traveling a lot. Obviously, he got engaged. Yeah, I don't think I've texted him in like a month. Frowny the Game Cat says, look at this, look at Francis trying to warm up his stroke. Frowny the Game Cat says, Federer will be in Coldwater, Michigan Sunday. Can't wait to see him in person. He's such a he's such a good dude. He's so funny too. On break at the wildfires in Oregon. Yeah, I heard there's a bunch of stuff going on down there. There's a couple small ones in Southern California, but nothing crazy this year. All right, got to go for the jump bank here. Got to go for the jump bank. And you probably sell out. And you probably lose a game. But Francis played a good shot. What time are the finals tomorrow? Would love to come watch. It's honestly probably going to be sometime between 10 p.m. and 2 a.m. Pacific. Usually that's how late it goes, but we'll see. This might make it a little funny if it grows some legs. No, Francis is going to have a straight up cut shot, and he's probably going to play for the 9 in the side pocket, so you can let the cue ball go. You don't have to worry about speed control. Canada is. We have smoke. Bummer, Greg. Wow, he plays speed for the corner pocket. Wow. It's a nice shot there. Got to get off the rail. On the rail, this feels real goofy on this table. Good shot. I think Oscar definitely looking like he's probably feeling a little bit more comfortable than Francis is here. New to this world of pool, who was Chuck Markulis? He was the founder and owner of Hard Times Billiards in Bellflower, Southern California. And also this one. When he passed, his family took over this business here. His son, Mike and Karen Markulis, and they owned it for a long time. And then Oscar bought it and became the owner, I think 6 years ago? I can't remember. But he did a lot for the game, and he stimulated the game a lot for many years. So I never had the chance to meet him. I only started playing about 13 years ago. So yes, Oscar knew them well, yeah. Knows the family. I mean, they were here today. Mike and Karen are here today. Of course. Time for Francis with the pogo stick. I think this is his second jump shot of the match. Got a hold of the ball, but just kind of sending it around the table, and things get a little funny with this 9-ball. Is this carom go? Is this carom on? No. The carom is not on. Oops. Hold on a second. Let me check one thing. There we go. Carom is not on, yeah. 5-ball might go. Hey. Wow. Sorry, I sometimes forget that I have a chat. I honestly, I don't know, Drone O'Donnell. I don't know. I'm not personally aware of a third one. I'm sure there's someone in the chat that knows. Hey, Rags, I genuinely think it will. It's going to be a big stream, I think, tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream all day is going to be pretty big. I think if we get big matchups today, probably see some fairly good numbers, but tomorrow's going to be a big day. Do I plan on owning a pool table? I actually have one at my mother-in-law's house. We just don't have space where we live in Midtown. Nice shot there. I like that outside spin. Opens things up, gives you a little bit more room to work with for the cue ball. Now you just make the ball, and I can't believe he's not going back and forward here. He's just stunning up table. That is really interesting. I would think that the shot there is just... I mean, obviously not in the side. You get what I'm saying? Just like back and forth. Any big names on the stream next? Next match coming up is BJ Ussery versus Margaret Fefalova-Steyer. Oh, bed not made. Bellflower was a great room. Foch knows. There was 3 hard times, just not sure where I played there many times, though. Yeah, Bellflower was a legendary room. I believe we're at 6-4. Who are we going to bring in the booth for that match? I'll scope it out. I think we'll grind this one out together. A couple local guys, Northern California guys struggling with the tight pockets. I think if we bring too much knowledge in the booth for this set, we might disappoint ourselves. Because neither of these guys look like they're enjoying this table particularly much, so... Ron Hubbard, thank you for what? You're welcome. I don't know what for, though. Look at this hit. This is a real nice hit. But now Francis can, I think you got to thin the right side of the one ball. Bring the cue ball down. What was the buy-in? I'm going to put Grubbs in next year just so he can have some fun. It was $150. Decent sized buy-in. Oh, he sends the one. Oh, Ron. Oh, you mean the score? Yeah. Sometimes it takes me a second to remember to hit the button. But I'll get there. I'm certainly no robot. Oh man, do I ever miss John Henderson? Oh my God, do I miss that guy. I feel so honored and lucky to have spent so much time on the mic with him. Such a good guy. Didn't quite get over the 5 ball, and I'm pretty certain the 2 passes the 6. Kind of a tough rack to work your way through here. A lot of cue ball movement, a lot of traffic. Got to come up with some ideal angles on pretty much every shot. Yeah, Carter, that might be a good idea, actually. If he's not playing, I'll probably ask him if he doesn't look busy. I don't want to distract him from his process because he's trying to win a tournament. So, but I'll drop the line and see what he says. That's a good idea. I mean, I'm 100% sure he would do it if it was late in the tournament and he was out, but yeah. We'll see what happens. Does pool cloth color mean anything in tournaments, or is it just preference? It's, yeah, the owner's preference for the room, whatever it is. I think the general consensus these days is that the gray cloth looks better on camera because you can really differentiate the colors of the balls. Where this ball set, when you get on blue cloth, the purple 4 looks really dark. And it's really difficult to tell the difference between the 2 and the 4 and the 8. The 2 looks really dark as well on the blue cloth, and so it becomes difficult to see the difference. But on the gray cloth, it makes all the colors... It's just better for a camera sensor to make all the colors very vibrant. Nice shot by Oscar there. Really doing a good job in a tough run out. Putting on that extension. Dude, I remember playing on green cloth. It was all the rage 10 years ago. Is he going to get good on this 7 ball? Oh my, perfect. Nice shot, Oscar Valdivieso. Showing us he can play. Yeah, when you're playing too, the edges of the balls are sharper with the gray cloth. Yeah. Especially in well-lit conditions, it's the nuts. Some people still prefer the blue cloth, yes. It was all the rage for more than 30 years, yeah. What's up, Ritas May? Just straight into the rail. It's just so tough to see the pocket sometimes, man. When they get small like that, it's like it's a weird phenomenon. When the pocket gets smaller, because it's so difficult, you have to commit so much harder to your routine and commit to the hit spot that you've chosen. Because there's a lot less feel involved, I feel like, because the pocket's so small. Brutal result for Oscar after a really tough run out. I'm hearing some claps in the room somewhere. I wonder what... Someone must have just made an amazing shot. Rita hasn't been taking the game seriously for quite some time now, so it's really hit and miss with him, and so I'm sure the table is not feeling friendly right now. Yeah, Ron, he's under Floro, F-L-O-R-O. He's about 712, I think. Maybe 708 or something like that. Hell of a stroke right here. Oscar's got to be playing for this bank on the 5-ball, I'm guessing. Or maybe, no, maybe he's playing the 5-9 up the table. Yeah, he's queuing low. He went into him. Didn't even open him up. And now what's Francis going to do? Yeah, Danny Frausto, I've been playing with a Lukazi, and actually Nick is here. I was going to be asking him about seeing if we can work on a deal on a Q I got my eye on. So Nick from Q and Case. Same story for Francis. Same story. Just making all the tough shots, all the ridiculous shots, and then gets on a more routine shot and just puts it right into the rail. Tough set. Yo. What up? I'm going to play with my old maple low deflection shaft. I got 2 of them. I really like them.
Got a little train of pros rolling through here, huh? That's
yeah.
cool.
Next match on stream is going to be BJ Ussery, Margaret Steyer.
Ooh. BJ's an intense dude, man.
Yeah. I've never met him.
I met him last year when he was here. Very intense, but very cool. Like, once he actually starts talking. Shot. Oscar just made the nastiest kick I've ever seen in my life. And then he looked around the room and said, "You guys saw that, right?"
Everybody clapped, right? That was the one where people were clapping? Yeah. I wish I would have caught that on camera. No grubs, Corey. Corey decided against it.
Yeah. There's not 10 people in the field I can beat. It's not worth it. Take this year off. I played 7 in a row. It's not bad.
Sure. Just make sure you chew those high chews right on the mic.
I'm away from the mic. Okay. You're talking shit about me last night. Not being close enough to the mic.
Well,
Now
that's
I'm
what
away from it.
that's what I'm here for.
Can't do anything.
I'm just trying to protect you, from having why am I spacing on his name? Upstate Al moment.
Oh.
Get that salad over there.
I have never heard what you speak of, and how dare you besmirch Upstate Al's name? How dare you?
I love Upstate Al.
Yeah,
I really do.
I do too.
But that was a funny moment because everyone in the chat was talking about it.
How many What's Their Fargos have you got? 700?
What's that?
How many What's Their Fargos have you got?
Not many. Not many.
Say it more, guys.
This guy. They're just. I love the chat. You're brutal.
I got away from the mic on purpose because I had a high chew in my mouth.
Yeah.
Guys.
Paco Star, how you been? Paco Star's been in the chat working on his thesis about carbon fiber versus maple shafts.
His thesis?
Yeah, just every 3 or 4 minutes he's got another paragraph.
Good wood.
It's a decent conversation he's having though.
Oof.
Oh, bye 4-ball. See ya.
Glue him to that 8-ball, huh?
Right in between the 8 and the 5, it takes away every rail on the table.
Yeah. This guy's liable to just shoot it.
Yeah, that was where the 5 was sitting.
Yeah, I know. He could shoot it if he chose, though, because it's Francis. And he does stuff like that.
Yes, Brandon Boatman. Yeah, we don't have our Fargos up because it's an open event. And it's there are many well-known names in the tournament, so we're not putting any labels on anyone. We're not creating any expectations. We're just gonna play the tournament.
Should put their WNT world standings.
Yeah,
That's what
right.
you should do.
They're seeding.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe next year. We're just gonna play the tournament, and we're all gonna have fun.
I think the vast majority of this room has gone through switching to carbon fiber and switching back to wood now.
Look at this cue
There's
ball.
some
This
people
is a
that still
great
like
cue
carbon
ball.
fiber,
Got to
but-
get there though.
Good shot.
Shot. It's fluoro. Brandon.
It's Floro, yeah. In Fargo, it says Floro. Yeah.
That's his name.
Oh. Imagine having a cool name like that and then picking the name Francis. That's
Oops. 6-ball was dead. Dead in the hole.
tough to get on this 5, though. Flow rider.
It's okay, Rags. We're still here. We're still here. I just don't have my pretty face on today. I stayed out late last night. So, can you hear
Didn't
how,
even invite me.
Can you hear how bassy my voice is? I was yelling a lot.
I did notice it was bassy this morning, yeah.
Yeah.
Figured you were doing some karaoke or something. The 5 head is still there, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, we still got it.
He'll flash it. Shane play on stream yet?
Well, for one pocket, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He hasn't played his match yet. He's still waiting on his first round, probably, right?
No, I think he's played already. but it wasn't a close match.
Not many of them are 9-ball. Let's be honest. Unless he runs into another monster. There end up being like what, 15 pros? 10? What's up, Steve?
I think 10.
Yeah.
This is just every rack, dude.
Are we counting Jeremy and Adrian as pros yet?
No, not Jeremy.
Almost. Almost there. Entry level pro.
Yeah. They're strong shortstops.
Definitely. I guess Steve and that dude were running it back hella late. Like 3 or 4 sets, someone said.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Guess homeboy got him.
All right, Francis
Well,
staying alive.
The defense got him back in it.
No, Oscar missed the 8-ball.
Yeah. Well, it was a tough 8-ball too. On this table, everything's tough. This table rolls off to the left. I don't know about that. Yes, it is a World Pool Tour
World 9-ball tour
ranking event.
ranking event.
The dude playing Rodney on table 6 is giving him all he can handle. I don't know who he is. I've never seen him before.
Really?
Asian dude, yeah.
It looks like 9-5. It looks like the match is over.
Oh. It was like 6-5. Rodney probably stepped on the accelerator there. Yeah, it's a good match. These guys are always battling in these open events. Every event, pretty much.
Sam Henderson is playing T-Rex next.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, next round we got a few big matchups.
Kids going to table 6?
If Tyler ends up winning one more game here,
Yep. Abby's battling
we're gonna
best he can.
have Rodney Morris versus Tyler Steyer next round as well.
Nice.
That's just too good.
Avi's taking advantage of the few times he's been able to go to the table and be offensive. He's won the rack. So I was watching that one for a while. He got all 3 racks when Tyler either missed or played a bad safe, and then Tyler just hasn't missed anything else.
Are the pocket sizes the same in tournaments throughout the world? So Matchroom, when they host events and produce the events themselves, all of the tables play like this one on our feature table. The rest of the tables in the room are standard diamond 4.5-inch pockets, and then the gold crowns out front are 4.5-inch gold crown pockets.
They're making them tighter.
Really?
Yeah,
Cool.
4 1/4 now. Putting new rails on this side. Yeah.
They already did?
He's redoing all of them, yeah.
They
He's
already
only done
did,
a couple of them.
Okay.
Yeah, because he said it takes 6 to 10 hours a table because he has to redo all the rails.
Gotcha.
New rubber. Like
Yeah.
he said the original rails on those tables were 40-some years old.
Wow.
Yeah. Been a good run there, huh?
Yeah.
It's a lot of ball bangers smacking into those big pockets over there.
Youch.
Casual players, as Colin likes to call them.
Yep.
Left side people.
Players like the guy over here. Casual player. Cue ball off the table.
Says the guy who plays less pool than me somehow. And I barely play.
I am anything but casual. But I'm not a player.
Or commentator.
Nope. I actually I wrote a response to a comment the other day along those lines that I'm rather proud of. Somebody said in one of the videos, He said, why would you elect to have chat boards and pictures of people calling the matches on the screen, blocking out the actual players of the match? Personally, I'd much rather see T-Rex than some guy calling the match, or the chat seems a little narcissistic.
God.
And I said, we aren't there solely to call the match. It's a different model than typical sports broadcast, very common these days throughout the live streaming community at large. We're here to spend time with you and the rest of the viewers, interact, react, create inside jokes and memories all together as we view and enjoy the game that we all love. Just like we're all hanging out on the same rail together in the pool hall. We know it isn't for everyone, but this is the way we like to do it.
That was a very adult response to a troll, dude.
Well,
he just put that fishing reel out and caught one.
Well,
He's like, I want to get this dude to respond.
Yeah. If anybody calls out
being defensive, though.
If anybody calls out my true nature as a narcissist, I can't handle it. So
I know. Most narcissists can't.
I can't.
Yeah, I know. You're a narcissist. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he knows that, guys. Oh, again,
oh my
dude.
god. Oh
Yeah.
my god, this table, dude.
Shankopotamus.
This is so
He was running away with this match,
brutal. Oscar, yeah. Oscar has played so much better than Francis this whole match, and it's tie game.
And now we know what Francis can do, even on tight pockets. Catch
Well,
it here.
he's not doing it.
Yeah. Well, he's tied now. Race to 2.
Yeah, he only needs Oscar to hang up 2 more 9 balls.
Yeah. Moment of silence for the missed shot.
Exactly, dude.
Prayer hands.
That's terrible.
This table's hard.
Well, and the worst part is it's a negative feedback loop because the more it happens, it's like, well, now it's happening on stream, and now you got like these extra things to think about. So the next time you get on a 9 ball, your back arm's just like, it's like an earthquake back there.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, I mean, if people want to concede games, they can. It's more of a, since it's a long race, let's get it, keep it moving type deal, more than you're not allowed to give a game up. I mean, if you want to give someone a 9 ball, that's your right. I think there's 1 or 2 tournaments they tried that with. It didn't go very well. My back arm is a tsunami with anyone watching.
Yeah.
Oh, Thorsten.
Ian
The
Costello.
hitman.
Torsten Homan playing Ian Costello, really strong player out of Las Vegas. 9 balls flying. That's another way that Francis could win. I'm sorry, Francis. Now I'm just trolling. I'm just kidding.
A lot of traffic to get through to get back to that 2 there, huh? Yep. It's always going to be tough. You got there, though. 3 looks like it goes. That's a long straight shot on a small pocket right here. This probably looks like a mile after he missed those couple money balls, dude. Nice shot.
That is real nice. Real nice, good control.
Really tight window to get on this 4, though.
I actually think the cue ball naturally goes right between the 7 and 6. You just follow the rock. I don't think you even have to worry much. Don't overhit it, though.
There you go.
Yeah. Oops.
He overhit it.
Oops.
That was not a commentator's curse. That was a prediction that he overhit it. Is Chohan good at rotation? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yes, very yes.
Not many people want to play him 9-ball either. That was a nice... Yeah, Thorson's in the Hall of Fame for sure. I think in the last couple years. I think it's like a multiple-time world champion. Straight pool. I think he won the U.S. Open, right?
I don't remember. I don't know Torsten's accomplishments.
I'll Google it.
I know he's a legend.
Absolutely. The Hitman.
Is this going to go in the side? Ooh, it's close. It's going to go in the side now. Oh, my God. The 9-ball's right over the side pocket.
Uh-oh. Firing. Oh.
Yeah. Don't scratch
no.
him. There's no chance,
Oh, my
right?
God.
Oh, my God.
He would break his cue.
Oh, my God.
Thorsten Homan is a 2-time 9-ball world champion.
Well,
And
there you
straight
go.
world
That's
champion.
why he's a legend right there. 2-time.
That will get you in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
10 years apart.
There's only a few people who have gotten 2.
Yeah. Oh, 10 years apart. Yeah. Nicest guy in the world, too. I met him at California Billiards when we went down there a couple years ago. Hella nice. Also a U.S. Open 10-ball champion. BCA Hall of Fame 2021.
There it is.
There he is. Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer.
We'll have to peek in on him. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, I'm sure we'll stream a match with him in it. Oh, yeah. All the tournaments? Yeah.
I mean, those are a lot of accomplishments. That's
He's a good-
why-
good-
Isn't there like 9 people in the Hall of Fame? I mean,
Good player.
we got 2 Hall of Famers in here, actually. Rodney's in, too.
Mm-hmm. Isn't Shane? Has Shane
I
made
think
the Hall
he's
of Fame?
going in this year. Yeah, I think they just announced it, yeah. He's the first ballot.
Yeah.
You think?
He might make it there.
Literally won everything.
I think he might make
There's
it.
nothing
If
he
he's not in the
hasn't
Hall of
won.
Fame, he probably get there someday.
Yeah.
It's a good chance, good odds.
Depends on the writers, you know? Sometimes they hold grudges.
Yeah.
Like those dumb baseball writers that, like, don't vote for Barry Bonds. You're like, okay.
Well, he cheated.
Yeah. So did everyone else.
I don't know. What, are you going to put Lance Armstrong in the Hall of Fame? For cycling?
No one cares about cycling.
Dude, the Tour de France is the single most watched sporting event of the year every year.
I don't watch it. Do you?
Yeah.
You do?
100% I do, yeah. It's a great, like, if you understand what they're doing and how they're doing, it's wild.
I understand what they're doing. It's crazy.
What those guys
but
do, it's ridiculous.
It's crazy endurance, yeah.
They
A lot of
lose.
PEDs.
They go in being super light already because they're all small guys. Because
Right.
you need they basically have gigantic quads and tiny bodies. But they'll go in there at like 150, 160 pounds, and they'll finish it at like 125.
Yeah.
And they lose muscle mass because their muscles like deteriorate.
Have you seen that?
while they're riding?
The
that
F1
event.
drivers, too. Same thing. They lose about 5-10 pounds in the car.
At water weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they sweat so
Yep.
much.
They weigh them when they get off, when they get out of the car.
Yeah.
Olympics next week, huh? I love the Olympics.
Gerard, Tony Chohan won it.
Do you watch the Olympics at all?
Not really, no.
Oh. Figured you were a gymnast at some point.
Not really.
Well, that's not a no.
I mean, my stepfather was a gymnast, and I went to a gym, and he taught me how to do a backflip, and I did the high bar a couple times. I actually hyperextended my elbow on the high bar.
Oh.
It was one of the most painful things that's ever happened to me.
So you were a gymnast?
Not really.
Technically.
Not really. I dabbled. In high school, I could do a backflip off a wall. Like
That's
run to the wall and do a backflip.
Look at this guy, the parkour king of Sacramento.
Nah. I'd be terrified to do it now.
I just want to see a backflip later. That's all I'm saying.
Do you know what the hardest part about learning to do a backflip off the wall?
Not breaking your neck?
Landing on your head like 4 times in
yeah,
a row
for
while
sure.
you're trying to do it the first time.
Yeah, I used to skateboard. I know pain. You know how you get this trick down? You fall 100 times
just
and then
fall,
finally land it and hope someone's watching.
Yeah.
Also break your wrist.
Oscar just sent that cue ball.
Yeah.
Billion miles an hour.
This is super tough here.
Very tight pocket.
Yikes. He's ducking. He also wears short shorts. Oh, just keeping that theme going. Wow, he made it. No, he didn't. 2-way.
Jump cue for sure.
Yeah. 5 balls, no future though. Did you watch any of the World Series of Poker?
Not really, no.
Yeah.
He's swerving to try to run into the 5. It's going to come short of it, but he's got a good look at a safe.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
That's a really good shot.
That is a great shot.
That's 6-9 are lined up now too. Francis better hit this ball. And that he does. Slow roll? What slow roll? Oh, in the World Series of Poker? Yeah, there's a bunch of bad beats this year, dude. It was brutal. Poker Go has got a lot of good highlight clips. If you wanted to see the highlights, but the sickest beats. 10 million for first, dude.
That's wild.
It went down with more players. Like, what? It was 12 million last year.
They have more players this year, so they spread the money out.
Yeah. 10,000 people this year.
Wow.
Talk about having to dodge a bunch of bullets.
Yeah. 10,000. Francis.
Yikes.
You think Francis is looking for a game?
I don't know. Probably not, since like half the highlights on your channel are him. It's kind of hard to hide.
Yeah.
You're on like the biggest short in post-up history next to Federer and Oscar.
Actually, that video doesn't have many views.
That short of Francis? I thought it did.
With
in the one pocket when he did that crazy shot?
the 2-rail shot?
The 3-railer or whatever?
Yeah, the 2-railer. It's only got like 800 views or something.
Maybe it looks like it's the most popular because it's like right front and center on the page when you go to it.
Oscar looking to close the deal here. Couple stop shots.
Stunned it over for the corner, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I did see that one, Eric.
Straight is great.
Oh,
no way, dude.
Come on, bro. That's crazy, dude. You never see him miss that many money balls.
Well, it's the table.
Yeah, for sure. This ain't no hanger here. This is tough. What's Margaret ranked now on the tour? She gotta be like top 5, right?
No, I don't think she's seated.
Oh, really? What? Wow, what a shot!
Oh, this guy.
Come on, dude.
All you got to do is give him super difficult shots, and he'll make them. But
Just
when they're straight in, he'll
Easy
shunt them into
safe
the
and
rail.
shakes it. But drills that like it's a hang.
Well, Francis.
Francis gonna Francis.
Yeah.
He gonna flow row.
In what tour were you talking about?
WPBA. I mean.
I think she's unseated in Matchroom.
Oh, Matchroom, yeah. But I mean, yeah.
Fourth.
Fourth, okay. Right behind Christina, huh? And right in front of Zalateba. I met Zalateba in Vegas. She was awesome. Hella nice, too. April's top 12. Janet, that's the lady that owns the pool room.
Yep.
Cool. Nicest lady in the world. They just moved their pool hall. They have a sick setup now. They have all brand new Brunswicks. And they did the digital pool camera deal or whatever. Yeah. Where they wired them all up. It's like flip a switch to stream. It's pretty cool. Bristol's a cool little town, man.
Ron, I remember that video. I know that video.
Which one? Oh, yeah. I've seen that one.
Yeah.
How many views did that video Francis have? You ever find it?
Like 1,100.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh. Maybe it's because it's like featured on the shorts on the main page.
Maybe.
So I see it all the time.
Oh, baby! Just fluke it to win. Are you joking me with the way that this set went? No.
That's unreal.
Way, dude. Look at little Al. Look at little Al. Unreal. Just a grind of a set. And then to win it that way after your opponent misses the winning 9-ball in the previous rack. What in the world did I just watch?
What the heck?
Oh my gosh, dude.
I'm gonna go cool off. You want anything to drink, or are you good? Or?
I'm good with the water, thanks.
Any snacks or anything?
I'm good for now. This is so ridiculous. Into the 8, into the rail, into the 9, dead in the heart of the pocket. Wow. Winner, winner. Chicken dinner. They got some chicken teriyaki here that's pretty good. Francis Rita. Didn't I say earlier in the set, like jokingly, I was like, man, all Francis needs to win this set now is for Oscar to miss a couple 9s and to fluke a 9-ball. I think I said something like that. Obviously, it was tongue-in-cheek. I was just roasting a friend of mine. I'm sure Francis would laugh at the joke, but that's ridiculous that that's how it ended. Margaret just gave me the... All right, we'll let you watch Oscar hit some balls here while I get the scoreboard updated. I'm just going to copy the names the way they are in the bracket. She is playing BJ Ussery. I don't know the score on Adrian's match. Unfortunately, I can't see. If a local beats SVB, they should at least get a picture on the wall. Well, I tell you what, John Henderson did that, and he ended up with his picture on the wall. Rest in peace. Whoops, that's the wrong button. This button. Rest in peace to our two very good friends, John Henderson and AK-47, Mark Hang. I guess we'll leave us over here for now. No scoreboard until they're ready to kick off their set. I just realized. Oh no, that's good. There's a tournament going on and we get to watch Oscar practice. Is he really just practicing? There's no way he's practicing. They wouldn't use the table for that. Oops. He's definitely in a match with Chong Vang. I get the joke now, though. Good joke. Funny joke. Is Sosi playing in this one? No. Next song, please. Buy-in was $150. Collins, your opinion on the alternate break format? I think it just depends on what the tournament directors are trying to accomplish with it. But I think it can be good. But I think winter break is more entertaining. How's Rodney doing so far? He's won his first match. Is Oscar just breaking and running all these racks, dude? How many in a row is that? 3? Score over there is 8-3 right now. On the feature table, Margaret's still getting warmed up. They're going to take a minute to get used to those pockets. I'm sure BJ's going to hit a few balls over there as well. One ball down. Cue ball headed straight towards the corner pocket, and it falls in. Look at where the 2 ends up in the middle of the table, too. If the cue ball didn't find the pocket, it would have been another rack for sure. Now BJ looks like he's moving to the table. As soon as they start to lag, I'll swap us back over to that table. Yeah, BJ's going to hit a couple balls. Chong Vang making quick work of this fairly simple layout. Oh, they are lagging. Here we go. I believe they're doing this the current proper way. Let's see if they're going to do rack your own or rack for each other. Are we going to do Sam Henderson versus Tony Chohan match next? I don't believe so. I think the next match slated for the stream is going to be Tyler Steyer and Rodney Morris. So they are racking their own. The 1 ball does find the side pocket. Cue ball kisses off the stack towards the side. And the 2 ends up on the short rail, kind of in kick and stick position. I'm not sure if he can thin this ball or not. Yeah, let's do a vote in the YouTube chat, guys. Let's do a vote in the YouTube chat. This is a really interesting matchup. We're going to create a poll, not a Q&A. Start a poll. Let me know what you guys think. I'm curious to hear what you guys think on this one. Holy shot. Look at the spot BJ's in already. I was looking at the chat while I was setting up the poll. That is pretty good. What'd he do with the 5 ball? He's trying to put the 5 out of play. Trying to make the 5 tough by, you know, not having a pocket for it. But the 4's on that side of the table, so you probably can play the cue ball beneath the 4 and play it up, or sorry, beneath the 5 and shoot it up table in the top left corner. Current poll says 65% in favor of Margaret. She elects to just move the 5 right away and take a tougher shot on the 3 ball, which should win her the rack if she makes this and gets on the 4. I think it's going to be a close match, guys. I really do. With these playing conditions, it's going to be really tough for either player to run away with the set, I think. I'm gonna call Mike real quick. I'm gonna mute the mics. I'm gonna call Mike to see if Tyler is at all interested in coming in and watching this match, or if he'd rather stay focused on his game. So I'll be right back, guys. Pretty solid out by BJ right there. Mike's going to see if he can track him down, see if he's interested. Back into the stack, gets the 9-ball moving. The 2-ball hangs up in the bottom left corner, and the 3-ball's out in the open at the other side of the table. A little bit of traffic to get there, but a pretty reasonable opening shot for this this rack here. Yo, what's up, Chris Schneider? Good to see you. Is the 2-ball on the point? And you think it don't go? Otherwise, he would have shot it already, right? This might be real tough. It was on the point. That's crazy. Unlucky. It looked like it was right in front of the pocket. This shot's going to tell you right here. This shot is going to tell you how BJ's playing today. I mean, obviously, if he misses it, you can't really fault him. But if he makes it and gets on the 3 here, overcut it. Almost scratches. Not quite a corner hook. Almost corner hooked her at one point. Early indications about Margaret's comfort level with the tight conditions. Trying to send this 2-ball up into traffic. Maybe even get a nice roll with the cue ball onto the 6. Doesn't quite work out. 2-ball not going to make it clear. I think BJ's got access to the left side of the 2-ball here. Yeah, he definitely does. See what he does. Using the 3 maybe to stop the 2, or maybe put the cue ball below the 8 here as we're looking at it. No, he just banks the 2 up table. He had the whole ball. Had the whole ball. Rags, I don't think so. And the table's kicking along. Wow, Shadow Nels coming in with the $50 super chat. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for the kind words. cue ball slides nice and low so he can get back up to the 5 ball real easy. Rule number 2 of the chat. We do not say derogatory things about players who are not here to defend themselves. The chat is on screen, and if the player looks up at the screen and has to deal with that, they didn't sign up for that. Mods, please do your thing to help out with people that are being, like, just be a decent person. I mean, if you're able to just do that while you're sitting at home and say things like that, for everyone else to see, it's like, dude, imagine what kind of person that is in their private life. Sorry about that, guys. Put me on Insta-Tilt. BJ Ussery gets the first 2 games. Nobody does, John. All right, here, let's have some good time. Have a good time. Watch some pool. The moment has come and gone. BJ playing some solid stuff right now. Hey, Mr. Inches, it was a misunderstanding last time as well, so anyhow, you're good. All right, dry break from BJ. Margaret's got a duck over the corner for an opening shot, so let's see what we can do here. What's your favorite break cue? I mean, there's a number of cues out there. Whoa, Jess. Heidenbay coming out, or Haydenbay coming out with a 49.99. Says, be nice. Dude. That's what I'm talking about. Jess. There's a bunch of break cues out there that feel real good. I like for my break cue, I like a nice crisp hit. I want it to like, yeah, just feel like it's cracking a rock open, you know? That feeling. With my playing cue, I like a nice soft tip with a, kind of a muted hit. Feels like I'm gripping the ball. I know it's all in my head, but it just feels nice to me. I know the poison break cue is really good. The rage break cue is really good. The breach is really good. Or sorry, the power break, sorry. The Q-Tech one, I forget the name of it, is really good as well. And then obviously the DK Rush is solid as well. I mean, there's a lot of good break cues out there. It is the breach. The Q-Tech is the breach. Okay. And the Mez is the power break. That's right. These pockets are going to get everyone. I mean, like, seriously, I really think it's going to be like the top 5 to 8 players in the tournament that are going to be able to even remotely play their own game on this table. But they will still hit the brakes at points. They will still be caught off guard at points. But the table just plays really tough. Yo, Frowny the Game Cat coming in with a gifted sub. And Melina Albert gets the membership. Gets the free membership. Now Melina Albert has access to those channel emojis on YouTube. Yes, 4-inch pockets, yeah. That table was tougher than this, I think. I think that was 3 7/8 gold crown with gaffy pockets. Doesn't quite get behind the 8, but leaves things real tough for Margaret here. The 5-ball makes this really interesting because you need to judge the speed of the 4-ball so you don't leave it hanging over the corner pocket. And you want to get back down table by the 8. It's almost like you want to overcut the 4. But then you got to make sure you get enough on the 4-ball so that it moves. Yeah? Oh, wow. Little jelly roll on the 6-ball. Similar shot now for BJ. Look at the stands all full. BJ just a little bit close to his perspective here. You can see how thin he has to hit this ball. I wonder if he can bank it. No, there might be a scratch on to just send the 4-ball up table. He's trying to hit it thin. This is what I was talking about with Margaret's shot. When you put the 4 in front of the pocket, if you don't get there, oh my gosh! What a time to be alive if you're BJ and Margaret just has to sit there while BJ gets away with one. Jelly rolls in the chat coming out from Suhail and Victor K. Victor Kreatov. Is that Mila Mai in the chat? Mila Mai, how you doing, girl? Local celebrity out here, Mila Mai. This is pretty straight. I mean, it's easy when you're trying to get over to the 9-ball here because the 9 is so high and close to the rail. Trying to get over here, it's easy to steer this ball, and if he misses it, I'm gonna bet that the 7 hits this rail to try to get the cue ball to move. He hits it gin. That's a great shot. Can you explain to my wife what a jelly roll means? I mean, it's a sweet roll. You know, it's a roll of the ball, right? But it's a play on words where that ball rolled so sweet that it's almost like you got a jelly donut, you know? You got a roll full of jelly. It's so sweet. It's at least my use of the word. A jelly roll also used to mean, like, I think beforehand a jelly roll was kind of like kicking somebody like a little bit of jelly for a side bet, you know, like if you win a bet or something, if you bet on a player and they win, then a jelly roll was like, hey, thanks for winning that, you know, and kick them some money. It's the other use of the word. Oh, well, the poll ends up at 50-50 with 166 votes now that we're on the fourth game with BJ up 3-0. So, chat really liking Margaret. Really wants Margaret to win here. But I am going to end the poll directly at 50-50. BJ breaks dry. No opening shot on the one ball. There might be a roll-up safety. Actually, there might not be a roll-up safety. It's kind of tough also to bank the one to the right side of the table and put the cue ball underneath the 4 or something. There's a lot of traffic. It doesn't lay obvious here. She's going to have to get a little creative, I think. Maybe be forced to control both balls, like the speed of both balls. Was she just looking at the roll-up on the 2? She's trying to roll up on the 2. Now she's going to get the negative jelly roll. When she flukes a ball, she doesn't have a look. Are the payouts posted anywhere? I don't believe they're posted quite yet. I can look. They would be posted on Hard Times Billiards Facebook page as well as Windows Open, I believe. And it is now confirmed the next TV table match is going to be Rodney Morris versus Tyler Steyer. I don't see the payouts posted on Windows Open. Look at this, look at this, look at this. And now the cue ball ends up behind the 9. Look at him throwing up his hand. He knows he got away with one again. It ain't me. It's just luck of the draw, JVC. It's just luck of the draw. BJ pulling out the jump stick. I don't know. There are not many good things that can happen here, but the kick is rather difficult, if not impossible. I believe he's trying to jump and bank the 1 to the bottom right side of the table and let the cue ball roll forward and get up in the mix with the 3 and 5. That's what he shot at. 7's going to kiss out of the way. 2's on the other side of the table. Real tough to get over there. Yeah, Marty Smalls, that was a couple years back at the Brendan Crockett Memorial. That was a really good conversation. I rather enjoyed that. She goes for the safe route. Cue ball's going to kiss up high. I think the 9 got in the way. Scrappy rack here between these two. I don't think the 1 has a pocket, but BJ should be able to do something with it to put Margaret in a bad spot if it doesn't go. It does. Oh, maybe it didn't actually. Maybe he got as close as possible and couldn't find the pocket. Corey, the cannon.
Mars girl's hanging with some dude out front. Dude, she plays good.
Who?
Victoria?
Oh, yeah.
Snooker player, you could tell.
Yeah.
The stance.
Nice shot here by Margaret. Real nice shot here by Margaret.
Oh, 3-0, dang. Is BJ just running her over, or is she getting lucky?
He's playing good. In the last rack, he got a pretty significant jelly roll. Margaret made a couple of very poor mistakes in the first rack, like things that never are very uncommon.
Long way to go.
No, I'm not stuffy. I just I went out last night, so my voice is like really deep. I was yelling. I was in a bar, and you couldn't hear anything, so I was yelling a lot.
I was home by like 10:30.
Yeah, I didn't get home till 2. Oops.
2?
Yeah.
Thanks for the invite.
Mistakes were made. I wasn't even planning on it until I got off the freeway.
Couldn't talk that double up your shoulder, huh?
Yeah.
Had to go to the bar.
Yeah, it was fun.
It's a fun place.
Round corner, it's great. Sam Henderson and Tony Chohan just got called on table 1. That's an interesting matchup that we'll be keeping an eye on.
People are saying they can't recognize your voice because you're all deep.
Yeah. Marty said he thought I was sick.
Oh yeah, sounds like it.
Dude, if my voice always sounded like this, I would feel like so much more of a man. You know what I mean?
Not really. No.
You know, like deep, that real deep. You know, like Rolando. You know?
Oh yeah,
that's a man's man right there.
That's a radio voice there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Smooth sounds of the 70s.
Overcut. 2-ball jars up.
Oh,
Cue ball right
no
behind the
way.
6. Imagine.
Well, she could see it, I think.
Imagine.
She could make it though.
This is actually pretty wild how she can see the rail first. Never mind. But it's deep. I don't know. Maybe there's a chance she can't get to this. She can.
Oh, he wants Batman. Can't do Batman today, guys.
I'm a little too tired for Batman.
He's too professional today for
No.
Batman. Emily would be confused if she was watching.
No, just Batman only comes out when justice needs to be served, you know?
Well, it was justice that she was able to see that 2-ball because
He's not the hero that you wanted. He's the hero that you deserve.
Deadpool Wolverine next week.
Dude, it took me so long to realize that Bane was Tom Hardy.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't learn it until like 3 years after the movie came out, and then watched it again. I was like, that is Tom Hardy. That is crazy, dude. He is such a good character actor.
For sure.
I think he's one of the best character actors active right now.
Definitely. Nice shot.
Like, it used to be, you know, Dustin Hoffman was the GOAT, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
But Tom Hardy's making a good case for himself.
I mean,
everybody just plays themselves these days, you know.
he's kind of a leading man too, though. He's not like just an auxiliary character.
But he's always in a significant role that's a very different character. Like,
Yeah,
what
that's
about
true.
what about the guy that he played in that recent movie where he was like a gangster, like he was two twin brothers?
Legend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see that yet.
That was good. Yeah.
But I heard it was really good, and the clips that I saw, it's unbelievable how good he does with like different roles.
And wasn't he in Revenant too? He was. Yeah.
I haven't seen Revenant. I haven't seen
What?
Lawless. No, I don't
never
watch a
seen-
lot of movies. I need these. I need a list, guys. I need a list of
Revenant.
movies.
Put it on your list. I like it when he plays like English gangsters. That's
My
favorite
least
stuff.
favorite character that he played is Eddie Brock. He's just too much of a wimp. I always thought Eddie
For
Brock.
Venom?
Yeah.
Oh, those movies suck.
I always thought Eddie Brock was kind of a jock. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like Tom Hardy would have played a better jock.
Those are like literally the only comic book movies I don't like.
Yeah.
I don't like Venom at all.
I love the action sequences are really
Yeah, of
interesting
course,
because the character Venom is so cool. But Margaret Steyer gets on the board as we talk about movies. Double Down South? No, never heard of it. Send me DMs, guys, of your favorite movies because I love watching like truly good, like well thought out stories that I can't stand blatant exposition where they're like, oh, well, I'm just going to say this to this other person even though they should already know it so that the people watching the movie can know. Like, I hate that kind of stuff. Can't stand it. But if it's like really well written dialogue, you know, Quentin Tarantino obviously
If
is
you're
the
in the
goat of
3.5
dialogue.
hour westerns, Horizon's amazing.
No, but just DM me some of these movies because I want to see them. I want to see good movies, you know, like A Beautiful Mind, right? Like that is a great movie.
Fantastic. You know, there's a list of best pictures you can just look at.
Yeah,
and then,
right.
like, it'll just tell you.
Yeah. Back when the Oscars were actually relevant.
Yeah, I know. I don't even watch anymore.
I don't watch them anymore either.
I used to. The focus.
One ball down. Cue ball kissed towards the corner. The 6 ball didn't even move, but the 2 ball is going to dress up at the top left. I think the 7 ball's not in play to get on the 3, but it might actually be right in that lane for the natural position on the 3. We are playing cue ball fouls only, so you know, if the rack touches one of these balls, it's not the end of the world. You just don't want to move more than one. There you go.
It's an odd little cluster in the middle there, though. Not sure the 4 goes.
Super Troopers should have gotten an Oscar.
Facts.
That's so funny. No, seriously, send them in DMs on Facebook if you have me on Facebook. I'm dead serious.
As if anyone doesn't have you on Facebook.
I don't know.
You have 800,000 friends now.
No, I've only got like 1,500.
Yeah. Oh, it's just that
the last time I watched Dead Poet Society, I was 14 and it bored me to death. I need to watch that as an adult.
Yeah, that's a good adult movie.
All right. Oops, wrong one.
What a shot.
So the 7 was not in
no.
play. Cue ball's not going in the corner, but it's overrun. Oh, it is going in the
Oh
corner.
my gosh.
I thought for sure that was
She
long.
hit that perfect.
I thought for
I thought
sure
she
she was going at the short
I thought she
rail.
was coming right here.
How's this 4 ball looking?
I don't know if it goes anywhere but the side pocket.
What about
It might
four?
even
What
go.
about 4-9 bank combo?
Can
Try
we
to
get
play
an
safe.
overhead? Can we get an overhead?
I keep hitting the wrong buttons there.
I don't think it goes anywhere.
4-9 bank combo and try to play safe in the same shot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just throw it at the pocket and
Yeah.
freeze it up.
Yeah, and maybe try to get straight in on the 4-9 combo and then draw over to the 5 or something like that. Unless there's a better safe where you can just nudge it up table, you know, cleanly.
I don't know if I like this.
Well, I'm going to learn something. Maybe
Yeah,
the 4
I-
goes. Maybe the 4 goes.
I don't think so.
That might have been a foul.
I think that's a foul.
Yeah, that's going to be a
Oh,
foul.
it was. Yeah, he called it himself. Integrity. See that, John Hennessy? See that?
Integrity Farms. Take it easy, dude. I don't need people getting fired up. Where's the beer, Collins? If a beer happens today, it's going to be much, much later. I need to know how late I'm going to be here before I decide to do anything like that. Plus, I was up kind of late last night, and I might not want to do that today. But
So
we'll
about
see.
4:30 is because it's 4:23 right now. So
Right.
are you gonna stream the Fabinar?
Yeah, it just depends on what else is going on. I want to stream everything that I can, especially
Yeah.
bigger tournaments like that. So I'm also trying to, after this week, get rolling on my other projects for Post Up. So I've just been so busy the last 4 weeks.
You know, there's a good idea that you floated by. It was called Friday Night Fights. That was cool.
Yeah.
You should probably try that. That would be good. That would be
If
cool.
I was ever here on a Friday, I was gone for 4 weeks.
I know.
On a Friday.
I'm just busting your balls.
Yeah.
But I do know who played in April on the Discord, so at least I know the calendar back
Right.
then. Yeah.
Yep.
Who the last person was.
Yep.
6 months ago. Everyone on my list, you're moved to 2025 and beyond now. Sorry.
Thank God.
Yeah. I won't be
She's got
going.
she's got on the wrong side of the 7 here for how shallow of an angle she has. I wonder if she can get to the left side of the 8 here without too many problems. And the reason I say that is with these tight pockets, it's just it's a lot tougher to move the cue ball with these shallower angles. She got a lot out of that shot.
That was a great shot.
She got a lot out
Wow.
of that shot.
A lot of cue ball movement, huh? That's really good. Sisu, yeah, I heard that's good. I haven't seen that either. You know, every time I'm on the road, like I've been driving a lot this summer with the kids and stuff, I see those like camper vans. I'm all, dude, that's what Collins needs. One of them van conversions where you could throw all your equipment in there and
I
drive
would
around,
totally
have a bed.
I would
and-
just a box van is
Yeah,
what I
box
need,
van,
or a box
yeah.
box
Box
truck.
truck, yeah.
Yeah, if I had like a 10-foot box truck, I would. I'd put a bed in the
mattress
back.
in there,
I'd
yeah.
put a mattress in the back. I could have my booth in there with
Yeah.
all my equipment,
Yeah.
and I could go anywhere in the country
Yeah.
within 4 days or whatever. Yeah,
It'll happen.
maybe someday. Two to three. A couple really good racks for Margaret there.
Down to be a roadie. Someone Fed Not Made said they'll be a roadie. You're doing the U.S. Open again, right? February, March.
Last we spoke to him was during the U.S. Open, so
Yeah.
that's the plan.
But you guys said you were going to do it again. Well, at least at that point,
That's
right?
the plan.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
A year is a year, so I'm hoping we're doing it.
I
But
may have to overlap that if I go to BCA and try to
mhm.
stay a couple days, check it out. Oh yeah, this race is far from over.
Shannon says, "Let's go MFS," meaning Margaret Fefalova Steyer, but
Oh,
it
yeah.
looks like something else.
Oh, 9 ball's moving.
Cue ball goes into the 9 ball. 1 ball goes way up table. 8 kisses off the 1, but doesn't quite
Oh,
fall.
dang.
Turns out with a dry break.
Dang, that was a nice break too.
This isn't a gimme combo on the 8, but it certainly is one that you're happy to shoot at.
I think Collins would be a good Mercedes Sprinter guy. Too bad those things are like 80 grand.
Yeah, they're too small. It'd be a little bit too small.
For all the equipment and,
And the
sleeping in it,
booth,
yeah.
to put a booth in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a gimme.
Ooh.
But now look at the rest of this rack. This is looking really juicy.
Nothing's a gimme on this table, man. Coming up Tuesday, a couple 400 Fargos playing on this table. Collins will be here for 7 hours.
Oh no. No, they're moving. I'm not streaming on this table with with those rails on there. I'm not.
I know.
No chance.
Have you hit a front room cam at all today?
I don't have it set up. I need to put it.
Oh,
out
because
there.
you took it with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Underprepared.
Maybe tonight.
Yeah.
Maybe later.
Yeah. I forgot you have to take them off the wall and put them in your bag and run across the world with them.
Yeah.
You only brought 2 though to BEF, right?
Nate Kenneth says Sam is up 1-0 over Tony Chohan. Keep us updated with those scores. After this rack, we'll look around the room. What were you just saying? Sorry.
You only brought 2 with you to the BEF, right?
Cameras?
Yeah.
I brought 4.
Oh, you brought 4. So you took the front room ones and the stand ones? Yeah.
Yeah. And this one.
Yeah. How's the kid doing anyway? Did he already play someone?
Adrian?
Yeah.
Won his first match.
Okay.
What happened with Oscar and Chong? The score says Chong 4, Oscar 5, but shows Oscar 1. I'm sure that they just finished the match.
No, he won. Yeah.
It's probably just a typo.
9-4 or something.
Well, hits the 3 a little thick. I mean, and leaves BJ with reasonable shot here. Not too bad for BJ. Adrian also won his second match. Thanks for the update.
Oh, nice. Shane has a 506 coming up. That's going to be hard.
Oops. Yep.
Cool for that 506, though. Carl
Real nice
Jeremy.
shot. Really good speed here.
Carl and Jeremy coming up.
That's a cool local matchup.
Yeah.
Just dead perfect in line for this entire run out.
Robert got 6 on Angelo. Pretty good. He's been
Mole?
pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, he ran into the 9 ball. What happened there?
What happened?
I don't know. He ran into the 9 ball. He didn't stun the ball.
Left it super tough.
On this table, this is ridiculous. I think the bank is the best shot on this table.
He's cutting it. Well, he's playing
Plays safe.
Yeah, smart.
I should put an asterisk. I think the bank is the best offensive shot.
Right. This is super difficult here, though, too. Even the return safe is like...
Yeah, this is one of them spots that's
Kinda have
real.
to go for
like,
it, huh?
yeah, I don't know.
Can't really hide.
I don't know if I'd say the bank is sitting good, but on this table it's so tough. She's thinning it and putting it right in front of the pocket.
She was trying to play safe, but that didn't work. Too much distance. She was trying to play safe, right? It looked like
Yeah,
almost
100%.
like
She was trying. She
cut
just hit
I
it.
was
She hit
like,
it too thick.
Yeah. He hasn't put it up yet.
Oops. The bank is as good as a straight in on this table. Got him. Good break on the 1 ball. 2 ball dresses up in front of the corner. Does he get a window? He's going to be jumping, and there's times here where the cue ball goes off the table because the 7's pretty far from the cue ball.
Right. It's a really difficult jump, especially with a 5 there.
He's swerving through.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Hello.
Oh,
It's got the get out
Well,
spin. It's got the get out spin.
Tight pockets.
If it had the get in spin, that might have gone.
Yeah. This is pretty difficult here.
Yo, what's up, Patrick Furlan? What's going on, Spicy Tuna? Good to see you.
That 8's pretty big there with how slidey the table is.
Tight pockets, the drinking game. That's really the way that we should do it. We should just have a bottle of tequila in here, and anytime somebody says something about the pockets being tight on this table, the person who said it has to take a shot.
Oh, we would be hammered, dude.
It's like, we get it. They're tight. We get it. Stop saying
No
it.
stream Sunday.
Yeah.
Too much alcohol. Someone's up.
Just take it easy, man. Whoa.
Francis and Phil playing on table 3. Francis at 4-2, looks like. That and the Fargo, we would be hammered. What's the Fargo? Hammered shots.
Yeah, anyone who ever brings up Fargo anything.
There's 11 diamonds, the rest are gold crowns. 8 in the tournament room, 3 out front. Old man Ferguson, are these tight pockets?
These pockets are making me thirsty.
Every time I have pretzels, I think of that episode.
Yeah. It's classic, dude. That is classic American culture right there.
Definitely.
Wow. Needs that. Needs it. Needs it. Needs it.
I don't think she got there.
Oh my god.
Brutal, dude.
Can you reach the jump?
I don't know. She'd have to go out to the side of the table. Maybe she can.
Ephraim plays a swerve shot and makes it every time.
She's got her.
Can't see what she's doing.
I don't know if it's her jump cue or.
She only needs to get over a sliver of the 6.
Right. Wow. She
Nice
drilled
shot.
it. What a shot.
Very nice shot.
Just
I think she did
it.
I think she did it with her break cue so she could reach it easier,
Yeah.
right? She knew she only had to get over the edge of the 6 ball like barely, so she didn't really have to elevate much.
Yeah.
It's a straight in shot and just spear it in the hole.
Easy game. And she's laying nice for the rest of the rack, too. She's going to come back across or underneath. Looks like she's coming above. Then the pattern gets easy, right? Nice.
Oh, yeah.
I would have tried to do some dumb stuff like slide underneath and play the 7 in the other side pocket and then hook myself on the 8.
Or play the 7-9 combo.
Yeah.
Something just total cannon.
Something on brand. Yeah.
Something non-canon. That shot was totally non-canon. That shot was totally canon. I'm just leaning back away from my mic right now, Ghost Town.
Mine's
My bad.
25% low? I don't think so.
Corey just talks quieter than I do.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Someday I'll set up compression.
Not today.
Well, I just have to get the room mic on a separate
Channel.
audio channel. Yeah, going into the computer.
Right.
Because if it's on the same one, then everything in the room would
Everything
sound
mixes together.
super loud
Yeah,
out
right.
of the room. So,
Right.
yeah.
I see Salini.
Nice out.
Salini.
Nice out. Okay, let's do this. Score updates in the tournament room. Looks like we got
Francis and
PP. Phil Prentice, Pip Q's. Current score 4-3 there. 4-2, sorry. Over here we got... Oh, Nathan Nunez picking up the Q. Let's go. 3-3 on that table. Not sure who his opponent is. T-Rex currently 2-2 with the Rhino.
Young Sam Henderson.
It's so tough to not say young whenever the first syllable of the last name is Hen.
Oh, yeah.
Because of Young Henson.
Young Henson.
Young Rob
Oh,
Henson.
there's Carl.
Carl
Playing
and
Jeremy.
Jeremy Long. That's a big matchup early in this tournament. Looks like someone's way up.
I think it just started, actually.
Oh, really? Okay. Daniel Bradley getting in the mix out here. Who's he playing? Oh, you know who he's playing?
Shape.
You know who he's playing?
No?
Just a
Pops.
just an absolute legend of the game. Look at how long that queue is. There he is. Let's see how this break turned out.
He saw himself on TV. He looked up.
Nice. And on the table next door, Oliver Ruger and Samantha Shaw. Ruger.
It's like 7-3 over there. Dude, where's that AC unit at that you brought that one time?
Oh, I know. That's
Yeah.
right. That's
Yeah.
right. That would have been good. I can probably bring it tomorrow.
It's like 112 outside.
I could probably bring it tomorrow if it gets too hot in here.
It's not that bad. I mean,
It's not
been
bad today,
worse,
but
yeah.
if we end up with 4 people in here, 4
yeah.
people, it's going to get real hot real
Right.
quick.
Yeah.
And that will probably happen on day 2. So
Definitely.
I'll see if we have. There's also a chance that we might have them out at customers' houses right now. So,
Oh, yeah.
Because there's been a lot of people with air conditioning issues.
Definitely.
Because it's 100 and
Feels like it's been 120 for 3 weeks, honestly.
one
Like-
moment. Where is it?
It's like 108 today or something.
It's currently 104 outside.
Feels hotter.
Gross.
Feels like 108. It's a dry heat.
It's a dry heat. I love that.
I love it when people say
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
All
It's like-
heat is dry, though.
It's like calling these pockets tight. Is Hunter playing? Actually, did Hunter show? He was on the list. He's here? Okay. Hunter Lombardo is here.
All right, Brian.
My doppelganger.
You can make 10 mumble jokes per day. You're at your max, bro. You started last night with me. Enough already. Do you understand that?
It's a touchy subject, guys. Overcuts this 2. How's it going to turn out? 8 ball gets in the way. Little jelly roll for Margaret this time.
The electric bill for what? Post up? Not much. Hard times?
I think I'm running maybe 9 amps on this circuit, maybe.
Not
Maybe.
too bad.
The thing is, everything is so efficient these days. All like a lot of electronics are really efficient.
Well, they got work done and replaced a couple AC units, so the AC is a lot better than it was a couple years ago, and the Dominguez's took over. There's ones that would go out, like anytime there was a big tournament, at least one unit would go out.
Yep.
And it would just be like hell in one random corner. You remember when Ernesto had hair? That's awesome.
Wait, what? That never happened. That's like my grandpa. My entire life, my grandpa was completely bald, right?
Oh, really?
My entire life. But, like, you see a picture of him when he was 30. Dude was a stud.
Yeah. Well, you're 30-something.
No. He made.
You'll be bald in like 5 years.
I am not a stud.
No.
First of all, and I'm not going to be bald.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Mark my words.
Back to narcissism. Yeah. He assumed I was calling him a stud, but I did not.
Oh, you were though.
I just knew you were going to be bald. That was my point. It's coming.
I don't think that.
Luckily,
was
I got good hair genes. My dad has long hair still to this day. So. And excellent beard genes as well.
BJ trying to keep Margaret off of level standing with him, and he's left with this really, really difficult situation. Cue ball's going into no man's land if this ball doesn't go. Is this 8 going to get in the game again? Not quite.
That was a very difficult shot.
That was super difficult. Very low percentage, I would say.
Table opens up after this shot now. That pocket is torturing him because it's tight. That
Stop
pocket is tight.
Corey, we get it. Stop. I don't know, that forehead.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
dude.
a 5-head, man.
Come on, guys.
That's a running joke.
I'm really sensitive about it.
You make fun of my mumbling. I make fun of your forehead. It's all fair.
I never made fun of your mumbling.
I know. Yes, well, last night a little bit.
But
you had a beer last night.
I just egged on the chat a little bit when they did. Have you seen this trick?
What trick?
Oh, come on.
You a Haichu ninja? Oh, the bacteria on that.
Oh, it's only my hands.
Pretty much. Since you changed all the buttons to where I don't know what does what anymore. Yeah.
There's just so many more.
I know. What's your favorite Haichu flavor? I like grape. Grape's good.
Grape or apple.
Apple's
one of
good,
the two.
yeah. Agree on that. We agree on that. Nice shot.
Great shot.
Yeah, dude. Once they finish all those tables on our left side, league night's gonna get a lot longer.
Frowny, I don't wear headphones when I game or stream. Have you seen the Tyler 1 head dent? There's so many streamers that are live like, wow, he's going to get the hit. He's going to get the hit. Wow. There's so many streamers that are live for such long hours, and they always have their headphones on,
right here,
that it's not just the hair. They actually get a dent in the top of their head.
I can see that, yeah.
And Tyler 1's is like ridiculous.
I don't know who that is. Who's Tyler 1?
League of Legends streamer.
Oh.
A Draven main. Plays Draven.
Okay.
He was a Draven 1 trick for a long time, but then he ended up getting 40,000 people watching him every time he went live. And
it's pretty good.
Kind of decided to change from being a 1 trick. Great shot.
What a shot. Twitch post up rip. It was a good run. We were number 1 the whole time.
We had 10 people watching over there.
top pool stream on Twitch for years. Negotiations didn't go well with Twitch. They did not see the value in the content for some reason. Oof.
When is SVB playing? I'm sure he's already played a couple of matches.
Yeah, he's won 2 already.
I think his first match was against a 450 Fargo. I think his second match was up against a 500 Fargo.
He's got a 500 something coming up next, I think.
And as fun as it is to watch SVB play, I'd rather watch him play against someone that can score a game. No offense to those players, and I hope they won a couple games. It'd be really fun. But it's SVB.
Right. We will see him on stream most likely at some point. Yes, she is currently number 4 on the WPBA. Just nasty rip Twitch post up, the king of the emoticons on Twitch. Ooh, man, this got tough.
Well, worst part about this shot is even if you make the shot, you're not guaranteed to win the rack because it's quite tough to get speed perfect. See, she's coming across the shot line on the 9.
Yeah. This is no picnic here either.
I'd rather be shooting this than the shot that Margaret just shot.
Yeah, definitely. Came up pretty short.
Well, right on Brian's Q Sports streams. Hopefully you found a couple things that
nice
that you might take a look at or might be helpful.
That was a good video, by the way. I did watch.
BJ gets to 5.
I don't even think anyone's been eliminated yet.
Yeah, they haven't played any one-loss side matches yet.
Gonna be a long day, long day.
I would assume we get down to maybe 30 players tonight, 32?
Probably. That's normally what it is.
Maybe 48 if it goes bad, like and takes too long.
Races to 9 are pretty long. I was watching Sarkon and some other guy out there. It was like a 2.5 hour match.
Oh my gosh. My wife, Amanda.
Ask her where's her ear napkin.
Did you see this?
I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, does it have an ear napkin on it?
Yeah, on that. Yeah. That's so funny.
Where's she at?
I don't know.
Supporting the Republican Party?
I don't know.
Specs was crushing it in the kitchen, dude.
Yeah. He works so freaking hard.
He does. Carl's out there with his pool glove and slinging hot dogs. James Harris was like, it's like, this guy looks like he's half asleep and he still beat the brakes off me. Beat him like 9-3 or something. Yeah. And then took a nap. And James was trying to get a picture. He's like, he beat me so bad he needs a nap.
That's nice.
Mm.
That is real nice. I think she's got that angle where she can go forward to the rail and just back to center table.
Yeah.
Just pretty natural. I don't think you need to do much.
What's up, Raymond? Where you at, dude? You normally play this.
What is first pay? 1 pocket and 9 ball. 1 pocket was $2,000. The 9 ball is going to be more than that.
Probably like 4 or 5.
I think 3 or 4.
Yeah. It was like 4 last year, I think.
I can't remember.
Oh,
Just
no.
too thick.
Oh, getting ready for Germany. Nice. That sounds way cheaper than Sacramento. Sounds a lot more fun. Probably not 120 there. Or maybe it is.
Ducking under the 8 here for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Coming up short with the cue ball, though. Little bit of additional freedom. I'm just talking about he wanted her on the 8. Little bit of additional freedom for Margaret to work with here.
Hot boy summer in Sacktown. Seriously, dude.
Nice kick. Is the 5?
Wow.
The 5 does get into play, but it's a very makeable jump shot.
For sure.
Very makeable.
Doesn't look thrilled by that development. Yes, sir. I'll be posting something maybe next week about it as a reminder, because I need to get the player list locked up and send it to Jack so he can vet it at least 5 days ahead of time. I might even take some of the money up front this time, try to speed it up. So we got to Venmo it to Mob anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yikes.
But it gives him control.
Yeah, for sure.
Gives him control. Is Sky in the chat?
Who?
James Gillian said, "Hey, what up, Sky Woodward?"
Oh, man, maybe he's watching. Watching his teammate.
Watching his teammate, his potential teammate. Got to check out the action. See how things are looking.
What's up, Skip?
Tough table here. Look at this. Kissing off the 5 and leaving a cupcake out. I mean, the 8 to the 9
Yikes.
lays decent as long as you get below the 8.
Sam H is up 4-2. Nice. Kid plays good, man.
What's up, Skippy?
Pretty much perfect there. And she just needs to get from the 8 to the 9, which, you know. Hey, Jenna. Jelly rolls and cupcakes. This game is fattening, right? And beers.
That's a good one.
Oh, Sensei Nate. Oh, he didn't come either. That's a bummer. Your daughter Riley's watching with me and wants to know if girls can play pool too. How can she be like Margaret? Start now.
Just pick up a cue and learn the game. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of practice. It takes a lot of passion and study.
and all of your free time.
Yeah.
100% of it. 10,000 hours. You got it. Nice
Real
shot.
nice, real nice. She's going to get real straight here. Real straight.
Very, very nice.
Just got to bear down.
Yep. Back
5 to
and
4. I told you it was going to be a close match,
Yep.
guys. I
Back and forth, man.
certainly
This table's a great equalizer, man.
believed it would be close, especially because of the table. It just punishes you like
Yep.
you cannot make late game mistakes, you know.
Like at all.
BJ just misjudging the path of the 5 ball there and finding a double kiss to scratch off of.
According to Fargo, this is a 66-33% race. 762 and 732. Which is 30 points is not much.
No,
Not at that level.
not on a not on a logarithmic scale. If I
Right.
could speak.
Yeah. No.
No, a little scratch
Oh,
here.
Gosh.
It was going to be a dry break anyway.
So brutal. But other than Sam Henderson, I don't think there's been many breaking runs, right?
Not many.
No.
On this table, no.
Yep.
Sam had 2 at least.
He made it look easy in that first rack.
First track, yeah. It was a great run out.
Yes, he's putting those rails back on table 1. Bill's battling with Francis. It's 5-4 now. Did you get your rainbow roll last night?
No, they brought me some pepperfin though.
Oh,
It was really good.
and I'm not sure if I've ever had that.
They just serve it in like like a not like a sauce, like almost like a. It's like a very watery sauce, like marinade. Basically, they serve it in a marinade.
Okay.
And with jalapenos, and it's really good.
I love teriyaki.
I love teriyaki.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go grab my phone charger. I think here.
What kind of phone charger?
iPhone. It's out in my truck. We'll get the T-Rex Rhino score right after this rack here.
Someone said it was 6-2.
Oh yeah, it's in the chat right there. Oh, BJ getting out of line on the 8 ball here. I'm not sure who he's talking to. It looked like he was talking to the table next door. Or maybe he's just talking to himself.
I think he is talking to himself.
Yeah.
He just said the Lord's name in vain.
Okay. Take it easy.
A little JC drop. That's okay, though. We've all said that playing pool.
Fires it in.
Shot.
Coming 3 rails. Past the 9.
Ooh. Super
On the rail.
Ouch.
Super thin into both pockets,
Man.
or a tough bank shot. But you got to look at the 9-ball.
Yes.
We are talking about the Rhino Kid, yeah.
There's not a child rhino here. That's his nickname. It's not a wild.
It's not like a wild
Not a
animal.
baby rhino running around back here.
Yeah. I am going to step out and go grab my phone charger.
Okay. Goes for the bank.
Goes long.
Ooh, left it tough though. Middle of the table. All right. Got to go for it, I think. I mean, super tough shot, but tying it up or going down 2 games, it's a big swing ball here. Let's go, Margaret. Back cuts it. And almost scratches. Leaves it a little thin, but makeable. Yeah, definitely. Sam's on fire over there, huh? This pocket spit the ball out on him a couple times, so don't think he's not thinking about that. Way overcut it. Left it tough, though. Oh, maybe not. If it keeps rolling, this is still a very tough shot on this table. But she'll take it. That was a difficult shot BJ had. He just fired it. Got it. 5-5. Game on. Race to 4 now. Least mistakes wins.
Tie game.
Yep.
Exciting match.
Yep. He shanked him. She made a good shot. Yep, race to 4. You got it.
Just not for events like this with a bunch of pros in town. It's an open event. Just a different style stream.
Francis and Phil 5-5. Over here on table 3. Looks like Nate won his match. He's still alive. No Williams is.
Williams is?
Yeah.
What's that?
Jason Jared.
Oh, yeah.
Now we're about to see Hunter. He's coming to table 5. Playing Sergio Del Puerto.
Sergio Del Puerto. Taking a little break. We can maybe go check this out.
He's 7-3. Lucky.
Tyler Tallant. It's my favorite when she says that.
She says that?
When she says Tyler Tallant, yeah.
Oh, really?
It's so funny.
Tyler was playing great one pocket yesterday up front. Playing 200 a game with some dude. They played for hours. Guy with the red beard from the Bay Area. I don't know his name.
Red beard from the Bay Area.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Mike Mitchell?
No. It's not Mike Mitchell. He's a younger dude. She's breaking.
All right.
She back.
We back at 5-5.
I didn't see Mike Mitchell either, actually. Or Doug Whaley.
One ball doesn't go, but the 5 ball finds the bottom right corner.
No shot.
No shot on the 1. Rail first on option, or on offer anyway. Cue ball, if you make the rail first, is going to be traveling really quickly across the center of the table and going to be tough to leave a shot on the 2 ball.
She's going to push out. She is pushing. DJ taking a look.
Slightly easier rail first here.
He opts out.
Slightly easier rail first, a little bit easier to control the speed if you do make it. She is going for the pocket.
Measures it carefully with the mirror method. Q and high. Hits it, sells it out. A lot of back and forth on this table. 3 to the 4 is tough. 6 block on one side. I mean, you could combo it, but a lot of traveling to the cue ball on this table.
Mm-hmm.
In this rack, stuff's kind of spread out.
Pretty good shot.
That's
Leaves you
good.
ideal on the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat Lance. Sorry about that. I moved you when we were on the other table.
Scratching the side 100% of the time you make the ball. Yep, for sure. Doesn't matter how small the pockets are. That cue ball will go in. Little bit of bobbling.
Is that David Dolve in the chat? Diamond Dave Dolve. One of my favorite guys to hang out with during the daytime here. He's so fun. He practically pours the beer down my throat for me.
Mm-hmm. excellent tennis player in his day.
Yep.
Could probably dominate the senior pickleball circuit, honestly.
The senior pickleball
Yeah.
circuit. Yeah. Nice. Leave a nice steep angle on this 6 ball to get all the way down table to the 7. Just don't want the absolute disaster of getting straight in.
There might be more money in pickleball than pool.
There is for sure. They're selling way more product.
Yeah.
It's a viral game right now.
Gyms are converting their tennis courts into pickleball
Yeah,
courts.
yeah.
Forget it, guys. BJ's fighting for the Mosconi Cup points. He's right in the race, so he's pretty close to Oscar, right?
He's about 3,000 behind,
Yeah.
I think.
Get that nice.
$2,600.
Okay. Not far. So, I mean, the 3 slot's the only guaranteed slot, right? So the other 2 are wildcard picks, right?
Correct.
Let's go O.
Let's go OD.
I think Federer made the team.
Might have made the team. The Ghost might play this year. They're
You
still
could
deciding whether or not to offer a spot, but
You could take the rest of the year off.
yeah.
Next 2 years off and still be on the team next year.
Yep.
Just run the clock. It was so awesome watching him win, though. He grinded so hard through that tournament.
Yeah.
Was it Kachi in the finals with him?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he must be up there for the number
Yeah,
one.
oh,
in
yeah.
the- he's already on the team.
Yep.
Yeah.
1 ball too high. Cue ball kissed towards the side, but doesn't fall. 1 ball lands on the point of the side pocket
Brutal.
for no opening shot for Margaret. And tough to get safe, too. Sky might make it on the team as well. You're right. Facts.
He probably is going to pick himself, I would think.
He might make it on the team.
Yeah, maybe. Shane might make it. Perhaps.
No guarantees.
Yeah.
There are no guarantees in life.
Other than Shane being on the Mosconi team for the last, since he was
17 years or
7.
whatever it is.
Oscar's grinding hard, man. He's been cashing almost. I think it's only one event he hasn't cashed in. He's hitting them all. See if she can hit it and get safe. Tough one.
Pretty good.
Real good. This pocket, for whatever reason, has been torturing him today.
The top right?
Mm-hmm. It's almost like he's not seeing a ball when he's shooting that angle. Like, 'cause he's missed by quite a bit on a lot of those shots.
Yeah, that's odd.
For someone who plays as good as him, like, you don't expect to see him miss that bad. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe a rattle out or a hang, but that was like quarter diamond there.
Woo. 8-4 Sam versus T-Rex.
Francis just scratched on the table over. 4 balls on the table.
How's Max doing? I don't think he's playing in this back room. Hunter Lombardo just started on table 5 next door. I think she just made it past.
Early, huh? This is such a hard position shot. Is she going forward or coming back across to the side pocket, or what's she doing? See which way she decides to go. Yikes. Super narrow window. But she got there. Just a really tough shot.
Well, BJ's almost certainly going to be able to make this ball.
I mean, where's the cue ball going, though?
It should, if you hit low enough on the cue ball, you should be able to retain some stop on the ball and miss the 8. Yeah, well, you're just trying not to hit the 8. You just want to, and you don't want to drift to the right up table, which would make things real tough. But if you can hit low enough when you jump. Just like that.
Wow. I don't know if this goes inside.
Could play the 6-9. I don't think it lays great, but he is lining up this combo, I think, guys.
Such a tough shot, though. Oh, man.
So where's the 6 going? Where's the cue ball going?
Oh, she's double hooked.
Wow.
You have to kick above it. She might be able to clip it across. She might have a piece of it.
I don't think you can be timid here.
She might be able to cross it. I don't know if she will, but play safe with it that way at least. She has just enough of the edge to see it, but she might just kick it back towards the 9. I don't know.
I think she's trying to slow kick this past the 9 ball, which is a very
super difficult,
low percentage kick, I think. Keeps things tied up though.
Yeah. And it's not light. It's not wired, so. Bill and Francis 6-6. Looks like Sam won. He's walking to the tournament desk. Takes down T-Rex.
Good shot there by BJ.
Big win by Rhino.
Now you got to kick fast. You got to call the ref over for the close hit, and you got to kick a million miles an hour and try to make something happen. She's trying to slow kick again. Oh my God, she hit it so good.
Perfect.
Wow.
Actually perfect. I mean, other than being frozen on the 9, he has enough room to hit it, but still great.
How do you not sell out here?
I don't know, man. That's very tough.
Alicio Moreno playing
That's at
SVB.
500.
Yeah.
How's she gonna get on the 7?
What did you just say?
No, I mean, the angle was you could go a couple different ways, right? Because
you were asking how is she going to decide?
How is she going to do it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone plays different types of.
Well, I
shapes,
just thought you were asking like, how's it possible?
Oh no, I mean, I know it's possible, but that's just such a touchy shot on the 6. You know?
Hey, what's up, GWN? Yeah.
50-yard line here. This is tough too. Don't want to run into the 9. Oh, right in the side pocket. Brutal.
Unreal.
So tough, dude. That's brutal, man.
Free money for BJ.
I know.
Seven five.
It's not over yet, though. She could steal a couple games back. Gives her a chance. She's battling. I mean, she's been struggling, so she's playing pretty well for being under that pressure. They're both kind of struggling, actually. This table's crazy hard for everybody. Hey, he made a ball in that pocket. Yes, he did.
Hey!
It was a 9 ball.
That's so crazy that Oscar V match is a one-loss side match.
I know.
The end of that match was ridiculous.
I couldn't believe that. Try break.
Who's been the killer today? I mean, Shane. Name anybody.
Oscar.
No one on this table. This table's tough. Oscar put together a 4-pack on the table next door, I think.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, even the pros are like, any table but 4.
Ice cube ball. Look at this layup.
At the Matchroom events, only the TV tables are the 4-inch buckets, right?
No,
Or
they're
they do
all
all of them.
All of them.
Oh, really? In the big events?
Yeah, all
Wow.
of them.
It's crazy. So that's
Yo, Michael Stillwell coming in with the $9.99 says, "Sup, Collins? Support the streams if you can, guys." Hey, thank you so
Wow, he
much,
got-
man.
He got saved. That's unreal, dude.
Wow.
What a roll that was. Double kiss, left in front of the pocket. Brutal. Can't catch a break, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes it be like that.
Hell yeah, GWN. Sam and Angelo, I think that Sam's style is actually a good style matchup for Sam versus Angelo.
Well, I mean, Robert Mallet got 6 games on Angelo, so he might not be playing perfect.
Well, no, I'm saying that Sam's supposed to win, I think.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. That sounds like a really good match to me. When Angelo catches that high gear, something else. Sam too, though. They're pretty similar Fargos, I think, right?
Sam's got a 30-point edge, I think.
Yeah.
Shadow Nails, you missed it last night. Stephanie Paul came in the chat and made it happen.
And made beers happen.
Yep.
Thanks, Stephanie Paul.
You guys are the best.
I think it might be beer 30 for me, buddy.
Yeah, it's going to be a few more hours for me.
It's 5 o'clock. Go get a nice cold one after this match is over. Honestly, would love to see Oscar and BJ playing for those points, dude. Like,
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, that'd be sweet.
Everybody
Just
wants
the
to see that
battle,
match.
Yeah. I don't know if they're on the same side of the bracket or not.
On the winner's side, I don't know.
Guess I could look.
Good
They
shot
are
by
on the same
BJ.
side of the bracket, so they can meet in the round of winners bracket. Round 4 would be the matchup, like quarterfinal.
Well, BJ's on the hill.
That'd be sick.
Let him know, Des.
Inter Lombardo up 3-0.
Will the tournament still be going tomorrow? Yes, it's a 2-day tournament. We're streaming all day today and tomorrow.
Yeah, there are a lot of distractions in those top pockets on table 4. A lot of foot traffic for sure, but the people at this level, it doesn't really.
Yeah, I don't think it
affect
makes
them.
a
They're
difference.
so used to it. Yeah, they're so laser focused. They're used to people moving around. Did Collins drink a glass of nails? Sounds so much nicer.
Are you hitting on me?
Hey, Jeremy, getting a little fresh with Collins. Oh, Chris Schneider just became a member.
Hey, he got it sorted. Nice. Chris, let us know what solved the problem.
And Margaret has ball in hand and is like struggling to try to figure out how to get the pattern. I think she's just gonna duck. Is she actually going for the bank or 3?
No, she's ducking underneath the 5 and 9 for sure. Went with a lot of speed there.
Wow. Too hard.
Didn't get much out of the cue ball there. Nightmare shot here for BJ.
Yeah, tough to even dig in on that. Cue ball and the 4 ball's back where he's standing, too.
Yeah.
They're both struggling in this match. I mean, there's no doubt. Score could easily flip the other way.
Just so everyone knows, I am going to do a stream reboot after this match. We are pretty much halfway through the day here. And I'm going to get things set up again for the Tyler Steyer Rodney Morris match. He's going to leave it. Look.
Yeah, he did. A whole ball.
Pretty close. This is looking really good.
That's a good shot.
That's a good shot.
Cut him off.
I think the 5-9 is not playable, though.
He wanted to roll over a little more so he couldn't kick, but one rail into no man's land. Hit it good. Left it though.
Left it. Let's see if this 5-9.
Might go.
It might go, actually. Let's see if we get
the
above.
angle. I mean, there's quite a bit of room between them.
No.
Well, if you look here, there is, though. If you look. The overhead makes it look closer than it is, but there's like probably this much.
Yeah. I think she would have sized it up by now, right?
Well, she got to get there first.
The focus. Uh-oh, disaster.
That's no good. That's terrible. Wow. That's super unlucky.
She must have caught the 3 thin or something. I'm not sure what
I
happened
don't
there.
think she thought she was going to run into the 4 at all.
Well,
yeah.
but that's my point, is
yeah.
if she hits the 3 thicker, the cue ball doesn't go at the 4.
She might be able to make it, but this is super hard.
This is great. Oh, she's
Oh,
going to
no,
leave a
she left
window,
the
though.
bank.
Wow, that was a really good effort, but she
Dang.
left a look.
Just came a little too far south.
What's up, Sniper?
Sniper! What a shot by
That's a
BJ.
great shot.
Dang. Great cue ball there. What a hit. Oh, and the 9 hooks him.
Yeah.
And the 7. Wow, what a shot, dude.
She's got
Great shot.
he's got access off the short rail here.
Yeah, I mean, he can hit it, but I don't know where it's going to go. It might be, he might be able to kick behind it, and I don't know, though. Still on spin. Kick and stick. Is there enough room? Definitely an uncomfortable shot.
Windows open.
Freaking safety battle, dude. And they're both leaving a little gap. But nothing easy. I don't even think this 4 goes.
She found the keys to the bakery.
Yeah, right, dude. He got so many rolls earlier. Like he would full on miss a ball and then she'd be
Jeremy Long beat Carl Wilson 9-2.
Dang.
Sam Henderson over Tony Chohan 9-5.
He's got Angelo.
Max Eberly over Jason Hardcastle 9-4. Max Eberly plays the winner here.
Okay. No, didn't leave anything easy. Probably just draw it behind the 8 and stick it there, huh? Bank it down table.
If you stick it there behind the 8 and bank the 4, you're not going to be able to get the 4 to move very far down table. It's easier
like
to
it's
easier to get the cue ball safe, but it's harder to get a lot of distance. So he decides to go behind the 7 to create more distance.
And
Good shot.
He got there. Yep. Real good shot. She has the edge though.
The winner between Rob Martin and Corey Duell will play Adrian Prasad next round. Adrian has
Nice.
won 2 matches.
Corey versus Adrian would be sweet. The Prince of
Or-
Pool versus the Hard Times Prince of Pool.
Ernesto Dominguez versus Torsten Homan next round.
Oh, sick. Legendary battle.
Daniel Sardencio will play the winner between Oliver Ruger and Samantha Shaw. Actually, I think that's Oliver Ruger already. I think that match is over.
Yeah, it is. Missed it.
They are working their way through the first round of the one lost side right now.
Oh, Ernesto Ernesto's coming right now. I wonder if they're playing. Yep, he's going to table 6. I'm gonna go watch that match.
Yep, time to pin her up behind the 6.
Yikes.
Frozen. Well, she's on 2, certainly. But what's she going to do about it?
She's on 2 or she will be on 2?
She's going to be on 2.
Yeah.
It is a certainty. She decides to kick this way.
Only shot she's got, really. So hard to hit it, even though you have so little room to get the cue ball to move, right? Yeah, Daniel and Adrian were playing last night forever.
Is she on 2 right now?
I don't think so. Just 1. No, because she's been hitting. She's been hitting. That was the first ball in hand he's gotten this rack for sure. Almost hit it. Good effort.
Now she's on 2. You know what, dude? I got to step out to the little boys' room so I can make sure I do the reboot as quick as possible.
She is on 2, but he's going to try to run out. If he gets out of line, he might try to play safe, but we'll see. That's a pretty good angle here. Oh, he bricked it. Wow. Dang. Well, she's got life. It ain't over yet. A little too much juice on that one. Yikes. Super difficult here. Right. Got him. Great shot. Real good cue ball control there. Beautiful. No, the rails from table 1 are on table 4 for this event. They are one and the same. And then they're going back to table 1 after the event is over. Oh, she hung it. Wow. Brutal. Man. That's rough. Well, this is the money ball for BJ. He's hung a few, but I wouldn't bet on missing this one. And that's it. All right, guys. Colin's going to come reboot the stream. And then we will have Rodney Morris versus... I forgot. Anyway, we'll be right back.
guest. Anybody out there know this guy? Pull it down, put it in your face, get it nice and close.
That's what. Never mind.
There we go. Rodney's going to hit a few balls out here. Have you seen Rodney play recently?
No, I haven't. Haven't seen Rodney in a long time.
I'm very curious to see what this match looks like. You know what I mean?
I mean, if Rodney so Rodney's actually a tight pocket specialist.
Really?
He was.
Pull it in just a touch closer, just a little closer.
There we go. Rodney's always preferred the tight boxes. He always played his best pull on that 4-inch gold crown over at Hard Times Bellflower. I mean, he was dangerous. I've seen him beat the Ghost 10 ahead on 4-inch pockets. I mean,
oh my God.
He robbed it playing the 10-ball Ghost. So this is more up his alley than what most might think.
Okay.
So this is the way
the plot thickens.
Yeah, Rodney's obviously Rodney hasn't been playing.
Sure.
But if he does catch a little bit of a little flashback, 1992 to 1998, no one's gonna like it. So I'm excited to see how he responds. I mean, the man's a Hall of Famer, U.S. Open champion. I mean, he's won tournaments all over the world. So it's not because of his good looks.
Right.
You know, the man can run out.
Yeah. And then we're all familiar with Tyler these days.
Tyler's hitting the ball real good. He's confident. He's got the break probably dialed in more than anyone in America right now.
You think so, huh?
Yeah.
He's breaking them that good, huh?
Yeah, he's breaking phenomenal.
Man, he's making these look like buckets, dude.
No, that's Rodney. I mean, honest to God, I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
He plays so fast.
He just knows. He knows how to find the center of the table, as good, if not better, than most people in the world today.
Tyler's gonna get this one,
and it really comes into play big time when you're playing on these tight pockets. You know, getting good angles and good position.
Oh, Rodney says, "Do you want to rack for each other or you want to rack our own? What are we doing?" Rodney doesn't want Tyler to rack his own. Do you think that's what's going on?
No.
Or do you think he's just following what was said in the players' meeting?
I mean, I said for me, it's like it should be opponent racks. The incoming player has the option, unless both don't agree. If both agree to do rack your own, then that's fine too.
Right.
So I wanted to give the players that flexibility so that there's no BS, no discussion.
Right.
I kind of like the idea of opponent racks because if the 9 happens to get kicked in or go in the hole, they're like, well, I racked those balls. It's my fault, you know?
Right.
Anyways.
Same thing with the 2-ball position thing, right?
Right.
So Tyler fixing something on his glove, it looks like. And we're going to get underway for rack number 1. Oh, I didn't do the stream reboot, but I'll have to do it after this match. That's fine.
Excuse me.
Share it out, guys.
And here comes Tyler's break. I'm glad I'm here to watch just so I can figure out what velocity he's hitting it at.
Salim.
In the cart.
In the cart?
We can buy them on the Jack and Me's website. I'm gonna order them.
All right, send me the link.
The link? Yeah, I got you.
Please. Thank you.
This guy's a shoe nut, a watch nut. What else are you into?
Shoes, watches. I'm huge into shoes recently. Watches, pool cues.
Yeah.
I have a massive collection. And Desiree and I were really into, well, not me, but Desiree was really into handbags.
Yeah.
So she's got a very impressive handbag collection. It's just one of those things where she has a lot of dead stock, rare handbags, and she just, it's more of an investment more than anything. She's got some really rare Louis Vuittons and rare Chanels and stuff like that. And they're just really good investment pieces.
Pretty solid opener right there.
Good shot.
What's up, Ricky Ferguson? Dude, Jess finally found a way to become a channel member. Right on.
Good shot there. I love that stroke there.
Yeah.
That is a good shot.
You know who hits that shot really well out at the Junior Nationals?
Who's that?
Payne McBride.
Oh, yeah.
He loves that stroke. He uses it so often just to get back to center table.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just float the cue ball there. You know, you can make the cue ball just whatever speed you want.
Wow.
Coming tight around this ball. Nice shot.
I would have never done that.
What would you have done there?
I would have drew it 2 rails into the side, but that's...
Play the 5 in the side?
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you come up short, you can play it up table.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's jacked up and the 6 ball's on the other side of the table, and he's pretty straight here, so he's got to come with a big shot.
He's in
trouble.
a predicament
He's
here.
in trouble, yeah.
So he was using the Revo, and he switched cues. Did you see that?
Yep.
So now he's using a Z shaft, which I disagree. I'd rather go back to the Revo.
You think you get more action on the ball with the Revo?
Right. Here, you're going to create a lot of unintended spin, and you're going to spin it out of the hole. My opinion, but maybe what the hell do I know?
He's going forward. He's got a
going
little
forward.
angle.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's even worse. Very interesting. And he hit it so well, but he really didn't spin his ball.
Yeah.
He really did not spin his ball. So, I mean, yeah. Really interesting.
Yeah.
So now he's back to the Revo. The Panthera butt. Touchy shot here. You got to hit this ball real well.
Taking a look. Rodney, taking a look.
This is not the easiest of shots. Here you have to have that perfect ratio of speed to spin. You can't really underhit it or make it flat because then you're going to come...
I mean, what about just letting the ball... like to play the 7 up table or something? Like you're not trying to hold the ball.
Yeah, I like going realistically, honestly, like you have the perfect angle to just attack the 7. We call attack the 7. Just use like half a tip of English, make the ball and run into the 7. Like instead of playing it super soft, I feel like there's too many variables there in play.
Yeah.
You want to hit it with the speed to where it's a flat ball. Just like that, but he put more spin on it than I anticipated.
And tried to get back up above the 7.
That was really, really risky, and he executed it super well. Made it look easy, but that was a very difficult shot. Another little bit of a blind angle. Not the easiest of shots. You got to hit this ball so pure in the hole. And he hit it perfect.
Wow. Saw you next door on table 3 in one of your last matches against Chong.
Yeah.
Did you run a 3-pack or 4-pack?
I ran a 5-pack.
5-pack.
You know.
Let's go. Mike Pringle, Isaac, this is not a pro event. This is an open regional event that is the money earned counts as points for the World 9-Ball Tour. So this is not a pro event that is produced and created by Matchroom. This is a regional event that is essentially sanctioned by Matchroom.
Yeah. And it's kind of like, you know, Matchroom uses all ball fouls because there's referees on every table.
Right.
I mean, I'm a pool hall, unless someone wants to add another 10,000 or ship, you know, some added money my way.
Right.
This is cue ball fouls only. So it's there is the difference here. This isn't. Beautiful break and run there. Wow, what a hell of a start there by Tyler. Super difficult out. He made it look really easy. That's what you call nice confidence.
Oh yeah.
His delivery is going real well.
You see Danny Frausto says, "Que onda?"
Que onda, yeah. Good break there.
9 balls close, not in the hole. 2 ball, not going to dress up anywhere. 3 balls hanging over the pocket, though, so if you can find a way to get this 2 ball down.
Yeah. And, I hate to say this, but, a lot of people are like, oh, the pockets are too tight, blah, 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 blah. The point of the pockets is to distinguish and separate the elite from the rest of the pack.
Right.
The variance is going to drop astronomically because a pro player can sustain hitting the ball more accurately over a period of time.
All day
long.
Yeah.
Whereas the amateur is going to rub the rubber, is going to be hanging balls up that they shouldn't. This separates the men from the boys, quite simply.
Hits it perfect.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, it's just... the guy is hitting the balls extremely well. He's got his cue ball going well. He's playing good patterns. Don't you think that person should win?
Yeah.
I think so.
Sure.
I don't think the guy who should be rubbing the rubber and slopping balls in left and right should be winning. He's playing good. He's hitting the ball well. He deserves to win, in my opinion.
Well, we'll see how good Rodney's hitting the ball.
Yeah.
At some point, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Could you imagine a 9-pack on this table?
That'd be impressive.
Impressive?
That'd be kind of freakish.
That would be...
Oh, he hit that one poorly. That was actually the worst struck ball he's hit so far.
Hit really, really close to the edge of the pocket facing.
Yeah, that was the worst struck. And the thing is, not all my tables are like this. You know what I mean? We have the 4.5 pro cut pockets, and then that's where there's going to be more variance, But the reason why I opted to have the 4-inch pockets here is because we had one table like this. Doesn't it make sense that the WNT event have WNT pockets?
Right.
This is what we use on.
Especially when you get until the end of the tournament.
Right.
It makes
I think
sense.
it's going to be great.
Yeah.
It's a tough shot here. It's not
real
easy.
tough. Hanger.
He's playing really well. He's striking the ball well, and that's awesome for Tyler. He's hitting the ball real well, and 2-0.
2-0. Rodney.
2 racks.
So far, lost the lag. So far. Oops. We're going to check out this one. Sam Henderson just had a nice match against Tony Chohan.
Oh, he beat Tony?
He beat Tony like 9-5, 9-4. Now he's up against Angelo Ines, and he's up 1-0. I think Sam, because of like the specific matchup there and Sam's play style, it's going to put the brakes on Angelo so much that I think it's going to affect his game. So it makes, in my opinion, I think that makes Sam a pretty heavy favorite.
I agree.
Yeah. One ball down. Another ball down in the wing. What's the 3 looking like? He's going to kiss off the 9, come up real thin on the 3. 4 ball. You can play up table to play position on the 4 and recover here. Do you, if this is thin enough, do you ever integrate the 4th rail into this shot? Or do you just try to float up there? Does it go?
I mean, the thing is, the negative thing of playing it long for us is that you flirt with hitting the 5, number 1. And if you soft spin it and just try to get straight on that 4, that's probably the right shot.
And you're never playing safe here.
No.
I'm playing safe here because I can't make this ball.
Really well.
Look at the speed control.
Just a little bit soft, so he's going to have to touch the 8 ball here, unfortunately. But it's actually that went a lot further than I anticipated.
Yeah, the table's still playing pretty fast.
Mm-hmm.
It's not slippery, but it plays fast.
Mm-hmm.
He's right now just taking a look at nudging the 8 a little bit and what part of it he's going to hit because he doesn't want to end up on top of the 8 ball. Oh, he jarred it. He jarred it. We got Rodney. No 9-pack today, guys. A little bit of that added distraction, too, of running into the 8 ball. It can be just enough. Oh, and Rodney hits the 4 really thick. He stays low on the 5. This ball's cuttable, but the cue ball's going to turn loose. Gets to the back side of the 6. No rub. Another super thin cut. Probably. Yikes.
Just ordered another pair of shoes. Sal hooked me up with a nice link to get some limited edition shoes.
Limited edition.
Look at that shot.
Oh, with inside.
That's a hell of a hit there by Rodney.
Oh, my gosh.
What a great shot. Rodney told me that these are the best playing diamonds he's ever played on in years. He says, I hate diamonds, but I love these.
Look at this shot, too.
That's the thing.
This guy is a complete animal.
Rodney's so good at just... Oh, God, he hit that one terrible.
Wow.
Rodney's so good at just releasing, playing the shot, not really babying the stroke. That was the first... He tried to baby it.
Yeah.
You have to stay aggressive on that on the table. Stay aggressive on the pockets. Don't. So 3-0. Very, very good playing by Tyler. You know, even though Rodney made a mistake there, you got to give credit where credit's due. Tyler's putting on the pressure. Puts a 2-pack, and
Hey. There's no such thing as a 2-pack. He's dead. Is that my homie Oscar D in the booth? None other. There he is.
So 2-1 if Rodney makes that 8 ball, or 3-0. Big difference. Let's see him break here. Perfect. Under, over.
Interesting thing about, I don't know if you've ever thought about this, Oscar, but about scores and momentum and being in the lead.
Mm-hmm.
For every game, once you're behind,
mm-hmm.
for every game that you lose, you must at some point win 2 in a row to make up for that loss.
Oh yeah.
To be able to become the winner of the match eventually, right?
Right.
And it compounds on itself. So if you end up getting 3 in a row, that counts as 2 in a rows. You know what I mean?
For sure.
But when you're ahead, if you lose a game, you only need to win 1 to recoup that.
Right. No, it's massive.
Yeah.
That's why games on the wire when you're gambling is a big no-no.
I see.
That's why I rather give ball spots all day long.
Right.
At my level. Now, at the lower level, ball spots are massive because it's worth sometimes more than what you're giving.
Right.
Because you're going to have more whacks at, say, the 7 ball or the 6 ball or whatever handicap you're giving someone. But, yeah, I mean, it's...
Same concept as spending money. There's a little dose of reality.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Oscar, how those shoes? When are you getting those?
I just paid $180
When are you getting those shoes?
Yeah. I just paid $180 for shoes. But I enjoy it. It's my hobby.
Rodney's not a... I mean, obviously he's real close to the 7, but even if he wasn't, he's not a jump mechanic, right? He likes kicking the ball?
Yeah. Perfect.
Wow.
And you got a little fortunate there.
That'll do.
Little fortunate. So we did do the payouts, by the way.
Oh, good. Yeah, let's hear this. Do you know?
5,000 for first.
Right on.
3.5 for second. Third, fourth is 2. Fifth through eighth is 800, I believe. 800. 9th through 16th is 400. So we're only paying 16 spots.
Okay.
Now, you know how I work. I'm a deep paying guy. But because this is a WNT event, it's... Oh, Jesus Christ.
You want to give the guys in the hunt a chance to
No.
shake things up a bit?
No, not necessarily. This is a WNT event. All the WNT events have been extremely top heavy.
Okay.
So I don't believe in that. I'm never going to do that, but I do want to kind of make it lean. Most of the events have only paid 12 to 16 players, and I kind of want to stay with that algorithm that they're doing. Instead of paying a quarter of the field, about 15 to 20%.
Okay.
So I'm sticking around with that algorithm just because I don't want to be an outlier on the WNT. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So
he's going here. Look at this. Little kiss.
He caromed 1, 2, 3 balls on that one shot. So Ronnie's using, I just saw the chat. I haven't been paying attention. I apologize if you guys asked me something. Ronnie's using a Jim Pierce custom cue with the Jim Pierce Killwood shaft. That is all I know about it. Uh-oh. He ain't going to like the next shot. Shit. Maybe he's okay.
I guess you got to go side here, right? Or are you going to go corner? I can't.
He's going side.
You can't beat the side pocket here if you go to the corner.
Oh, God damn. He's so good at those shots.
He's so fast, too.
God damn. How's he do that?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
No, I'm serious. I don't know.
Yeah,
He's a freak.
He's a freak. That's a very... Look at that. Center of the table. He gets to the center of the table so good. I used to watch and just really admire how he makes that cue ball dance.
His arm is just designed to go straight back and forward over a 4-inch period, 5-inch period. You know what I mean? His stroke is so compact and small once he goes through the ball. Look at that. Look, it barely moves. Like he takes these big, long practice strokes just to get his arm loose, and then he pulls the cue back like 1.5 inches, and then goes through the cue ball like 1.5 inches.
So, like, this is a tricky shot here. Here, you need a nice deep stroke, not a punchy stroke. Or just do that.
Well, that's the way he plays.
Fucking it's so crazy to me. It's totally...
See the big, long strokes, pulls the cue back 1 inch, and then goes through the cue ball 1 inch. It's so fun to watch, dude. Cue ball control, sometimes you see that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very unusual... I wouldn't say unorthodox because it's just such an unusual thing compared to today's players.
Yeah. Sky's got something similar on his final delivery.
Yeah, he does. Very similar. That's a very good analysis. Yeah, if you guys had any idea how much money it costs to do all this shit.
Yeah. 1 dead in the side, kiss the 6 in as well.
Wow.
2 ball dresses up over the corner, and the 3 ball's on the same side of the table. This is a good-looking rack.
Breaking off the back rail like an amateur player.
Like Earl Strickland circa 1992.
Yeah.
You know?
What? Rodney's going to swerve this ball to play shape in the side. Oh, no.
Oh, I didn't even know he was hooked.
Yeah, he was hooked. And this is not that bad. Now, I know he's straighted on this ball. Tyler's not a favorite to make this and draw all the way back.
Especially since the 2's on the rail here.
Yeah.
You ever go forward here? You got to go forward.
100% you go forward.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. He's looking like he's gonna juice it with a touch of right spin too to clear the 8 ball.
I don't think he should put English. I
Yeah,
think
just
he
a dead straight ball, and it comes between the 7 and the 8.
The cool thing about doing a dead straight ball is that if you rattle it, the cue ball is going to come back and carom it right back.
Oh yeah,
in.
that's a good point.
This is a tough shot here.
This is really
and
tough. On
Tyler
this table,
knows.
it's stupid.
So
Yeah.
Tyler's got a 4-inch table over in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, over at Varsity Club. So he's got a lot of experience playing on this table. So he's got a good feel for what shots go and which ones don't. You see?
But he still put a ton of right spin on that ball, and he
Yeah.
ended up hitting it so thick that the cue ball just followed. I want to watch that in slow motion.
How good do I call that? The cue ball was going to come back.
But if he hits it with the center ball, I don't think he misses the ball that bad.
Right. I agree. I think he mishit the ball, and I think it was
he definitely mishit the ball. You can see his stroke when he finally goes through the ball. I'll show you in slow motion. He's jumping here, right? No.
No, he's just swerving it.
Oh, yeah, the 8's a mile away, too.
Yeah. He might be able to see an 1/8 of the ball and send the cue ball 3 rails behind, shoot the 3 into the 9.
And he made the 9.
Made the 9.
How about
scratch.
that? Don't do it to him.
Yeah, he's perfect. Wow.
Wow.
It's a little bit of a jelly roll there.
Yeah, he didn't even look at the combo. He didn't.
No, he played into it.
Well, I know he was playing it at the 9, but did he come over and aim the combo?
No. He only had enough of the ball to.
Yeah. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah. This could have been really bad, where he just bumps into the 4.
Look at how thick he hits the ball.
He hit it thick. It hit the rail quick.
And he had a bunch of right juice on the cue ball. Look at how much right juice he had.
Yeah, but look, he shot it. Boom, fat into the rail. I'm surprised it got so close as thick as he hit it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was so close to the pocket.
Yeah.
But I mean, you knew that was possible, knowing that at that velocity to get the cue ball back down, that there was going to be a big double kiss. Possibility of him caroming it back. That's why I called it. And Tyler's playing great though. He's shooting the right shots because he knows if you draw it, you're dead in the water. You're not making it and getting shape. Oh, here we go. Woo!
He is sending that cue ball right into the 9, like I think 2 out of 4 times.
Yeah.
Or 2 out of 5.
Now
this is the shot that won the rack.
What a hell of a hit, huh?
Just center of the bag.
I mean, but he hit the 9 solid so that the 3 ball's controlled. So
yeah, it slows the 3 ball down.
It's kind of like a freebie.
Yeah.
3 ball doesn't go in the left-hand corner. It looks like he's going to have to zip draw it to play the 3 in the side. Tyler's about a 30% favorite to make this and get position, I think. He's got a phenomenal stroke, but very, very high difficulty shot. Look at his elbow, right over his forehead, right over his wrist.
This table's so difficult with those
he
shots.
He flinched a little bit, and that was all it took. And I mean, he hit it phenomenally.
Yeah, no, the table's
such a good hit.
Any other table, here it goes.
Yeah. Rodney's probably going to bump off the 3-9. I mean, just high ball. You can't do much with it. You're going to have to settle for what? Oh, she's a crit. What?
What was that? Did he miscue? Miscue.
Yeah, he miscued. Now the table's pretty favorable for Tyler. The biggest challenge is getting from the 3 to the 4. You don't want to have, you want to come on the left side of the 3. So what that means is if it's parallel towards a corner pocket, you want to be on the opposite side. So here he's on the right side. He's on the wrong side.
He's headed into traffic.
Right. So what you want to do, if you were to create a direct line from the 3 ball to the corner pocket, directly parallel, you want to be on the left side. Correct.
Yeah, you want to be on this side of the shot.
Correct.
So that way, because you have all this space to work with to move the cue ball.
Right. And you can always go, so what we call negative and positive angles.
Yep.
So you wanted to create a negative angle, shooting away from the pocket instead of towards the pocket. These are just small observations that are super, super important when you're playing position. Now, will you always get the cue ball where you want? No.
No.
But the intention behind there should be there so that to make your run out percentages a lot more effective and efficient. But Tyler can go between the 5-7 and between the 4 and the cushion if he uses just a hair of check. Kind of ended up in the perfect spot.
Didn't check.
He didn't check. He didn't check it. He played it with natural, so that's why it came a lot sharper. When you're cutting the ball at that angle, it creates outside English, contact-induced throw. So you're going to create a little bit of outside spin, even though you weren't cueing outside. I like Tyler here to put the cue ball behind the 9 ball and the 4 ball behind the 7 or 5. Kind of use both balls as blockers. I'm a little surprised he's going for this bank. It's hard to slow.
Might be laying up behind the 5.
No, it's hard to slow down that cue ball without.
Oof.
Wow.
It trickled in off the point.
It looked like a thinner cut, a thinner back cut on the bank than a.
Thought the cue ball was going to be running.
Yeah. Good shot there. I mean, great shot, obviously, to hit that ball so well at that speed. Great shot. That was a lot more difficult than what it looked.
Because he wasn't pure through the top of the ball. He was also putting just a little bit of outside on the ball, right?
Mm-hmm. Now the whole rack opened up for him. What a great out.
He's not even messing with the 9 here.
No.
That was so weird. It looked like he was cueing really low, and then ended up going dead through the center of the ball.
Yeah, that was pretty unusual. But Tyler's just hitting the ball so pure. He's doing.
This is the exact same shot.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Take it easy, kid. Damn.
A real steep cut on the 8 ball ain't ain't the end of the world.
Man, he kind of let go of his cue ball a little bit there.
Yeah. Yo, PA Pro Am Pool. What's up, Frank? Coming in with a $19.99 super chat. Appreciate it, man. WNT action for free. He's got an event coming up soon.
Yep, I'll be there. This is not easy. This is a little tricky.
Is he going back and forth to play the 8, the 9, and the?
He should.
Just run into it.
Oh no!
Just run into it.
That's Tyler's. I think that's Tyler's first mistake this match. My opinion.
Instead of cutting the table up high like this or down low, I guess I should say.
Yeah, just put a little bit outside, and I think that was his first mistake in terms of his decision. That's the only one I'm going to say. I'm going to stick to my opinion that I think he made a mistake. But he's going to make it. I think he's such a great player. Yeah. He's hitting the ball so good.
So good.
So good. I just bought the... I don't even know what I bought. Let me look it up. The Jockey Mousse. It's a designer, French designer that collaborated with Nike. So it's an Air Max 186. It's in dark red. It's so fire. It's such a sick shoe. So that's the one I just bought.
Sorry.
All right. Tyler to break again. Miss hit on the break. A little bit too thin. But not so great result. Guys, I got different shoes on. I just ordered them. I got the Jordan 11s on right now. Hennessy and I, ball's in his court. He can play or he cannot. Something I really can care less if he plays or not. And Tyler's probably gonna bank the 2 ball between the 3 and 9. Cue ball with the speed to try and get behind the 6, but you're better off protecting the 2 than getting the cue ball behind. Oh no, too thin. If that was intentional, it's a brilliant shot. I don't think it was, though, to be honest with you.
I wasn't watching. I'm doing a quick video edit because I forgot I have to turn down a little stinger.
That's a hell of a hit there. A wonderful shot by Rodney. Now, the 9 ball is going to move here if he hits it with some speed. The 9 ball can bank cross side.
Or, depending on how hard he hits it, it could go 2 times as well to the other side.
A lot of good things can happen because the 2 ball is going to go towards, obviously, into the 8, and the 8's going to run into the 6.
Yeah.
So the 8 can technically go on either the left or the right corner pocket because the 6 ball is kind of right in the middle. It plays big, actually. You see that?
Yeah.
It plays big. And the 6 ball might shit in. No. That was a shot.
There we go.
Sick shot there. So Rodney's down 5-1, and I kind of feel like he hasn't done too much incorrectly. I think he's just running into a buzzsaw in Tyler. Uh-oh. As I say that, he gets a little negative angle here, goofy angle. You can probably shoot in the upper left-hand corner so that he can hit it with a softer speed and have a little bit more margin for error if he touches the rail ever so slightly. Wow, he hit that so hard. God, that is gross. You think Rodney never quit pool?
Some guys. Do you think he'd be here competing if he hadn't played recently?
Yeah. He's in town just to visit his son, I think.
Oh, really?
Zayden. He's here to visit
No
Zayden.
kidding.
Yeah, I don't think he's visiting Zayden. For those of you who don't know, Rodney's got a son out here. Zayden out here in Sacramento. Rodney lived in Sacramento before I bought the pool room. It's kind of funny. He plays different. It's just funny. It's interesting.
Hey, I'm really sorry if this is really loud, guys, but I think I adjusted it so it shouldn't be as loud. Big shout out to Frank over there at PA Pro-Am Pool and putting together this event out in Pennsylvania. You can see here, where is the graphic? Where's that being played, Oscar?
In Philly. Bluegrass Billiards.
Bluegrass Billiards, right there in the middle, you can see. Double elimination. Stage 1. $350 entry, 128 cap. We're just missing the break right now. Let's get back over there. Oops. My oops thing played.
I guess a dry break by Rodney.
So make sure you're subscribed over at PA Pro Am Pool if you want to follow that event in September.
$24,000 square feet? Are you
With
kidding me?
54 tables. Wow. How many 9-footers?
Oh God! What's the
rent.
rent there?
Yeah.
I mean, immediately the first thing to my mind is what's your insurance, your payroll, and I started thinking all the business terms. I can't even imagine covering a 20.
That's almost double this size, almost. Right?
Yeah.
Aren't you 14?
I'm 14. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 10,000 more square feet than me. I don't know what the hell to do with 14,000 square feet. I don't want to hang myself. That's insane. 38 9-foot 16 bar box. Good God. What a business. God bless him. Nice shot there.
38 9-foots, 16 bar boxes. He's got you beat, buddy.
Oh yeah, that's trust me. I don't.
Not even including the bar boxes.
That's something I don't want to win. I mean, California rent. Can you imagine?
Oh, it would be insane.
You're talking about $2 and change a square foot. That's a great lease. My brother's looking for a place out in L.A.
Yeah.
They want like $375 a square foot in L.A.
For you math junkies out there. Could you imagine playing 50 grand a month, 70 grand a month?
Yeah, it's unreal. So, not to get up subject, but Santa Monica Yankee Doodles, they had right on First Street. So you had Front Street right on the beach and First Street.
Yeah.
Right across from the Apple Store. Their location, they were paying $85,000 a month rents.
Yep.
And they had an amazing deal.
Yep.
Then when the fire, quote unquote, happened.
Yep.
I probably shouldn't say that. But anyways, when that happened, it was right when the landlord was renegotiating their lease for like $115,000 a month.
Yeah.
So they were going to get it easily.
When I worked in restaurants, I was at a Chevy's, and I did a lot of work at different locations throughout the region. But their San Francisco location, which was right next to the convention center, great location. They had an unreal lease on it for a really long time because they locked it in like 20 years ago or whenever Chevy's was booming, right?
Right.
And so I think that their lease went from something like 30 grand a month. When they were renegotiating, they wanted over 100.
Yeah.
It's like the rent gets so ridiculous so quick for these businesses.
Especially for California. It's just, I don't know. You can't survive.
Yeah. The economy is booming. Yeah.
Well,
I'm pretty sure stock prices will go up if you print trillions of dollars. Anyway, we're not going to go into that.
Uh-oh. Tyler's in a touchy spot here because he cannot reach it. And shooting with this bridge, which I'm going to get rid of, the Predator bridges.
Mm-hmm.
Private message me if you want a Predator bridge. I'm going to sell them and get some regular ones. So Tyler shoots with the bridge left-handed. It's kind of funny.
Really?
Yeah. You notice that? He freaked me out when we used to live. Oh, Jesus.
Maybe you should shoot it right-handed.
You know, we used to live together.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
I remember you telling me the story, yeah.
Yeah, we used to live together, and I was like, why do you shoot left-handed with the bridge? I say, I don't know. He writes, he signs his autograph left-handed. He does everything left-handed except play pool.
What?
Yeah, swear to God.
Like throws a football left-handed?
I don't think he throws baseball left-handed. He bats left-handed, excuse me. He bats left-handed. I think he throws a ball right-handed.
What a weirdo.
Yeah, it's very unique.
Yeah.
Well, it's tight for everybody.
Yep.
So one of the interesting things about these tight pockets is that because it's so deep, it's actually pretty easy to control because there's rubber, not dead facings. So it's a lot easier to control when the ball's deep in the jaws than most tables.
Oh, like if you catch a point or something,
Right.
you're not going to get a funny stiff bounce or
Right,
something. I get what
because
you're saying.
4.5-inch pockets, when it's deep in the hole, it is hard to manipulate that.
Yeah.
On a 4-inch pocket, it's actually pretty easy.
Yeah, you can get to the rail. Yeah.
So here, Tyler's probably going to opt to stun at 2 cushions. If he has angle. If not, he's going to pinch draw it. Ah, damn, he hits that ball good. What a great stroke there.
Jeremy Tucker, sorry, I couldn't help myself.
But you notice, I mean, these guys are still playing really well, high class pool.
Yeah. They're moving through the set rather quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, we're 8 games in on an extremely difficult table, and we're probably averaging around 8-9 minutes a game. Under 10 minutes a game is pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
By the way, Oscar, you want to hear something crazy? Last year, during the finals of this event, and it was a WNT ranking event last year as well, and the finals was Sky and Wolford, right? And Shane was here. Everyone was here, right? Last year for the Chuck, right? Very compelling storylines in that tournament, and it was like really fun to watch. We capped out at 1,100 viewers on YouTube for the final at the highest point.
Right.
We got almost 1,000 people watching right now, and halfway into day one.
There we go.
The game is growing.
Yep. It's only going to get bigger.
Yeah.
I think with this whole Matchroom thing and the booms coming, it's only going to get bigger and better.
On a side note, because I don't know any of the details, and I don't know where the negotiations are at. But I can tell you, there's rumors of really big tournaments coming to the Americas with Hayball too, because they have a ton of money. So there's more disciplines being introduced. Yeah.
It's going to be difficult for the Americans to be successful at Hayball. But I agree. I mean, I guess I got to start playing Hayball.
Well, it's...
I honestly don't enjoy 8-ball. If
Sure.
we're going to play Hayball, 9-ball on a Hayball table, sign me up.
I'm just saying, on the off chance that there's like a $600,000 prize purse Hayball tournament in the States, I know that you'd have Chinese people showing up that play it all the time, but you don't think you'd check out the game?
Oh, yeah, if it's in the States, yeah, why not?
Yeah,
Heads. I'll flip the coin.
Yeah.
I've done stupider gambles.
I don't know if any of that is real or anything. Like I said, I don't know real details. I'm just talking hypotheticals, but I have heard rumors.
It's a good hit there. Now, Tyler needs to be very, very careful in this position. If he plays the cut, the cue ball is going to come awfully close to bumping the 8s. Now, if he opts to play the bank, which obviously you completely eliminate the chance of touching the 8, then it's a little bit more almost guarantee your cue ball with the chance of playing good safe. You see that? Almost anything but hanging it.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
And it's so low odds to hang because the pocket's small, right? So to get a bobble like that,
right? That's a really unfortunate
unlucky.
for Tyler. So now, Rocket's got personal preference to come to the right side or left side of the table. He hit it thicker than a Snicker.
Yeah,
and
got some high karate on it.
Yeah, it's when you hit the ball that thick, you're not going to get much cue ball reaction. All the energy goes into the object ball, not into that cue ball. And pretty decent containing safety. I think that's pretty good.
What is the history behind the name Hayball? I'm pretty sure it's my understanding that in Mandarin, the word for black is pronounced hey. Is that true?
I'm Mexican, bro.
Black ball? You haven't heard that about it?
I haven't heard that.
No. Someone in the chat can let me know if that's true, but I think it's black ball.
Yeah. A lot of good things could happen here for Tyler. Too thick.
This is going to get
Too
right over the
thick.
pocket again.
Too thick.
Rodney got a freebie. Well, no, he played a good safe. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yes, black in Chinese sounds like hey or hey.
Okay. That's interesting. I did not know that. So a nice little 3 cushions and out. Rodney's specialty is probably one of the best in the world at this.
Got him.
Well.
You got him, Oscar.
Well. Sorry, Rodney. I owe you lunch.
Yeah. Did you see how much lateral tip movement he had as he went through the ball right there?
Yeah. That's lack of playing right there.
Yeah.
No, and also Tyler's playing good. He's putting on the heat.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what happens. When you play good against somebody, usually you create enough tension and pressure in your opponent to where they play bad. That's the nature of the sport. Very rarely, even at the elite level, do you see a pro player play unbelievable and the next person
come and play unbelievable. Well, everyone in the chat can relate to that, dude.
Yeah.
Everyone in the chat knows there are, okay, on Facebook and YouTube together, there's almost 1,100 people watching.
Yeah.
Every single one of you definitely has a friend where you have tons of sessions that you've played with them, and almost none of them are ones where both of you are playing really good for an extended period of time.
No, very rarely.
It's very rare because the second the other guy starts playing great, it becomes real tough to come back and keep doing the same thing.
Oh, table 8. Well, I like Tyler here to run out just because, again, it makes the world of difference when you're playing on 4-inch buckets. Don't be straight.
Oh, my gosh. He's not frozen. He's not frozen.
If it was frozen, that was a really
I don't think
bad...
the 8's frozen either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Actually,
okay.
I could get in here and, well, Tyler's going to get in the way. But
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, he's got about a finger distance. Oh, that's huge. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Here, you don't want to get off the cushion. Just settle for what you got. Just, if you end up on the rail, you end up on the rail. But what a beautiful stroke.
Who's all left in this tournament? Almost everybody. I think we're down to like 50 players or 60 players or something. I think they've only eliminated 1 or 2 rounds on the one-loss side, right?
Yeah. Tops, too.
And I think I saw a new channel.
Oh,
Oh, my
no.
God.
No, no, no. Look at this roll.
Look at this jelly roll.
That's a hell of a roll. But you know what? Rodney's shooting. He can't complain. I see so many players bitch and moan.
This ball's cuttable.
Even if it is, I think Rodney should play it on the bottom rail and...
He's cutting it.
No, you can't cut it. You're suicidal cutting this ball.
Okay, here we go. Now he's playing the right shot.
Yeah, now he's going to send it 3 cushions around. That's terrible.
Little hand flip there, looking up at the camera.
That's not terrible, but it's not good. Ronnie, I swear, if you're using blue chalk, I'm going to go in there and shoot you. Just kidding, Rock. Well, that's a free shot there for Tyler. That was totally unexpected. For as well as he's striking the ball, look at that.
Center of the pocket.
Center of the pocket. He's striking the ball so
Whoops.
well.
Sorry, that was an inappropriately timed GIF. My finger slipped. My fat fingers. Anyway.
Yeah, but anyways, I gotta go play a match.
Yeah,
it's a pleasure chatting with you, buddy.
Always fun, man. It's so good to see you all the time. By the way, thank you so much for that Makuni last night. I genuinely forgot, and then you brought it in. It was so good. The pepperfin. Oh,
the pepperfin's phenomenal. That's all I eat.
Yeah, we always get pepperfin and then pan-seared gyozas and a rainbow roll. Those are the 3 things we almost always get there. And if we decide to try something new, then we'll ditch one of them.
I'll tell you what's a great one is the special scallops. I get it without the rice, but the special scallops with the rice, I mean,
Yeah.
mind blowing. And in my opinion, the best thing they do is the A5 Wagyu.
Yeah. The seared A5
Wagyu.
Wagyu.
A5 Wagyu. They get the blowtorch.
Nigiri, right?
Nigiri, yeah.
Yeah.
I get the nigiri, and it's $26 for a little 2 servings, but
it's unreal.
I get 2 or 3 servings and I go dead off. It's a phenomenal meal.
Yeah, yeah. Mikuni, if you're ever on the West Coast here in Sacramento, check out Mikuni's or Taro's. 9-ball flying around again. Cue ball's getting close to the 4, but the 2-ball hooks behind the 9. Thanks, Oscar.
Absolutely, brother. Y'all, thank you for everybody for tuning into the stream. Hope you guys can all come out to Sacramento one day.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Dude, it's the nuts, dude. What you got here is the nuts.
Thank you, brother.
Absolute nuts.
A lot of action, good food, cold beer, and great
Speaking of
pool.
action, I got to ask you a question off mic. There we go. Here we go. Tyler checking out the 2-ball. Hey Collins, how you doing? He was watching the One Pocket yesterday. Look at the CrowdStrike stock for the past month and tell me they didn't know it. Jealous. I'm gonna go look right now. When did the incident happen? Yesterday? It happened yesterday? There's no way, dude. It was down 10% in the 3 days prior. It dropped 10% in the 3 days prior. No way. This graph is crazy, dude. Sorry, a little bit off topic gossip, but that is a really interesting tip. And that's a fairly expensive stock. I mean, that's like a $400 stock, almost. Adrian and Corey up next on the TV table. Hell yeah. You know what I like here? I like hitting the 2 into the right side of the 9-ball and putting the cue ball in that mess. Effectively the same thing, but if the 2 hits the right side of the 9-ball and the 2 comes over here, it's that much tougher to kick at, because I think here he's got a twist, or no, it's not natural. I think the 7-ball's in the way of the natural kick, so this is tough. 7-ball's big. He's going 3 rails at it, maybe 4. Oh my gosh. All that talk about food's making me hungry. I got to check the score here, by the way. I'm not sure I updated it. It is 7-2. Do I watch any of the artistic pool championships the last couple days? No, I'm generally not interested. Really cool shot there from Tyler. Great cue ball. Great cue ball. Wow, I was wondering, because of the position of the 6 ball, if he was going to go forward with inside here. Oh, wow, he just punches across the table. Yeah, I didn't know what he was planning to do there with the 6 there. Wow. Holy strokey. God, he gets so much out of that shot. Same shot there, too. So beautiful. And he gets on the hill. Well, might is the operative word there, Lance. It's not like he's the only one that's playing real good in this tournament. I know of a few other guys that are playing real good too. Hey, one more shout out real quick to the event happening over in Pennsylvania in September. Go check it out. Make sure you're subscribed. PA Pro-Am Pool, Bluegrass Billiards. Check it out. What's up, Scott C? Sorry about that. This is like that shot that Tyler shot earlier in the set where Oscar was surprised that he came up around the ball. Probably plays the 3 ball in the left-hand side pocket, right? Or maybe bottom left if it passes the 6. He overcuts the ball, and he was trying to get back above the ball again. But he leaves almost nothing for Rodney here. What's Mike doing? I have no idea. The guy's just sitting out there in a chair somewhere. Oh, dang. I keep forgetting. Pardon me. Keep forgetting to get that little smudge off the glass up there. I think Rodney's... I'm not sure what Rodney's doing. Oh, he's fixing up his tip. He went for it. And the 9's gonna not quite hang. Yeah, exactly, Steve. Exactly. Mike who? Come on, Ike, you ruined the joke. Ike, read the room. Much better. Well, Rodney's trying to hang on for dear life here. Giving up ball in hand with a layout like this. A lot of cue ball movement in this run out, but plenty of real estate to do it. Trying to tie up the 5 ball with the 9. Made a great shot. That's a great shot. Especially with the 5 being so far away from the 4. Tyler might try to play a carom here, maybe. Carom's close. Oops. Is he going to come up short here and not get to the 4? Might have just got there. So he's real thin here. If he tries to get up real high, I think the carom's actually maybe easier than the combo. If you get down below the 5, I think you can stun into the carom and make the 9. Like if you get past the 5. He's running into it and scratching. Wow. All right, Rodney, it's time to go God mode. You're out of time. Oh my gosh, that was close. There you go. It ain't over yet. And a dry break. And I think a look at the one. Looks real thin in the side. Oh, Shannon, if you haven't watched Rodney Morris play pool, man, especially when he was... Wow, he found the scratch! Especially when he was at the top of his game. It is so entertaining to watch. Great control of the 5-ball right there. Great control of the 5-ball. Wouldn't be surprised since he's a lefty, just draw straight back. Easy peasy. Oh no. And there's a concession. Rodney just not able to keep the rhythm going. But hey, here we go. Check out the crowd. Everybody's chilling. What's up, Sal?
How are you?
What are you here for?
What do you mean? We're not here for?